hope I got everything. Did I bring everything? Did I bring everything? I have the liquor. I have the sweatshirts. The doll's coming in 30 minutes. Hey, welcome back, welcome back. So, so just a quick recap of what has been happening and who I am and why we're doing this. And the TikTok, we're live on TikTok now too. Perfect, perfect, perfect. So, and I'm getting the bottles ready. Like, listen, I've been sipping on my Rejuvenation. Yeah, for those of you who don't know, Rejuvenation came on last Saturday with the Buying Black Marathon. And if you see me looking at two different cameras, because Instagram is right here, TikTok's right there. And I'm trying to make sure when we go live on both feeds for the businesses can go live on both accounts, that there's no feedback. So this is why I'm trying to keep my devices a little bit separated, and just to keep everything explained to you as best I can. But last Saturday we went live. Hey, what's going on? Was it Artemis? What's going on? How you feeling? So when we went live, oh my God, I'm trying to read this. Hey, Miss Lady, when we went live last Saturday talking about Black-owned businesses and the Buying Back Life, which all those businesses are still listed in the guide just behind the table of contents, that I ran into with this new Black-owned brand. And I'm trying to remember how I found them. Oh, they were referred to us by the woman who started this whole thing, Cece's Closet. So if you want to support a great Black-owned business, and I've been shopping with her since like 2021. Sorry, 2022. Love her stuff. Like, love the entire line. Like, yeah. So, hey T, what's going on, baby? So she introduced me to this beverage brand called Rejuvenation. So you can go to drinkrejuve.com. If Gatorade was healthy and made by a Black woman, not kidding. If Gatorade were healthy and made by a Black woman, it would be called Drink Rejuve. And it is actually great. This actually did give me all the energy that I needed to make it through that last live, because it was like non-stop 8 hours. And I was just like, I kept telling myself, all I need to do is just make it to Drink Rejuve, and then I'll have a beverage, because I wasn't drinking anything the entire live. But this is a great energy booster. Love it. And it really is all natural. No chemicals. She's getting it certified as being vegan. So she was with us last Saturday. So when you saw me sipping on this, if those of you who were with us earlier saw me sipping on this a little bit earlier, it's Drink Rejuve. Good afternoon. Blessed, what's going on? And I see people coming in on the TikTok side. Hey, Miss Lady, thank you for liking the live. Thank you for throwing up the hearts. We are going to start talking in about 30 minutes about a Black-owned doll brand. But I just want to cover a couple of things of the why we're doing this and why we encourage people to support as many Black-owned businesses as possible. And I'm trying to look for someone who may do a pop-in on the live on the TikTok side. I'm not quite sure if she's coming in, because I can't text anybody right now. Like, all my devices are muted as best as I can. And the only thing I'm doing for my iPad is like referencing like 2 or 3 things from the Black Buying Guide. And keeping it as simple as that. For those of you who don't know, I'm Shauna from Shop the Hood. I have a platform where I talk about promoting minority-owned businesses with a heavy focus on Black-owned businesses. Listen, if you don't want to support a Black-owned business, that's okay. Swipe. Just swipe. But it's find a small business to support. And I say that in jest, but like, just find a small business to support. I'm going to prioritize Black-owned business. For me, Black-owned businesses, minority-owned businesses, small businesses. I'm just trying to stop purchasing with large businesses. So that video that has people in a tizzy about about Starbucks. Yeah, Starbucks is a bank, and I said that in my last live, and I'll say it again. Starbucks is a bank that just so happens to peddle coffee every now and again. Hey, Babs is back too. So yeah, Babs is one of our winners from last Sunday's live, and we just had 2 winners from the live today, and we're going to do another giveaway in about like 5 or 10 minutes. I was looking for someone. It is a bank. Yes, it is a bank. I'm going to do another giveaway in just a few minutes, playing a Black-owned game. And do these game owners even know I'm using their games in our lives? They don't even know. They have no idea. Honestly, they have no idea. I think I tagged, like last week we were playing culture tags. So another Black-owned business. We were playing this last Saturday, Sunday. So today, the game is Black Card Revoked. Oops, these businesses have no idea that we're using their games. Like, they have no idea. I think happy to finally find out like someone's talking about their games. I hope so. To introduce them to my audience as well, and then to talk about them a little bit more. As we play these games and do these giveaways, because it doesn't make sense to like not share as many great businesses as I can in an entertaining way as possible. And listen, you know, we're gonna do what we're gonna do, and then a little bit later on, we're gonna be sipping on some beverages. So what? And she goes, oh, AJ says, she goes, I guess you meant to say love that game. Listen, which one? Culture Tags or Black Card Revoke? And then I have a couple more games. So trust me, there'll be games coming. And I'll even reach out to a couple game brands to see if they want to join us on the live. I really want it to be organic for you to find out about these games in the easiest way possible, literally by playing them. We're not playing the entire game. We're not going through every single card, but we're just having a good time playing with the cards that we have. I plan on purchasing the game for a family fun day. Listen, for the holiday season, sometimes the things that get you through the holidays is a game, because sitting around doing nothing, staring at each other, you're just like, what's on the earth? What's on the earth? So yeah, we're not going to be about that life. We're actually going to be a lot more intentional about sharing not only some Black-owned games, but stay tuned. As I said, my last live, or like the first half of the live, stay tuned because we're going to be adding in there'll be an added member to this community in just a few minutes. Like not today. Maybe by tomorrow night, you'll see like an added extra to help people understand, like, yeah, we about that life on these side of the street. So yeah, it's gonna be an added extra. She says, oh, she's share the live. Thank you. Oh, hey, Audacity, how you feeling? Welcome into the live. So the whole thing about today's event and is to really support as many Black-owned businesses as possible. And I talk about steals and deals and sales, and some of the businesses are offering sales, some of them aren't, which is fine. Makeda was the first business owner that came in. She is a financial planner and an advisor, licensed. Like, we're not about somebody giving us advice who is not on these streets, pounding the pavements, not knowing what they're talking about. Makeda has is a requested speaker in the financial atmosphere. So she really is about that life. And when I say for people on Instagram, for you see her content, and you're like, go onto her TikTok account. Go listen. And I get it. Like, I think for the longest time, Instagram has been seen as like the place you just like, button it up and, tie. Yeah. We got to be real right now. I love her content on her Instagram feed. It is very real. It's very real. It's very raw. It's very her. And I get the necessity of having that clean cut, shaved down Instagram-y side. I get it. I just like the TikTok side. I just like the TikTok side. She goes, the issue I have always had to how expensive everything is compared to non-Black items. Well, in regard to what? Because, like, honestly, the prices in regard to Black-owned products typically are on par, and I will add a caveat in one way, because they call the cops on me for this one. So when it comes to how do I access each shop once I'm in the catalog? So if you're right behind the table of contents, just tap on their name. It'll take you right to their website. I try to make it as easy as possible for everybody. The catalog, the chapters in the catalog, the table of contents, it's not clickable. And it's not because of anything that I can do. It's just the platform that I'm currently using. And if I change the platform, it won't be until after the holidays, because it is a monumentous move to move over 700 businesses to a new platform to make the table of contents clickable. So I hope that answers your question. But once you find the page you need to go to, take the scroll bar, drag it across to the page that you want to go to, and then you'll see a listing of Black-owned businesses in that chapter, or in that category. But directly behind the table of contents is or all the businesses that, oh my God, I forgot the glasses. I forgot my glasses, because I got glasses last week from a Black-owned business, like 2 Black-owned businesses. And I was just like, I want to show them all because they were super cute. But I got them the other day and I was going to wear them for live, but they're in another room right now. So I'll just save them for the video after this live's over. But to answer your question about in regards to the cost of products from Black-owned businesses, so, and it was a question that was posed on the TikTok side, and this is a great time for like the Q&A. So like there's a little bit of break between here because one of the business owners couldn't make it. That was another reason why I had to take a break. Two, Instagram actually shuts down at exactly 4 hours. TikTok, they want us on live all day and like dancing. I don't know. But TikTok, I don't think there is a limit. But the reason that in some regards that the prices are higher is simply because cost of creation. It takes more money to make the same product in a lower run. So let's say you only order let's say you're I don't want to hold up an actual business, but since this is my product, let's say I want to have 1,000 of these made. And hypothetically, because these are not the real numbers, let me throw that as a caveat. These are not the real numbers. So let's say I want to make 1,000 of these. At 1,000, the factory is going to charge you like $1.10 each, if you make up to 1,000. So small businesses can't typically afford to purchase more than 1,000 simply because they may not have the capital, because banks actually deny more Black-owned businesses 47% of the time over everyone else. 47% of the time, a Black-owned business asks a bank for funding, they will be denied. That is a real statistic. So let's say I go to order 1,000 of these at like $1 a pop. So that means I'm paying $1,000. But the factory says if you order 10,000, we'll give it to you for 50 cents each. If you order 100,000, 25 cents each. So when you go to have this and you bring it into the States, or it's already made here in this, wherever you have it made, when you get it, it's based off of primarily how many you could have based on the larger quantity that you're making. Now, when it comes to designers, like people who are having their things designed in the United States, which I find really interesting is when it comes to clothing. And listen, I'm not one for wanting to have lead in my clothes. So for people who enjoy Shein and Temu, that is something that you may want to look into. Please make sure you also research how to properly wash the clothes, because there has been reports of lead being in the clothes and in the shoes. I don't know how you get lead out of shoes and the insoles, but in regard to clothing, there actually are specific steps you have to take to properly wash the lead out. And if you don't do the steps properly, the lead will then be in your washing machine and in your clothes. So there are actually extra steps you have to make just to wash those clothes. And it's just a concerning thing. So thank you so much. She goes, oh, I got to thank you. Answered my question. I've been trying to get in for weeks. Okay. All right. But yeah, but that's kind of like the gist on how things are priced. Additionally, when it comes to, let's say, the hair care industry, beauty supply stores. I will speak on this specifically because I have experience, since, yes, they did call the cops on me. I went to a beauty supply store here in the Philadelphia region about March of last year over this allegation that this Black-owned beauty supply store needed to get permission from 2 other beauty supply stores a half a mile in either direction to get products from the wholesalers of some of the most wanted brands. Allegedly Shake and Go, allegedly Model, allegedly Shake and Go, Model, and Outre, allegedly. And the allegations are that these other beauty supply stores had to give the manufacturer permission to sell products to the Black-owned beauty supply store. And since they did not give them permission to sell the Black-owned beauty supply store products, they were not able to get those products. So the Black-owned beauty supply store was actually disenfranchised from having products that people in the Black community want to buy and want to purchase. And this is a system that they have in place that actually directly disenfranchises anyone not in their community. So when I say that I will only shop at Black-owned beauty supply stores or patron directly a Black-owned product from either hair care or face, I am being very intentional. I would rather go without and wait a day or two, or just wait so they can ship it to me to get a product that I want. Because if these systems are set up in place to disenfranchise the Black community or anyone who doesn't want to play the game of how to acquire products into their store. And this is not just in the Philadelphia region. So in the Philadelphia region, the radius is 1 mile. If your store is within 1 mile of another beauty supply store, what the distributors are saying is that for them to sell you your product to a Black-owned beauty supply store, you need to get permission from these other established beauty supply stores that were given loans at an easier rate than us back in the late 60s, early 70s, and 80s, which Black and brown people were not allowed or afforded these loans from the government. But that's another conversation for another day. And this is all to answer the question of like why some prices are higher. It's all what you can get. If I can't get products that the community wants, or I can only get products at a higher cost because I can't order 10,000 of something. I can't order 10,000 head wraps so that I can put them in my store. But some of these beauty supply stores who are not Black-owned have been in business since the late 60s, early 70s, and have more than one beauty supply store, can afford to order for their chain of stores. Because, oh my God, Hair World had at the time 3 stores in the Philadelphia region. They had New Hair World that called the police on me. Hair World, which is a half direction and half a mile in one direction, and then another Hair World in another direction under the same parent company, which allegedly was the same family. And then there was another like hair and wigs company that was still owned by New Hair World. And I didn't say that. And I didn't research it to say that because I didn't have to do any research. Their old website said this. And yes, I still have a screen recording to prove that, in case anybody has any questions. I like to screen record and do a whole bunch of things. But yeah, to answer your question, these are some of the reasons why there are higher costs. And it's not just for Black-owned stores. It's for all small businesses that are disenfranchised in regard to being able to acquire products at a reasonable rate. Diana's here. So trying to see if I can answer a couple more questions because I know Diana wants to jump in here really quick before it's 3:48. She goes, I'm referring to the sites like We Buy Black. Everything has always been extremely expensive. Of course, I want to support. I can't speak to what's happening on We Buy Black's website. I've seen it. I've seen it before. I haven't delved really into the products that they sell there. I tend to purchase directly from small businesses, so I can't speak directly to the higher cost of what's going on the We Buy Black site. And all I know is that they are no longer We Buy Black. They went through a name change, and I think they're like Narosa or something like that. I know they went through a name change. So I can't speak to that specifically. So, but I can speak in general terms in regard to production costs and quantities in comparison to a small Black-owned business or small business competing up against the likes of like a Shein or a Walmart or even a Target, because they can buy them in larger batches, which reduces the price and reduces the cost of goods. You have a new picture. I have a new picture. What? I have a new picture? What? No, I don't. I don't have a new picture. I'm going to make sure to go through and answer a couple more questions. But yeah, this is I really want to encourage people to support as many Black-owned businesses as possible. Am I a little theatric about it? Absolutely, because sometimes it just gets under my skin. I just got a message that came across my phone from one of the businesses that will be coming in. How do I access each shop once I'm in the catalog? Just tap on the name. So to access the guide, you go to shopthehoodtv.com. I don't encourage people on the TikTok site to use the link in my bio. TikTok offsets it and it doesn't allow you to access the scroll bar at the bottom. So that's why I don't. The link is there in my bio, but to access it is a little bit more difficult. So I know this is on my iPad, but it makes it a little bit easier to see. It's a little bit larger. So just scroll down, you tap on enter here, and then access the free guide. It's going to look different on your phone. Put in your email address, and there's the guide. That's it. On your phone, it's not going to look like a double page, but there are arrows on the bottom. You don't have to touch the arrow. You can actually touch the side of the page, and the book will open up. And you literally just tap on either the side of the page or the arrow for the page to flip over. Again, these numbers are just for reference only, to tell you what page you need to go to in the guide. And then once you get to the page you want, like all of these businesses are the businesses that we've spoken to. Let's see, Saturday and Sunday, last Saturday and Sunday, and today we have all of these businesses. If you want to go to one of their websites, like I bought earrings from Soko. The drink Rejuve, that thing that I've been drinking to keep my energy up today, is right here. All you have to do is just tap right on their icon and it takes you right to their website. But if you are interested in going to a specific page, let's say you want to go to headscarves. Headscarves is on page 164. You take the scroll bar, new iPad, oops, where's my iPad thing? You take the scroll bar, you just literally just drag it down to where you need to go to, and then that's it. You take it down to 164. I went too far. I got my fancy new iPad. And just, if you get a little bit too far away, you can use the arrows to go through it. And then that's it. If you want to tap on a business name to take you right to their business, the swimwear. We were doing the swimwear section earlier. So if you want to go to, so this is the headscarf section, page 164. If you want to go to, let's say, Fan Jam, because I purchased several of their scarves, love their stuff. Tap on their name, it takes you right to their website. And I think Fam Jam's having a sale. Yes! Good thing I did this. So Fam Jam is having a sale so that it's the wrap base. So I'm not sure if you can see this. She created a wrap base so that you don't have to have like extra hair or any hair to put on the headscarf. So the wrap bases are 40% off, and that lasts for the next 2 days. Ooh, ooh. Options and opportunities. And I just love her product line, from the scarves to the jewelry. Oh, those earrings are super cute. I may be shopping here. Again. I'll be shopping yet again. But yeah, the buying guide, we try to make it as easy as possible and just basic and clickable as possible so that people can have an easy time going through it. I will say, where was it? I was going to get some of the things that I just purchased from Kin Apparel. So Kin Apparel was also on Shark Tank, and they were here with us last Saturday. She has these new beanie ear things. Love them. These new beanie head things, and I got that. I also have the fitted hoodie dress. I love my fitted hoodie dress. I wear that thing a lot. like at least once a week. That is the most comfortable. It's soft, it's made for all kinds of events. Like you can wear it with boots, you can wear it with all kinds of things. But if you have any questions, how can I access each? So to get there, I'm going to make sure I answer as many questions as I possibly can before Yalitza comes in. Oh, I got in. Thank you. You answered my question. I've been trying to get in for weeks. Okay, so that one. All of the Black beauty supplies in the Philadelphia region need to get together to travel to China and go land on a container. Bring all of your products back. That's the only way. There are, if I can count them, 1, 2, 3, I think 4 Black-owned beauty supply stores. But then the other issue is sales at Black-owned beauty supply stores are down. Like sales at all beauty supply stores are down. It's the cost of flying to China is as great as it sounds. It is an option. It is a possibility to do, but is it financially feasible? And then once you do get the products, can you get the products? And then where is the money now to create content to drive sales? Like and see how this is such an insidious thing of how disenfranchising a group actually has a huge ripple effect for the rest of the community. So I'm a little bit more intentional. The Black beauty supplies in Philadelphia. Okay, so I think and then make sure I get through as many questions as possible. Let me go over to your website. So I'm glad it came upon your page. I need to put baskets. Yeah, yes. And for those of you who are on the TikTok side or Instagram side, Diana from Pies by Di is in the live, but I know we ran out of time. I'll see if I can probably pull her for 5 or 10 minutes. But Yalitza's going to be coming in a few minutes. But if you are and I am not even a gluten-free girl, not even by the slightest. I have no issues with gluten, but her blueberry bread, and she is in the gluten-free section. She is all up in that gluten-free section. Her lemon blueberry bread is my crack. I've had to dial it down because I ordered way too much at one point, and the poundages, it's gluten-free, it's not fat-free, and it doesn't taste like gluten-free. It doesn't taste dry, or it's a moist, it just, and when you get it, do not, I'm just telling you right now, if you get it, one, do not just eat it out the package. Don't do it. You slice it as if it were bread. And then you put it in your toaster oven until it warms up and gets crispy, crunchy, and put a little bit of butter on it. You're going to hate me. You're going to hate me. I'm just going to tell you this right now. You're going to hate me. But it is what it is. You may have to hate me. Yeah, she said, somebody said, oh, you're gluten-free? So, yeah, piesbydi.com. So I'll put it in the comment section. It is literally pies, and she does more than pies. Pies by Di. And she's here on Instagram. I swear, people's Instagram account sometimes is so cute and professional, but it's not as in engaging as I would love. I want to see you in the kitchen with flour on your face and throwing things at people. And yeah, just, I'm just special that way. So it's Pies by Di. She does cakes and pies and anything. And she does special dietary needs. She's having a sale. Diana, what's the sale again? And it's not grainy. That's the other thing. She says not grainy. She ships internationally. If you're in Philadelphia, I'm just going to tell you right now, it takes forever because our postal service here sucks. People have gotten their things faster from her. She's in North Carolina. And just to ship to Philadelphia. People have gotten their products faster in, where does she ship to? The Netherlands, because she shipped to the Netherlands before, and Vegas before I got mine. Shipped on the same day. So it's 25% off the entire week on the entire website. So if there's a code, Diana will just let me know. But in a few minutes, Yalitza from a doll brand, beautiful Black girl representation, Healthy Roots dolls. Can you share your screen with TikTok? I can't share these two phones with TikTok. I wish I could. Listen. So the other option is what we can do, which we're gonna work this out. We're gonna try it. Maybe we're gonna do a test run and do something maybe in the middle of the week and do one live event and have it broadcast to both platforms. It's a little bit more difficult. Code is for the 25% off, NC25, North Carolina, NC25. Because the issue is doing it that way, doing a StreamYard thing. It'll be a little bit harder for me to read the comments, and I want to be able to read the comments, still engage with you guys. I don't want to be completely detached and on a completely different platform. And I'm not quite sure how many people we can draw off of the platform to another location, because we also have the possibility of doing this on YouTube. I will be reposting all of these lives on YouTube in some capacity. Oh, there's Diana in the comments on Instagram now. So she just ran over to the Instagram side. And this is the thing, some of the business owners have two devices to go live on two different platforms. Some of them don't. And I'm not trying to disenfranchise anybody. I still want to make sure that people understand who these business owners are, the products, their services, everything that they have and they want to provide. There's just such a great opportunity to share and to get to know these brands on a much deeper level, to know that who you can and who you can shop with. So if you have a little girl or a little boy who wants to have a Healthy Roots doll, and these are dolls that are designed with hair that you can wash. So how many of us when we were kids didn't know how to take care of our hair? We didn't know how to wash it. We didn't know how it will react. Well, now we have dolls made by a Black woman, Black dolls with Black girl hair, where you can use real hair care products on that doll's hair. She goes, I clicked the link and open in external browser. Is that for Shop the Hood or is that for Pies by Di? So if, yeah, on the TikTok side, if you, yeah, it's going to open up in an external browser. It won't open up here. It just, that's why on the TikTok side of things, shop the hood. Okay. On the TikTok side of things, I just say don't use the link in my bio because it offsets the link so you can't even see the scroll bar. That's why I just say for the people on TikTok, just go to shopthehoodtv.com and it makes it that much easier. Yeah, that's about it. Diana's there. So yeah, Diana's in the live on the Instagram side. And let's see, let's check the room. So tries to see. Hey, and hey Jackie, what's going on? I see other people here, and Babs is back in here. Daphne, what's going on? And I'm just want to see who's in the live. Hey, Chef Mitchell and Curly Contessa. But yeah, I just want people to understand that there are absolutely other options that we have available to us. And it allows you to be much more knowledgeable when you do go shopping. If you go to a brick and mortar, some of the businesses are in a brick and mortar, which allows you to shop that much more comfortably in the live. Or sorry, either in the live to go to that small business's website, or just wait till you see their product in the store, because Healthy Roots dolls are in stores right now. And I'll let Yalitza tell you what stores you can find her in. I'm not quite sure if she's nationwide or just in certain regions, because that's what some of the brick and mortars do. They try you out in a region to see how your business fares. And I just think she has such a beautiful line and such a beautiful story to share with people. And hey, thank you, Chef Mitchell. You're awesome. Hey, Deshaun, what's going on? How you feeling? I think people need to know where there's a safer place to shop with the scams that are happening on social media and the people that are coming after a lot of the money from Black-owned business owners. We absolutely have to be a lot more intentional with who we're shopping with and knowing who to shop with. There are actors at play that will absolutely just take someone's content and run it as if it's their own ad. And it's happened to thousands of people. Thousands of people get scammed every day, and only some people have reported it. And the amount of money that was lost last year was $1.4 billion to scams on social media alone. Think about that. $1.4 billion lost to scams on social media alone. And and they don't have to do, like, small businesses typically have to figure out if the product they have is feasible to sell to people. And, they're going to have to figure out, like, can I sell this product? Where's my target audience? They don't have proof of concept. They don't have, like, the scammers don't have to worry about trying to figure out proof of concept, because they just sit back and wait for something to go viral on someone else's platform. This is a tactic that's used by Shein, by Temu. They figure out what's going to go viral soon, or what is going viral. They have the allegations that they've pulled images to put up on their social media feeds. A lot of designers have complained about having their images or trying to get their images taken down from the Shein website. A lot of allegations of small business owners complaining that they had to serve a takedown notice or a cease and desist to these large corporations. But that does take time and money. And some of these small businesses don't have that. And when it comes to getting what you see or getting what you pay for, if you see a product and you say, oh my God, and you see someone who looks familiar, and you're just like, oh my God, I think I've seen her before. But you may not know if you're shopping directly with her, because a lot of the ads on both social media, it's every social media platform, Instagram, Facebook, TikTok, like, it's a problem everywhere. So when the FTC served paperwork and served notice to all these social media platforms, including YouTube, including Snapchat, including Pinterest, to say, what are you doing to stem the tides of this theft that's happening on all these social media platforms? The concern was, like, nobody got an answer. There really was no answer. I think at one point Instagram had Instagram's response was to say that this external link could be a scam. That didn't go over well with legitimate small businesses, because if you put that on everyone's profile, now it deters the shopper from continuing any further, which makes it not a good thing. Absolutely not a good thing. But let's see. I'm going to pull Diana up for a second since Yolita's not in. I'm going to see where she is. Let's see if she's here yet. She is not here just yet. And let's see, check this side. Looking for Healthy Roots dolls. There we go. Nope. And I'm gonna pull Diana up for just a minute to talk about her line in case you need gluten-free products. But I just want people to be much more intentional and understand that we do want the success of all good Black-owned businesses. And like, there are some Black-owned businesses they're just not good to shop with. I'm not saying shop with every single Black-owned business, but be intentional in understanding who you're shopping with and who you're not shopping with. And health. Oh, here she is. Yolita just stepped in. Easy to apply for the whole family. Oops. Thanks, Vapor Stick. And try Vapor Shower Max.
Hello.
I gotta, Diana, I'm gonna have you come back a little bit later, okay? Okay. Because Yolita just stepped in. Hey, the culture, what's going on? Invite there. But yeah, like I really love supporting as many Black-owned businesses as possible. Hey, Chef Bobby, what's going on? And Healthy Roots Doll is on the TikTok side. Hey, girl, there she is.
I didn't realize I had to turn my camera on. Oops.
It's okay. How are you doing?
Busy.
Listen, here's the thing. As a business owner, entrepreneur, brand ambassador, you carry all the hats. You're allowed to take a break after listen. Okay, so for those who don't know, and did you have to go on live on Instagram as well, or no?
Oh, can I do both lives at the same time?
You need 2 devices. Okay, not a problem. So if you're on Instagram, you can meet us over on TikTok. I'm just going to keep the live going so that you can hear what's being said, and I can pull up her Healthy Roots Doll website. Mm-hmm. And we'll still repost this because I love your line. There we go. Healthy Roots Dolls. So for those of you who don't know, Healthy Roots Dolls, like her dolls are super cute in stores, and you can wash their hair. Like, okay, I'm not even let's talk first. Let's talk first, girl. How did you even get up the nerve to say, I'm gonna go for this?
I think I was just born with nerve, and so that's what made it really difficult for my parents. I'm always asking questions. I need to understand. I wasn't accepting things the way they were. I'm like, we need to make things better. Like, it was always an issue for me as a kid. Like, so even in middle school and high school, I would talk about how the way the world was, and like the way that we treat people and the way that we understand each other. And so it makes sense that I ultimately decided to become an artist and use art and design to communicate with other people, to try to educate the next generation and help them be the best versions of themselves and celebrate their beauty. So it's very innate for me to try to look for opportunities where we can make change and make improvements. And that's how I ultimately got to Healthy Roots Dolls, which is a multicultural children's product company teaching girls to love their curls. Well, teaching kids, teaching adults, teaching all of us to love our hair.
Listen, I'm a lazy natural, and I'm okay to say that, because the hair manipulation thing, my hair is not up for that game anymore. It just wants to be left alone. But just to get to this stage of level of acceptance for our hair, how many of us, when we were kids, we just went to somebody's hair place in their home, getting our hair washed over somebody's kitchen sink, and just not knowing really how to properly take care of our hair. And your line, when I say multicultural, like girl,
stunning.
So you come up with this wonderful idea of creating a doll, and it after, like, the fact that we think about this now, and we're just like, okay, we think about this now, and like, it's not a big deal. Like, it makes sense to have a doll whose hair you can wash. It's kind of like yours. Yeah. But when we grew up, listen, all I had was Barbie. Barbie looked nothing like me. Like, we are nothing alike, Barbie and I. Just no tea, no shade, but Barbie girl, like, if you want to hang out, maybe, but we don't have the same hair issues.
Well, now we have more options.
Yeah, like, I had a Barbie head, which that's how I learned how to braid hair. but it was still a different texture. And that was just a learning process of having our hair, but not having a doll that properly represented us. And you were just like, okay, I was born with gumption and nerve, and it's just gonna be. I'm just gonna make it happen. I'm gonna make it happen, Captain. Like you just said it, and then here we are. Here we are with these gorgeous dolls. You've named them. Like you don't even joke about this. You've got Gianna. You're holding Zoe right now.
This is Zoe. Then we have Marisol, and then we have Guyana.
Okay.
All inspired by people I know, people in my life, friends, people they may have known, stories I've read. Zoe in particular was a girl I knew in college who was absolutely beautiful, absolutely courageous, and I was like, have to be like her. I need girls to be like her, love themselves the way they are, speak up for themselves, advocate for themselves. And then Guyana is inspired by my own cultural background. I'm Haitian, and my parents immigrated from Haiti to America, and I wanted to create an island girl and show how beautiful we are, because I don't know if you guys have heard the dialogue around Haitians and immigrants. There's much negativity spread, and I want to spread positivity and celebrate all.
I've got two people, one on TikTok, one on Instagram and one on TikTok, saying, where do you buy these dolls?
Well, you can find.
Listen, where do you want to go? HealthyRootsDolls.com. You can go to, I think you're still in the TikTok shop. Are you still?
Yep, we're in TikTok shop and Target and Macy's.
Macy's. When I said these are like solid business, solid as a rock. Like, go to a Black-owned, listen, you want to go right to the website, buy from the website? They got that set up. They'll ship it right to you. If you're already downtown somewhere, you see a Target. Now, are you nationwide, or are you just in certain regions?
So it depends, because we'll have people who be like, "You're not in my Target." It's like there are a lot of Targets. We are in most of them. We're in most of them. We're in about 1,600, but it is going to depend where they carry on the. So you'll have to check online to make sure they're carrying the specific doll or the accessories you're looking for. And HealthyRootsDolls.com has all of our products, and the other characters will be back in stock soon. And we're also bringing back accessories.
Love the accessories. And I love the fact that you guys do tutorials.
Yes.
On how to wash their hair, which is your young one learning how to wash their own hair, because you can use real hair care products on. Like, listen, I'm going to listen. Here's going to be a little tea and a little shade. I'm not using my expensive hair care products on a doll. But if you want to buy something less expensive, you can to experiment on, because this is, I'm about the numbers. I was like, oh, the cost of that. Yeah, am I going to waste my product on the doll? But the doll's just like my daughter. And yeah, so you can wash your daughter's hair and the doll's hair at the same time. Or you can wash your daughter's hair and the daughter can wash the doll's hair at the same time. And it can be a whole family moment. But make sure she just uses a penny-sized amount.
We always recommend getting the doll her own like cheaper hair care products.
Okay, it wasn't just me, because I'm not trying to go through some of my favorite hair care brands. They're pricey. So yeah, but you are holding Zoe, like she literally looks like a girl next door.
I know, yes, and that's what we wanted, and we got that experience because when I was designing her, I was like, okay, I want a doll that's not currently in the market, but that looks like so many children, that has our noses, our lips, our skin tone, and then also creating her friends to expand on that. But the fact that with just this first doll, so many girls were getting her, and they were unboxing it, and they were saying, oh my God, like, this doll looks just like me, mommy. This doll looks just like me. Like, okay, we're doing our job.
That's the wonderful thing about having a doll brand. And I don't want to say make it sound like biased, but when you have someone who looks like the doll that they're creating, it comes from a different place. Like you were very intentional about making sure that the nose looks like someone's nose. Like, honestly, if you ask me, the doll looks just like you. Like, you are. It's like, did you make a mini me? And do you like?
She doesn't even have glasses.
Girl, listen, if that could be one of the accessories, like,
it's true.
You can have glasses accessories. You can start doing sewing classes that make the same clothes, like the cute outfits that you wear for your like mental health days. Super cute, love them. Like, if you guys are not following her on Instagram, make sure you follow Healthy Roots Dolls, and I'll put it in the comment section here. you provide such a great atmosphere on both your Instagram feed, your TikTok feed, and in your personal page of the realities of as to why the doll is important, and then the health, because it's a healthy representation of us, and then you provide a healthy, great representation of what it's like as being a business owner on your personal page, which I still find to be wonderful and a breath of fresh
My
air.
personal page is very casual. I occasionally talk about my dolls. I talk about my dog. I talk about challenges. I don't post as frequently as I should have because I'm working, but I do post it from time to time. And my goal with my personal page, when I first got on social media, my original social media handle was Black Girl versus the World. And I wanted to show other Black women how freely we are allowed to live. You can represent yourself how you want. You can do your hair how you want. You can do your makeup how you want. You get to decide what type of Black person you want to be. And no one else can take that from you. And so I was very much into just the freedom of the expression of myself. And that was also a part of the early development of Healthy Root Cells. I also like to say that my dolls taught me how to do my hair because I was doing crazy hairstyles because I was trying to figure out how to do crazy hairstyles on the doll. I was doing rainbow braids, I was doing crochet, I was doing hair paint wax, I was doing Cuban twists, Havana twists, knotless braids, box braids, anything I could think of, and
Everything.
yeah, and that's what I want kids to do with the dolls. When people will ask us like, "Oh, can you make custom dolls?" Actually, you're the hairstylist. You can customize your doll. So if you want it to be shorter, cut it. If you want it to be pink, put some hair wax in it. You can do whatever you want, and that's how I live my life in that example to inspire others.
That's awesome. Like I love how connected the dolls are to the owner. Like whoever, like whatever little girl or little boy gets these dolls that you created allows them to be to see themselves in a normal way, because like for the longest time we were disenfranchised. We were disenfranchised from being able to see ourselves in a healthy, positive way, in a simple way as a doll representing us.
Yeah.
And people say, and I know I made a video a while ago about, Barbie and the lack of representation. And I'm like, Barbie didn't come out with a real black doll until like the 2000s, I think.
I think what happened is that a lot of brands would launch products that would underperform because of the prejudices that existed at the time. And then they didn't want to continue investing in it and they didn't want to take that risk in continuing to produce those products. But fortunately, there are founders like me who are willing to specifically create products for those audiences and not give up on it and bring them to market and show how successful they can be. So there's always this idea that existed in the industry of like, oh, Black people don't buy Black dolls. It's like, no, you're you're expecting them to perform in a way that is unrealistic to people who are racist and who don't want to support these products. And I always tell people toys are for everyone. Anyone can have a Black doll. They're beautiful. If I can play with white dolls for my entire life and that be expected, every child that isn't Black can also play with a Black doll.
Listen, it was just expected that a Caucasian doll would be befitting for every ethnic group there was. That was just no, that was never a question. So when Christmas time came back in the 70s, back in the 80s, that we were getting Barbie dolls or the Cabbage Patch dolls back when I was growing up. Like, how many people had a Cabbage Patch? And they came out with a black Cabbage Patch doll, I think the second generation, the second run. It was just difficult to find our own beauty and to find acceptance in our own beauty when you don't see the representation that's absolutely given so freely in other communities. And when you have dolls like this, like your Zoe doll,
Mm-hmm.
it's just, and I know like you can't cover, and this is like someone had asked earlier about like the cost of things, and I know they were speaking specifically of a specific website or a specific company, but when you speak to creating dolls and people say, oh well, where's the darker skin doll? That costs money. That costs a lot of money for production, for testing out the skin tone, because you don't want to use the same face. All of your faces are different.
So yeah, that's I do want to speak on that because people will ask us like to create new dolls and like these are all great ideas. If I could make 10 dolls at the same time and cover all these shade ranges, all these different skin pigment, like, the skin conditions and different faces and different body builds, we absolutely would. But what we did choose to do is create 3 dolls that I think cover a good variety to start. We have our lighter skin doll, a medium skin tone, and a deeper skin tone with different hair textures. And like you said, each one has their own unique face, which a lot of toy companies don't do, because molds cost thousands of dollars to create a mold that has its own sculpt for the eye, its own sculpt for the nose, its own sculpt for the lips, and then the deco, which is like the actual eyebrow painting and how the eyelashes are done, and the blush, and all those things. Everything costs money. Like, each button costs money. How many stitches are in the garment costs money. The shoelace costs money.
Everything costs money. Everything costs money. She says, somebody had made a comment earlier about, where did I see that? Somebody had asked a question about the porcelain dolls painted brown. Yeah.
Yes, that's something I used to say. It's like, and that's part of the inspiration for creating Healthy Root Dolls, which is I wanted to do more than just paint a doll brown. I wanted to create a brown doll.
Yeah, which is different. Yes. And for people who don't know, again, this is Elitza, the CEO and owner of Healthy Roots Dolls. Love her product, and I've been following her. So for some people who don't know, I actually started my own product line. It was in stationery that showed positive representation of brown girls. And when I started trying to find more and more products in that diaspora of positive representation, that's when I came across the doll, and I was just like, that is so beautiful.
Thank you.
I wish I had that. Like, and I can't imagine any Black woman who's older who looks at the doll and says, I wish I had that, and doesn't say, I wish I had that as a kid. Because
we get that a lot.
Yeah. We didn't have it. We had to figure out our own acceptance of our own beauty. We had to figure out our own acceptance of our own hair along the way.
Yeah.
And sometimes some of us are still working on that some days. But the reality is the fact that the younger generation or businesses like yours have created a product to represent us so well. And you've done the heavy lifting to pave the way for other Black-owned doll brands. And it's not that you're just doing Black-owned, you're doing dolls of color. So it's not just Black dolls, it's dolls of color.
Around the world.
Around the world. And you give such a great range of representation, starting with the 3 simple dolls. But the reality is, like, you have to shop and buy dolls. Like, and it's an easy thing to say, but if you never knew of Healthy Roots dolls before, now you know. And this is the conversation that we want to keep having with people over and over again, that these are great, solid, long-term businesses that we want to keep supporting over and over again, especially through the holiday season, because small businesses cannot afford the ad campaign of, let's say, a Mattel.
Yeah.
Mattel
is expensive.
It's expensive. Advertising is expensive. Mattel is $1 billion corporation. And when you have small businesses with wonderful products like Healthy Roots Dolls, like, it's going to take a community of people to understand, okay, well, she may not have the $300,000 to run an ad campaign for 4 days. So let's just talk about her. Let's just share some content. Let's just spread her across the social media streets. Let us remind one another how important it is to let us see the representation that we've always wanted to see. Because you're not just talking about the product, you're talking about the woman behind the product. And when you put that together, now every young Black child who gets a doll sees, not only is there a doll that's created for me, I see the potentiality of who I can grow to be. Now they can see themselves in the doll. They can see themselves in the CEO. Like, she's a doll in and of herself. Like, you have no idea. Like, yeah. Like, you absolutely epitomize why representation is needed. And I think it's wonderful that you've had this I'm going to keep going with it mentality, because it's not easy, is it? It's not easy.
Sorry, just took a sip. It is very challenging.
I gotta make sure I grab the right beverage, because one's has alcohol and one doesn't.
Um, it is very challenging. This past year has been the most difficult. I think people assume that once you are in retail, you're a huge success, but there are small businesses that are in retail, and you learn a lot about keeping your product in stock and the cost of retail. And it is very expensive. And then also just with managing a team and managing the shifts in the world, like there could potentially be tariffs in the future. And how does that impact the cost of our products and our ability to produce and making sure that we're delivering for Christmas every year? Because I want to make sure that as many children benefit from the representation we're bringing into their lives.
Now, when you talk, like, because we had this, we touched on the tariff situation earlier, talking with this financial advisor. As a business owner, how does that make you feel in regards to the concerns of your business? Because you, like, everything about your business is all about the numbers as well. Like, and this is like the not so fun side of business.
Yeah.
This is like this people like you who create beautiful things are in you're in your glory and you stride like leaps and bounds. And then there's the business side of the business. Not not so fun, not so glamorous, and it's kind of boring, but it's the reality of the business. When you hear about the tariffs that are possibly impending, and you're thinking, okay, my product is priced at a certain point because we've worked all of this out. How does that make you think in a different does it make you think in a different way of what you can do, or you're just gonna wait and see you're gonna just wait to see what you see?
It does. Unfortunately, you do have to start thinking about all the different parts of your business and what changes you may have to make pending those tariffs and changes in the economy. I know in the past when there have been other conversations of tariffs, I think it was around 2021 or 2022, the toy industry has been excluded, but that may not be the case this year. And I do know that there will be some businesses that don't survive,
Yeah.
that can't make that change because they can't make the margins make sense. And there will be products that customers want to purchase and that they can't because the price point is now too high.
Yeah.
And so I do think it'll be a little bit devastating, not gonna lie. But there's all we can do is appreciate the things that we do have now and deal with the changes as they come. And that's where I'll leave that. And
Yeah.
hopefully we make it work.
No, like I think that like with brands like yours, like you do such a good job on like the level of representation and people now wanting to be much more intentional about supporting small business owners, especially during the holiday season. With understand like, oh my God, let's make sure we support the brands that are actually actively out there to buy their products, to support them, to share their content, and to just be a steward of what it is that we want to continue to keep seeing. We are absolutely seeing that level of interest and drive in the community like we haven't seen before, because I think that there seems to be a better level of urgency. So I think you're
Yeah.
going to find that you're going to get all the help that you need and hopefully all the sales that need to come your way. Yeah.
We would
Because
love to get more girlfriends under trees this Christmas.
yeah.
Please shop with us if you know someone who would love one of them.
Yeah, like your dolls are super cute. Like I can't imagine like the joy on a little girl's eyes, or the like the just seeing like the shock and awe of a little girl or a little like a child seeing a doll that looks like them. That
Even just like going down the toy aisle, I'll be like, ah, look at that.
be like, oh my God, it's Healthy Roots dolls. And there's just so many great things about, and the fact that you were very intentional about having it have hair just like theirs.
Yes.
Okay, was that difficult for your manufacturer to figure out? Cause
Okay, so people have asked me this, and it is very, very hard because there's also like a language barrier. And when you're doing something that hasn't been done before in the industry, and they're trying to default to the typical
that was it.
design, and so I'm like, no, and I think this is where like being able to effectively communicate your ideas is really important. So for me, with Healthy Root Stalls, I had my vision, and I wasn't going to waver on it at all. And so there was about a whole year in my life where building the business was all product design. And so for Healthy Root Stalls, I was getting all these samples, I was getting photos, I was like drawing over the photos, I was washing the doll's hair like almost every single day, testing different products. But it took a while for them to effectively understand, like, this is the texture I want, this is how I need it to respond, this isn't it, this isn't it, this isn't it, until we got to the Healthy Root Stalls that we have now, which have the washable, stylable hair. You can find them at healthyrootstyles.com. You see the video where she's showing you exactly how you can use the shampoo and conditioner, teaching children how to naturally take care of the hair and learning that our hair is not difficult. We're being difficult on our hair. So let's show you how to love it. And so it did take a lot of time, but it was worth it because now we're giving children that experience of seeing how much curl power we all have.
That is absolutely like, that's a pitch in itself. Like, come on. For those of you on Instagram, she goes, they are like Vern, they are so cute. Like, her dolls are super cute. And if you ever are in need of a doll that shows great representation, like, I don't even think we even thought about washing our dolls' hair when we were kids. Was that like a...
That's not true. People would do... So dolls, toys are social tools for children. Toys are social tool for children. So they teach kids how to see themselves, how to act, how like others are perceived. And little girls in particular are often doing their doll's hair. It's one of the main play patterns with... It's why you get the styling head. But you don't technically you're technically not able to wash most dolls' hair, which is why some of us weren't doing it. Some of us were cutting our dolls' hair. I was one of those kids, and I learned the hard way.
You're like, yeah, you cut it, it's not going to grow back.
Exactly. And so some of us were doing that, but now here's an improved doll that is actually designed for that purpose and will respond correctly and will bounce back. And we get that question a lot of like, will the hair bounce back? It's like, yes. Here, let me show you how you take down the braids. And we're going to use water first. And we're going to detangle with a conditioner and start at the ends and work our way up and take our time and be gentle, just like we want to be with our own hair. And so Healthy Root Dolls is getting to be the toy that we didn't have growing up that's showing people how to wash and style your hair because it's designed for wash and style.
And this doll in this video, somebody had asked on Instagram, this is Zoe. That's being showed in this video right here. So this is Zoe, and then there are 3 dolls. So this is Healthy Root Doll Zoe,
and Zoe's the one that's currently in stock at healthyrootstyles.com. We just brought her back. Hopefully, she stays in stock for a little bit.
Listen, if she keeps selling out the way that she was selling out before, you may not have to worry about that. Like Zoe's that girl that keeps selling out because everybody loves Zoe. And
yes, it's true.
Like, it's just like because I swear she looks like you. I swear, like but she looks like every little girl that lives next door, and like, which is awesome. So this is Marisol, and is there a video? There is a video for Marisol. So this is the.
Yeah. Is that me?
Yeah,
it's me.
Yeah. So this is the video for Marisol. So this is the Marisol doll, and she's showing you how she's washing Marisol's hair, and you do have like. You're on YouTube also with...
Yeah, we've done a bunch of hair tutorials on YouTube.
Awesome. And I want to make sure... Oops, I saw Healthy Roots Doll. Okay, yes. The name of the doll brand is called Healthy Roots Doll. And for the people on the TikTok side, just tap on her image or her name. It'll pop up a window and allow you to follow her. And again, the link is in her bio on both Instagram and TikTok to go see, like, it'll really take you right to the website that I'm on right now, healthyrootsdoll.com. And she's got 3 beautiful dolls. You've got Healthy Roots Doll Zoe, Marisol, and Healthy Roots Doll Guyana. And love her. She comes with a super cute island skirt. Like, how do you know?
She has a little necklace that the kids can wear as a bracelet, and then Marisol comes with a little flower basket.
I'm like, okay, listen, I love the accessories. Like, all we did when we were kids was just take extra swatches of clothes that we would cut up and then sew into clothes. Like, things were different in the 70s and 80s. Like, things are different. Like, these kids have baskets. Like, I love these dolls. And somebody said in the comments that they were washing their doll's hair. I was just braiding it. I was trying to figure out how to braid. I think that was like my extension of like washing. I never washed my doll's hair. I think I was just like trying to figure out how to braid hair, and that's how I learned how to braid. She is so cute. Let's make her more popular than a girl's doll. Awesome, love that. We'll buy a couple for my nieces. Awesome, love you. They are good. They've got the dolls we wanted. Yes, like I want to make sure that people understand, like, on social media, we are inundated with so many things all day long. Like, and I know like TikTok shop videos and all the ads and everything on both platforms, on all the platforms that we're on. But if we want to be more intentional about where we're shopping from now and forevermore, how about we support the businesses in our community? Because you do community outreach also. Like, you've shown up to places.
I've done my part. I've done what I can.
Listen, anything that you do is doing your part. It's not for you. It's not just about selling the dolls. It's also showing up for the community. And I love that. I love how you're very intentional about being open and honest about the dolls, the brand, you as a woman and as a business owner, like you, like I love the fact that you, because of you have the two different social media feeds, your personal account and then the business account. It allows young girls to follow both sides of you, the business side where they see the products a lot, and then just follow like your video. Like, okay, so for those who don't know, like I do watch some videos like for 30 seconds or more. Yeah, I watch to the end. You made a comment on one of your videos not too long ago about the importance of taking care of your mental health.
Yes.
And that for many small business owners is a conversation that many people do not have and or don't have openly. And I applaud you for that because I think people think that being a business owner, it's so easy. All you have to do is just like 3 or 4 things and line it up and then sell it, sell it, sell it. And then I'm on the shelves and I'm happy as a pig in mud and I'm just running around rich and free and da da. And it's not, that's not the life.
It is very hard.
Yeah.
It is very hard.
It's hard. And I love you, the way you make it seem so normal to talk about, which I wish more business owners would, normal to have this discussion on making sure you have a conversation of your own personal mental health. Because it's another conversation in our community that we typically don't have that discussion. And you show such great representation through the dolls that you sell and the woman that you are. So thank you.
I want to paint a realistic picture. I don't post that often.
Yeah, no. Okay, yeah. She doesn't post, like, listen, she is not, like, I wish people could understand that these business owners are working. Like, they're working. Like, she is not out, like, listen, I can show up every day on social media if I want to. I got that flexible time. I don't have a physical product where I have to go check on this, look at the numbers, feel things out, to figure out, okay, what's this workaround for that? How's production? What's the distribution channels looking like? Where can we save money? Like, am I missing anything?
No, like my approach to my personal social is I'll mostly post work content, but I do try to have some balance of like, here are the things that I'm enjoying, like crocheting or some hairstyles I'm trying. If there's a relevant social media conversation, like for example, the recent results in politics and taking the opportunity to affirm people and letting us know like we need to live our lives the same way we always have and enjoy the moments of positivity that we do get and not allow things like that to bring us down. And just, be a real person from time to time.
And that's like, sometimes that's all we need. We need like a level of like realism. I know that I think there's more people in the middle than there are on the extreme sides. Like and we have to acknowledge the fact that, okay, some things just went down. We are not happy about what's going on. We don't know what's going to come down the pipeline, but we can only control what we can control. And I love how you have these easy conversations about real stuff and how you're feeling. And it's conversations that some businesses I'm not sure if they're not ready to have it or willing to have it or what their situation is. And it's nothing to say, oh, I'm not saying that it's a bad thing that they're not doing it, but I appreciate the business owners like yourselves who step up and say, you know what, this is how I'm feeling right now, and show the realistic life of a business owner with a product that is successfully at stores across America in your nearest Target. And if you don't believe in yourselves, you can always go to target.com and buy it right from the website. I'm just saying options and opportunities.
Options. I see that we got some roses. I don't know how live works. I don't know what that means, but thank you to whoever giving us our flowers.
Yeah, thank you for giving us the flowers. So on the TikTok side, the gifts that they give you amount to like $1 value. And it's like a couple cents or like a half a cent. It depends on what it is. But I love the roses. The roses are so cute. And thank you guys
roses,
for
roses. I'm giving you roses.
I never remember the monetary value point of it. I never look at that. But thank you for sharing what you were sharing. But yeah, if you guys are looking for a beautiful doll that shows great representation and whose hair you can wash, like, oh my God, you've got Zoe, you've got Marisol, you got Guyana. Love the $3 that you have. And they come with their cute little accessories. And I love that you already gave them names. Like,
Yeah.
no,
Backstory's coming soon.
that's a, Baxter. And you've got, listen, and I know I'm not like the one who believes in all reviews on everyone's website, but over 1,000 people love Zoe. Like, she is 5-star girl. Like,
It's actually crazy because I remember when we first got to 1,000+ reviews, and like it was like I think it was like 2022, and she'd been on the market since 2000. And most people don't leave reviews. They either leave reviews to let you know like, hey, I had a shipping issue or a packaging issue, or they're saying like this was the best birthday gift ever. And when I saw that, I was like, dang, I remember when nobody bought this. Like when I first made it, and like maybe 50 people, and now like we have. Because the
over,
reviews don't even represent all the people who own it. It's just the people who left reviews. I was like,
yeah.
that's a lot of dolls
It's
and
a
a lot of
lot of
kids.
dolls. It's a lot of dolls. Somebody on the Instagram site said, "Who's coming?" The other business owners who are coming up. Listen, we're talking about Healthy Roots dolls, and then we're going to talk. God ain't petty, but I am. It's a sweatshirt company who has a very intentional perspective on clothing. We've got Jack from Sorel Liquor. We've got Mommy Mocktails. So for people who want something to sip on, there's Jack who's coming up a little bit later. Then you've got Mommy Mocktails, it's a beverage brand that has great flavor and no alcohol, so you can keep it safe and have like drinks with your daughter and doll at the same time, and nobody's getting tipsy. Like, unless you want to slip something in that beverage. But it allows like the businesses that we're bringing in. I really want people to understand like they are doing everything that they can to show you their product, to get out in these social media streets. And I just wanted people to know that here are other options that you can shop with, and make sure that you are supporting businesses that provide products that you want to see represented in your community. So
Yeah.
yeah, like I don't know how else to put that. Like it's just yeah, I don't know how else to put that. No, what new? Oh no. Oh, what new dolls? Oh, are there any new dolls that are coming up? I'm sorry,
I just told you how expensive.
She's on jail right now. She said, "I just told you how expensive it was."
No, I would love to make new dolls. It's not on the path right now. I got a lot of stuff in the vault.
Yeah,
They're waiting. You know, they're collecting dust right now, unfortunately. But if I could, I would. So it's not out of the realm of possibility. It's when the opportunity presents itself. We will absolutely be releasing new products.
I wish yeah, the cost of making dolls and then having them imported, because these dolls aren't made in the United States, and there's nothing and I don't know, I make a lot of videos about things in China or businesses in China, but when it comes to production, there are a lot of things that just can't be made in the United States or are no longer made in the United States. And hold on, the ornaments that so these are the ornaments that we're giving out as the giveaways during our lives. These are no longer made in the United States, like glass ornaments, because of the toxicity levels and levels in regard to production. It's not like no one's eating this, but it's just the byproduct of what's left over. It wasn't cost effective for businesses to maintain here in the United States, so they don't make them here anymore. And there are a lot of things that are made overseas, and it's quite normal as long as you find a manufacturer who is reputable and can produce what you're trying to create, and that's it.
When I first started, I did try to find toy factories in the United States, and they don't have any.
Yeah, yeah, it really does, which is kind of crazy. Like they said, oh, we're gonna start making things here in America. I'm like, a lot of things aren't made here anymore because of the byproducts could be slightly toxic, and the cost of keeping those manufacturing companies open is much higher. This is why things are typically made overseas. Like, do we like how this all unfolds? Maybe not, but this is a reality of life. And I love that you still, you sought something here in the United States first to see how easy it could be made here in America. Having things made in the States is not as easy as many people think it is. It's not.
And I think most businesses, if they could, they would prefer having things made in the United States because they're closer to the manufacturing process. The shipping costs would be lower to get here. And you'd have your timeline because it takes us like 60 to 90 days to even get product. I see that T Abby just said that they ordered one of our dolls for their daughter. Thank you so much for supporting Healthy Restalls, and welcome to the Girlfriends Club.
Listen, you're a girlfriend now. Like there's no going back. And she goes, we wouldn't be able to afford the product if some of these stuff was made here. Yeah, we wouldn't. We honestly wouldn't. If her dolls were made here, they would easily be like $200 or $300. Like easy. Like and that's just it's just some basic numbers. And for the people who have a product that they can have made in the United States, it's wonderful if you can keep it like whatever price point you can sell it at, and it's wonderful, and it allows it for a little bit more ease on your wallet in some regards, but not all. But I love that I love that your intentionality of wanting to keep it made here, but you couldn't. You then found a manufacturer overseas, which I bet could not have been easy.
It was really hard because people will ask me, like, how do you manufacture a toy? First of all, you have to infiltrate the toy industry and then get someone to help you.
You have to infiltrate the toy industry.
Because essentially there's a lot of competition, and so you have to get relationships in products that are not competing with your own, so then you can get introductions to manufacturers.
Oh wow. Never would have thought it would be that difficult.
It is.
You were just like, I'm just gonna do it. Like
I was like, until something makes me feel like I can't do it, or something tells me it cannot be done, I'm gonna do it. But as long as I haven't hit that wall yet, why not? Anything is possible until it's not possible, and it's your job to figure out where that wall is.
Perfect. Like, listen, the mindset of a go-getter. Now, here's a question: was there any point where you were afraid to do something, or afraid of something, or afraid of an outcome with the business? Did you just say, you know what, I'll just operate in fear and just keep going?
I think for most entrepreneurs, you do operate in fear, and that fear is mostly rooted in failure. But the only way to guarantee you fail is by not trying.
Did y'all hear that on the Instagram side? Like I know, like it is, like it's a lot of audio here today, but it's okay. Like just keep trying. Just keep. That's what the doll represents. The doll represents she's not going to give up, and she's just going to keep going.
However, we also have to be okay with failure, because sometimes things just don't work out, and that's okay.
So Babs just asked a question, and I'm gonna say yes, but Babs just asked, can the dolls be put in a bathtub?
No.
Oh, okay.
Here's my answer. This is my favorite answer. I say, Zoe cannot swim.
Okay. Zoe can't swim.
That's what we like to tell the kids. Zoe cannot swim because she has a soft body, and so it's all fabric.
Okay.
And that was actually done intentionally because we don't want you to put her in the bathtub. Like, honestly, unless a toy is designed for bath time, it should not go in the tub because water can get trapped in there and sit, and you don't want to know what happens.
Yeah. Babs, thank you for laughing at me. And see, I just like, did I mess it all the way up? No, I was just wrong, and I'm okay with being wrong. Because I was just like, I thought the whole body was just like a plasticky consistency. But since the doll is fabric, like, oh yeah,
right here.
Don't put baby girl in the bathtub. Yeah, Zoe can't swim. just tell the kids Zoe can't swim. Yeah, love that so much. I have a travel team building business, and I am an author. It's a challenge, but worth it. Yeah, and this is what I like. I love the conversation that we have here, the level of honesty and openness that we're discussing. It's not always easy, but just keep going. Yeah, none of the dolls can swim. They are all, yeah, none of the
It's a shame. They should learn.
Yeah, so someone says Guyana can't swim either. Guyana's from the islands, but she does not go into the water. She stays on the beach. She cannot go into the water.
It's nice to look at the beach.
Yeah. She's a sunbather. All the dolls are sunbathers, but you can wash their hair. Like, you can easily wash their hair, and the videos show how easy it is to wash your hair. Learn how to do detangling techniques, braiding styles. You even have like the curl rods in them. Like, is that
yeah
accessories package?
So that is a product that no longer exists that we need to bring back. But any products you use on your own hair, you can use on the doll's hair. So I use a little perm. I personally love a perm rod set on myself, and so I got these little tiny rods, and I'll use them on the doll. And that was also in one of our kits. And it's like because people will ask us like, oh, can like what about kinky hair? Like what about an afro? Like you can turn the doll's hair into an afro. Just gotta fluff it out a little bit, and you have a nice little shape and all that. I see someone on TikTok said my dog made our Zoe an amputee. Now I have to replace her. I mean, she could have stayed an amputee, and that would have been perfect representation of all different types of people that we have in this world. And
Options and
that,
opportunities. I
options
totally missed
opportunity.
something when you saw, because I was just like, oh my, like it's cute, it's funny and not at the same time. Like, yeah, her
Dogs
dog,
are funny.
dogs. I would love to get a dog right now. I would love to have a dog. Yeah, the dog made her Zoe doll an amputee. So they went to go get another one. And Vern said, I have 3 granddaughters. I'm going to get them one. Awesome. Thank you so much for
Oh,
supporting the Black owned business.
yay!
And listen, even if you don't have like a child to buy a doll for, just sharing it someone's content on their feed allows their content to be seen by someone else who may want to buy a doll. Like it makes it like this atmosphere on social media. Let's be real here. The atmosphere on social media is absolutely a pay to play atmosphere. And a lot of the small businesses don't have the financial fluidity to start throwing out $30,000 to compete with the political ads that we're running, to be in the same stream of the idea of running ads to hit their target audience. So it makes it that much harder for them to like get to new customers. And that's called the customer acquisition cost. How much it's going to cost you to acquire that new customer. And the more we start sharing each other's content, the more we start engaging with each other's content, the more we start knowing who's really in our community. Because did you even know about Healthy Roost Doll, even though she's been out for what, 4 years?
Healthy with Souls. This doll has been available since 2019. Yes.
2019. And I just found you guys, what was it? 2022, the fall of 2022. That's when I found you guys, fall of 2022. And I just,
But the
yeah,
company was started in 2014.
yeah. So being in business is not easy. It's not a get rich quick thing that some people make it out to be at times. It takes a lot of hard work when you have a great product that you still have to get to the masses. And sometimes it's a long, arduous trust. And the fact that you have taken that and shouldered it and done it with so much grace and honesty of the good days and the bad days, and the fact that like, and I love the video, love the video when you're in the store and the little girl runs up, like it's a whole feeling thing. Like she's in the store, the little girl runs up, she's got the doll, and she's like, the girl's in awe. It's one of those kind of like, I hate to call it Kodak moment, but it was like a black Kodak moment. Yeah. Cause there's still a lot of young girls, of like young black and brown girls who just don't see themselves as dolls. And yeah, now that you know, when you're walking down the aisle at Target, and you see a brown doll, check that label, make sure it says Healthy Roots doll. Mm-hmm.
It's a
Check
big box. You can't miss it.
the box. Like the dolls are said. The dolls are not tiny either. These are not small dolls. Like I'm trying to see if I can find a photo that best represents how tall these dolls are. Like this video, let's see if she shows it again. So she is in her room with her dolls. These are like, she's got it in a chair. Like it's hairstyling class 101 up in here. Like these are not petite, tiny, stick them in your back pocket dolls. Like these dolls have presence and personality. They don't swim. Okay.
They have to preserve the hairstyle.
Like, listen, we're gonna keep our hair looking cute. You can put hair beads in them. You can adorn their hair the same way that you would do your hair. You can do their hair. Yeah. Is it black? Oh, girl, yes, it's black owned. Yeah. Of course, we're talking about a black owned business over here. Like, what?
It's funny because one time someone tried to say online that Haitians aren't black, and I was like, that's the first time I ever heard that before.
Not only are Haitians black. Oh my God, I can't believe I had to say this, but Haitians are the first Latinas. You are the first Yeah, and like y'all the cornerstone. Yeah, I said it out loud.
There's so many of us in the diaspora.
So many.
We're all
Um,
part of it.
she said, "Great job for reaching our daughters how to do their hair exactly. Look at us breaking stereotypes in half. We can't swim, but baby, her hair is stellar. I love us. We blickety black. Yes, we are
I
blickety
can't
black.
believe that's the one reason I was like, maybe I shouldn't make that part of the joke of the doll. Because we can swim. Some of us can swim. I can't swim, but somebody out there can swim.
I can swim.
Yay.
I can swim. I've been in a triathlon. I've completed both. I completed a triathlon. So yeah, St. Anthony's in Florida. Been there, done that. Swam like what is like almost a mile. Cycled 26 miles, something like that. 20 about 26 miles, and then ran for 6 miles. I hate running. Listen, I will hand that running portion off to anybody else. I hate running, but I love cycling and I love to swim. So there are black girls who swim and black girls who ride. Yeah. But yeah, I'm not a runner. So I'll say that the running side. That's what at the end of it, I was just like, I could walk, right? Like I could walk. Yeah. They didn't care. But yeah, so for the dolls though, do not put them in water. Like when this video plays back and y'all see the mistake I made, like, oh yeah, just like I'm gonna go for I'm gonna say yes. I was wrong. It happens. It's okay. It's absolutely okay. And did anybody have any questions about for Yalitza from Healthy Roots Doll, which yes is a black owned business. And I know you guys can't on an Instagram site can't see her over here, but if you go to her feed Healthy Roots Dolls here on Instagram, you will see her. You'll see the product line. The dolls are so beautiful. And they're such a wonderful level of representation. Please make sure you follow her. If you need a doll in the holiday season, now you know where you can go shopping to get that doll so that your child can understand how to manipulate their hair, because the same hair care products they can use on themselves, you can use on the dolls, which only a black woman would start that trend. Like, thank you. Like, I said what I said. Like, she's and Donna says she was a lifeguard. Come through with it, lifeguard Donna. Yeah, before I learned how to swim, I needed a lifeguard at one point, but I'm a swimmer. Yes, I'm on in just until for Christmas. Chris, listen, why do you think we're out here? Like, we need to make sure we support back into these black-owned businesses. They've done everything they can to get to us. Now we have to do everything we can to get to them. Okay? Listen, we're gonna meet them halfway. They did all the work. We're gonna walk a little bit more to them. And I'm just gonna keep showing her stuff off. Instilling her content. And if she has a sale, I'll just rip that too and let y'all know. Like, it's just gonna be one of those things, like one of those days. But I want to thank you guys all for anything that you want to share with your audience, to share with the people in the lives.
I would like to give you your flowers and thank you for this opportunity. Thank you for platforming and amplifying so many black-owned brands and educating consumers about price points, the ins and the back end of the business, why it's important to make these types of purchases and supporting each other. And so thank you for the community work you're doing.
Anytime. Like you guys do all of the hard work. I'm just a black chick in a chair just sitting and running my mouth.
Stop downplaying yourself.
I saw that video. Yes, you can do it at any age. But yeah, I want people to understand that like the realities of business is not glamorous. It's not. And you guys do it with such grace and such like fortitude. And sometimes like some businesses have quietly bowed out because it's so difficult. It's not easy. And I don't want people to think like, oh, well, she's on the shelves. She's balling. The reality is getting on the shelves is not even half the battle.
Yeah.
It's not even half the battle. It's now getting it off the shelves and like and educating someone else to the product and introducing it to another community and understanding like, okay, is I know this has gone through every business owner's mind. Is what I have enough? Do I need to refresh it somehow? Like all of this goes through every business owner's mind because you feel like, okay, I'm still doing this. I need to get to more people. And how do you do that without breaking the bank, without tearing yourself apart, without like losing out more than you've lost. Like sometimes there's mistakes that have been made, and that's normal. That's part of the process. But in this economy right now, we have to figure out better ways and easier ways of getting to our community. Listen, if y'all keep pulling up, I'm just going to keep bringing more Black-owned businesses. That's it. That's it. Especially with dolls that represent and look just like us. I'm just saying. Healthy Roots Dolls. HealthyRootsDolls.com. Listen, as long as you guys want it, I'll just keep bringing it. That's it. Thank you, Lisa. You've been awesome. Oh,
Thank you. I actually don't know how to get off the live. So what do I do?
She's not alive. It's okay. I got you. I got you covered. There we go. There we go. So for those of you if you haven't had a chance, please feel free to go follow Yalitza on her account on TikTok or Healthy Roots Dolls on either platform. And in a few moments, we go to our next business. Oh my God. There's yeah. And is she in the live yet? There she is. There she is. God ain't petty, girl. I have been waiting for you. Are you on TikTok too? Because there's so many businesses, and yeah, there's so many business owners that are coming through today, and I want to make sure. There she is, girl.
Hello.
I saw a quick text message from you coming through on my where is it? Coming through.
I didn't text you.
Was it an email?
Maybe.
Okay. I thought it was you. Okay. There we go.
So I have headphones in on one, and I have the sound down on the other. So you'll have to let me know if you can hear me on both. Like, I know.
Okay. I just turned the volume down on the TikTok side, and I'm talking to the Instagram side. So now on the TikTok side, can you guys hear us okay?
What do I need to do to turn on my camera?
Okay, so you are going to...
It was my bad.
You got it? Hold on, let's see. There we go. I got an invitation to you. There you go. Super cute. Listen.
Let me see. Can you hear me on the TikTok side?
Can you guys hear us on TikTok side? I'm waiting for somebody to respond. And she said yes.
Okay. I was gonna see if I can flip my shirt. Let me see.
Let's see. I'm gonna put your handle because listen, for those of you who don't know, God ain't petty. That purple sweatshirt that everybody kept asking me about. This is God ain't petty.
Me.
Listen, I wish that I would have known about you a while ago because, yeah, I could have a whole wardrobe of your entire line, like an entire wardrobe. Some days I'm just petty. Like some days.
Listen, that is the goal. That is the goal. I'm doing the best I can to get people to see me, but I know there's a lot of people that still don't know we exist. So I'm grateful for you, Shauna, for sharing your platform with me.
Listen, in this day and age, I don't see how we can't start working together in some easy way possible. And just because you do sweatshirts and t-shirts and hoodies, and Lily, I am going to be back. And for those of y'all don't know, guess who's having a sale?
All right, give me one sec. I don't hear you on my...
And I want to get because I've had it sitting here next to me this entire day to make sure I did not miss out on this. Because, I'll be shopping too on the God Ain't Petty website and Uno Momento. Because there's so many... Oh my God, there's so many hoodies that I would want to get. And I love the fact you had one in purple. And I'm not saying I'm a petty girl. I'm just saying I love a good comment statement. I love a good, if you stay petty, you don't have to get petty. I love this. Let's see if I'm going to flip this around. I'll mirror this so you guys on the TikTok side can see it. Oh wait, I think I'm already mirrored. Yeah. if you stay petty, you don't have to get petty. Am I mirrored? I don't think I'm mirrored. Let's see. Let's do this again. Let's mirror that. There you go. If you stay petty, you don't have to get petty. I love this, and I'm going to change the color of my face in like 30 seconds because Instagram just does this. I don't know why. But on the Instagram side, if you stay petty, you don't have to get petty. Your entire line of pettiness is right up my alley. Like, if you guys ever wanted to see and have like a sweatshirt, speak for you, sweatshirt, hoodie, t-shirt, God ain't petty. And you will be on that website. You will be on this site for a while because I was just like, okay, which one do I want to get? Like, what's the next one I want to get? What made you start this line? Like, how did this even start?
So the short story is young adult Bible study. And so, can you say something? I don't know if my earbuds are picking up.
Okay, I can hear you.
Okay, perfect. Okay, so the short story is young adult Bible study. I lead for my church, and in July 2020, I was leading class virtually, and I said, God ain't petty, but I am. And I was like, ooh, I'm gonna put that on a shirt. So I already had a clothing line. I started my clothing brand back in college, back in good old 2006. But you know, I hadn't really been focusing on it for probably close to a decade. And so in 2019, I started getting back out there, learning about, you know, print on demand and things like that. And then 2020 hit, and instead of using print on demand, I started making the items right here in my home office. And then, you know, August is when I released my first petty statement, and it went up from there.
Like, I think like your entire line, and I wish people could go through this. When you go to her website, you have to go deeper than the first page. Like, you're gonna have to like just keep just keep scrolling down. And then don't even just scroll, like, and it's not just like you've got petty mugs. It's just the sayings from that. Like, I just go to shop all. I'm a hoodie girl. I will forever be a hoodie girl. The pray for me, I'm petty, because some days people take you there. If you stay petty, you
and
don't
that is our best-selling design. Pray for me, I'm petty. Yeah, pray for me, I'm petty. By thousands is our best-selling design.
Wow, I can believe it. And you have them in at least 6 different colors. Like, I'm a purple girl. I love purple. I also love green.
Got it.
Red. I'm gray. The heather gray. Like, I know you guys have them all. You're ready for the holiday seasons with the orange. 28 pages. 20. Listen, if you can't find how petty you need to be in 28 pages, baby, you aren't petty enough. Like, you're not as petty as we are on these social media streets. Like, I wish I could explain the level of pettiness that I've got, but y'all about to see in a few minutes also, because there's gonna be a set change and an assistant showing up momentarily. So stick around for that. And I noticed that you had a sale going on.
I do. I have 2 sales going on. So if you want to shop store-wide, almost everything on sale. We have a code 25, like the word spelled out, no space. You get 25% off basically everything except for our bundles. Since the bundles are already bundled, they already gave you an amazing deal. So that's anything. But then we have a extra special hoodie sale. So if you want to buy one hoodie and get another hoodie for free, whether it's to keep for you want both hoodies, or if you want one hoodie for you and then you want to gift one for the holiday season to someone else, that code is November.
Listen, I will be doing the buy one get one free because I love a sale.
Yes,
and I'm that girl. Sorry, I'm trying to see if I can move this over so I can read and like have the phones be a little bit further apart. Because somebody on the TikTok side said that there's a little echo. Are you guys still hearing an echo?
I hope I fixed it. I know for a period, I was hearing you out of my phone and out of my earbud, so that would have definitely caught them.
And let me
that's why
back in the chat. God ain't petty. And listen, love. I don't listen. Love the entire line because I came from a great line of pettiness. Like.
And my full name actually is God Ain't Petty, but I am on Instagram.
Mm-hmm. Okay, let me fix that. Yeah, the website. Let's make sure. Fine for me on the Instagram site. Awesome. So they're like when I say like.
So something happened with your filter.
Oh my God. Oh my Lord. What's going on? Let's turn that off because we don't do that over here.
We do not.
We're not interested.
I was like, Shauna. So I don't know what's going on, but no.
Jesus, I didn't sign up for that. I didn't sign up for that. I want people to understand, like, even though and at some point the guide will change. So God Ain't Petty, but I Am is in the buying guide under the clothing section. But what we're going to do in a not too distant future, and I'm hoping to get it done before the holiday season, is to actually section off the clothing section by putting in different t-shirt brands and different t-shirt brands and hoodie brands, because there's so many different brands that are out there that are providing great products. Look at God being petty. Yeah. But there's I want to have different sections so that more people can find you guys easier, because I knew clothing was going to be a beast when I started embarking on it. I'm like, okay, what kind of clothing are we talking about? We were talking about designers. Are we talking about fast fashion? Are we talking about boutiques? What are we actually talking about? So it's just okay, at some point I'm going to section off the t-shirt hoodie section, and then there'll be a designer section, and stand by for the wedding section.
Come on.
I don't think people quite understand. We in this. But
I'm curious. This is me being all in your logistics. The site that you have built, what platform is that built out on?
That is on Hazine. Okay. It's a platform that allows people to create a flip book. So, and I actually may be changing platforms because of what the limitations of the platform and how I'm seeing the platform grow. But any type of large movement, and I think I had this conversation earlier. God ain't petty, but I am. Any type of large movement to move the buying guide from one platform to another is going to take a minute, because I will do it at the earliest after
Q1
after Women's History Month, which puts us in April of next year. And simply because even though it sounds really simple to do, and it possibly could be a really simple thing, it's familiarity with the platform. It's understanding it's redesigning certain aspects of what I already have, and redoing that with over 700 businesses, including Black-owned bookstores. And there's going to be other sections that are be added in, and we're continuously adding small businesses into the guide. The community that I really want to build out for the guide are businesses that not only that I have found and followed, but that are referenced by other business owners themselves, because that is one thing that the scammers can't do. They don't network. They network with other scammers, but they don't network with each other. And I've had that conversation before. I want people to get that, there we go. God ain't petty, but I am.
My friend Ma Melanin is asking, Ma Melanin?
Mom Melanin?
Are you familiar? So Mom Melanin, she asked what the name of the platform is that I asked you. I think you said Hazy. I'm seeing it on the Instagram side.
Let's see, HEYZINE. If you go to our buying guide, it'll actually show you in the website address link. I want to say it's HEYZINE, Hazine, and it allows you to make a flip book. So whatever kind of flip book you want to make. And for the longest time, I was trying to figure out an interesting and engaging way to create anytime. Listen, there is no gatekeeping over here. Like somebody did ask me earlier, said, what if somebody steals your content? And I said, somebody steals a whole bunch of Black-owned business information and promotes Black-owned businesses.
You're like, darn. Oh no.
Oh no.
I'm devastated.
Oh my God. I'm so sorry. Yeah. I have failed my community by allowing my content to get stolen. Like, listen, like the reality is, and I mentioned this earlier, like, listen, I've been on live since about 1:00. So somebody had asked, like, I had posted a video before I went live. And when I posted it on TikTok actually held the video. TikTok held, and I'll post about that later because I'm a screen shooting girl. TikTok held the video to keep it under review because I think right about now they have added in the word Black into their algorithm pausation to see what it is actually about, and before they actually drop the video, which there are interesting things that can be said. Listen, and welcome to my petty. Like, there are interesting things that can be said, and there are no levels of suppression. But you have a whole business, a $1 million business, like Actively Black, whose content, CEO Lanny Smith, whose content is being suppressed because they think that he's associated with the Black Lives Matter movement. He is not the brand of Black Lives Matter. That's just not what it is. I mean, we need all of the horns to sound. Absolutely. Absolutely. I'm trying to like read at a distance, and I got 52-year-old eyes. So like, yeah. And I'm too stubborn.
42, understand.
I'm not interested in wearing glasses right now.
Listen. These are all for reasons.
And I'm just like, what did I say? I gotta go back to my optometrist and get my contact prescription filled. Yeah, I'm not ready for glasses yet. It's my own mental hang up. Thank you, Amazon. Thank you so much, Amazon Industry. Like, I just want people to understand, like, she has such an acute focus line on being petty that I was just like, I pray to God she says yes to the live. Because, like, your stuff is so cute. Like, what do you say to people? Or, like, how do you even come up with these terminologies or the t-shirt ideas? Like, where do you get your slogans from?
So I definitely come up with a fair amount on my own, just from just being petty and, seeing things and figuring out a way to pettify it, as I like to say. But I also have a community. My Facebook group, my community is called the Petty Pew. And so they give me design ideas all the time. So even just yesterday, this design is kind of doing a lot of numbers right now. So like right now, I'm Your Cousin on Your Petty Side is doing numbers. Too Bougie for Ugly Sweaters is doing numbers right now. The design I'm sitting in front of, part of the 92% that I just dropped last night, after someone in the Petty Pew tagged me to a video that was like, where are the 92% shirts? I was like, let me run to my laptop. Let me get this design. Let me drop this. And so I woke up to a lot of orders. I sent a message to my team this morning. I was like, we got orders.
We got orders. They come in. They come. Listen, I'm the petty aunt. Like, I love the petty aunt sweatshirt. Like, listen.
Yeah.
The fact that they comes in other colors. You have what? Did I count that right? Like 8 different colors? 9.
I can't.
9
Like
colors.
And we're always adding new colors as people ask. We try to listen to the Petty Pew and give them what they want. So, they wanted green, we added green. They wanted purple, like purple was an add-on. We didn't start with purple. So as people,
I love purple.
Oh yeah. I thought you were talking and I couldn't hear you, so I was like, my earbuds. But no, so it's a combination of God granting me with the spirit of pettiness and having a great community.
Pettiness is a gift. It really is. It's a gift. It's a gift that keeps on giving. And it keeps me entertained to no end. I know people say, Sean, you need to pull it back sometimes. Like, you could be a little bit too much. Okay. I'm too much for you. Thank you. Thank you for sharing.
I'm just like, thank you for the note.
Said, I'm too petty for you. Like, it's okay. Like, you're not offending me. Like, I'm not offended, but I'm still gonna be me. Like, how can you ever tell a Black woman to, like, diminish herself, dim her light? Right. We are no longer in those days. Like, I'm so sorry.
Especially not your friends, because like we already get that in the workplace. So let me live off the clock.
Exactly. Yes, this is is DTF printing. Yes.
But okay, I did want to mention, I don't know if she's left or not, but Ma Melanin is a Black-owned, she's based out of Louisiana, Black-owned wrapping paper. And this is her second year in Sam's.
What?
But it's like super high quality, super luxe. It's got Black Santa. It's just beautiful wrapping paper. I just got my new 4 rolls. Like, they come in a pack of 4.
Okay, wait. And this is how we have, because there's a holiday section in our buying guide.
Yes. There's a Mom Melanin.
Mom Melanin.
Yes.
Mother's Day, Juneteenth sister. That's Amazon. Is it mommelanin.com?
I think so. But
she said, don't get me the line.
Let me see.
Okay.
Because she's on. I know she's on Sam's. I know that's where they were wanting us to go, since she's in retail again this year. So it's helpful for the traffic to go.
Somebody said she's still in here. Hold on, let's see.
Okay. And her name is Ardeen.
Her name is what?
Ardeen.
Ardeen.
But yeah, I see her website. Okay, website.
Oh, it's MAH. I'm spelling it wrong. Okay.
Oh, my bad.
Sorry. Let's see. Yeah, let me spell it right first, because add you to the holiday section.
Yeah.
And
grab some water, Shauna.
I'm grabbing my Black-owned beverage. Yeah.
Yes. On TikTok, Audacity is the plug, said she bought some last year. Or I'm not sure, I can't tell.
I can't, why do I keep, yes, it's mommelanin.com, and we are asking everyone to visit Sam's website, at their local Sam's Club, to purchase. Awesome. Makes sense.
I'm not a Sam's Club member, but I was able to buy online.
We'll talk about that. Melanin. Because listen, there we go. Here we go. Shut up. These are adorable. Girl,
and I want you to know, this is like thick. Like, when I went to cut it with my scissors last year, I was like,
are y'all
I stopped and I texted her. I was like, girl. Girl.
Okay, and here's the thing. So when it comes to wrapping paper, like, I've always wanted to design my own holiday wrapping paper. I don't even know how to begin to do that. But at this juncture, I'm just like, it's just one of those things like, okay, maybe when I go to retire, But what people have to understand, when you go to design wrapping paper and you're like, oh, there's like 3 other people that do it. It doesn't matter who's doing it. Everyone's design is different. Everyone's aesthetic is different. It doesn't make a difference who's already doing it. Just buy and support the brands that you know that rock with your aesthetic. Girl, I'm gonna have to add you in the guide sooner than later, like before the night's over, and then update the guide tonight. You got apparel. And see, here's the thing. She does apparel also. She does t-shirts and hoodies.
Yeah.
Just t-shirts, and this is why I say, like, most people who understand the atmosphere that we're in right now, I think a lot of people just left to go check out your website. A lot of people just left the TikTok site to go check out your website.
I'm okay with that.
Yeah, she's okay with that. Because I'm trying to find, let me see if I can find a wrapping in Santa sacks. You do Santa sacks also? Girl, oh my goodness. Oh, you were messing with my mind. Okay, I'm trying to see if I can find a good picture that shows off. Okay, I'm gonna have to do it the long, hard, arduous way.
Because I don't know if she has the 4-pack, but I feel like it's maybe 2 solid colors, and then like I'm messing it up, Ardeen. But it's a 4-pack of high quality wrapping paper for $19.99.
Girl, listen. I am a screen. I will snap pictures and do So here we go. And I know I'm blowing it up, and it probably gonna get a little blurry.
Yes.
But look at the artwork, and TikTok is coming. It's coming. Like, I'm not forgetting my TikTok people. This is where I started. So these images are absolutely like, listen, I can't wait till I get to like my phase 2. Like, and then, like, when y'all start seeing a bunch of videos in the next couple days, you're gonna be like, Shauna is not playing around. We're not gonna.
Right.
Just wait.
Right.
Because your Christmas wrapping paper is amazing. Girl, okay, you want to do a live with us next week so we can like talk to you about your wrapping paper stuff? Like, I could steal some. Girl, Mom Melanie, let me make sure I'm following you. Yeah. Oh, wait, hold on before I don't get my hands all in the camera. Because I just like, girl, what? Let me make sure I'm following you. Cause and are you on TikTok? Cause the TikTok people are gonna want to know. Christmas is coming, and it's gonna be a very Black Christmas. Like, I don't think people understand. Like, people are absolutely wanting to shop with small businesses. We just need to share audiences to let people know who's really out here. And we had a little setback a couple days ago. Which pulled us all up short. That made us all pause for like 15 seconds to get back to like, okay, let's get back to work. Yeah. But the mission is very clear. We have to find the Black-owned businesses in our community that we want to support, be very intentional, and go shopping with them. Now, Mom Melanin, and I hate to take this away from you, Mom Melanin, you said to go to Sam's Club. Is it in every Sam's Club across the United States?
It's not everyone. She has certain ones. Like, if you go to the website, you can see what locations are there. But you can like, for me, it's not in my local Phoenix Sam's Club, and I'm not a member either. So I was able to order it online. You're able to check out as a guest, even if you are not a member of the Sam's Club. And but it just helps with the numbers in retail. We're going to make sure that we're going to have our petty hoodies. We're going to be petified. And when you walk on up to Sam's. And then listen, the nearest Sam's Club here in Philly is like on the opposite end of the city for me. Actually, the closest one is in New Jersey. Will I rent a car and drive over if I find out that they're there? Absolutely. Because they're in like a nice display as well. If they actually are in your store, like it's like not an end cap, but it like sits in the aisle, like a big square box. It's a giant pallet that they dropped in. Santa. Yeah. They dropped a big pallet of black wrapping paper at a lot of the Sam's Club. So guess where we're shopping? Because we have to deplete the inventory to make sure that she gets paid. And that's just crazy. It's crazy how this works. And it's not even that. It's that. So she sells out so that Sam's Club will be willing to let the next person, the next Black-owned business, also be in Sam's Club. So, because if we don't show up, right, they're gonna be like, "Oh, Black people didn't show up for that one thing." And sometimes the one thing that they pull out, it's not something that we would show up for anyway. But this is something that we would. Like this is something wrapping paper. No comment. I'm gonna be honest. Like there's some things that people are like, I don't care if I wasn't Black, I'm still not buying that. Like, this is not one of those things. Like we're absolutely showing up for like I want people to understand like the level of representation. When it comes to representation, it typically starts with Black people who've created it for us so that what did I just do with it? So that we see ourselves in the products that we've always wanted to have. Yeah. Like we started first. When I tell you, I looked all over everywhere
for with a holiday ornament, a glass ornament with a black angel. I couldn't find it anywhere. I couldn't find glass ornaments with brown people on it. And people are just making some things in their homes. And I get it, because this is how it all starts. But now, where they see some demand, they were just like, oh my God, that's an option. That's an option. That's a possibility. Okay, let's take that idea and run with it. Let's do it ourselves. Shein, Temu. I'm being petty right now. I'm going to be petty.
Because they are ruthless.
Listen, they don't even like curtail like how they do it. The fashion is they have an algorithm that can see what's about to start trending. That's exactly what they do. They figure out what's about to start trending, and then after they figure out what's about to start trending, they make it.
Right.
And then advertise it. They see what's about to go viral.
And they have the ad budget to drown out the creator.
It is absolutely insane. And I know that there are some ride or die Shein Temu people. I know that you guys are out there. I wish that you could see it from a larger perspective. And I know people are like, oh, well, sometimes it's much more financially feasible to go shopping with Shein or Temu. I get it. But is it better for us in the long run?
Right.
When we're supporting the businesses that are actually taking away from our community. So yeah, I got those questions. We are a clothing manufacturer. Okay, that we'll look at that. Because for Christmas trees, yes, for the Christmas trees and everything else. Thank you, Jen. You didn't have to share your time with the platform with us, but you did. You're the epitome of supporting the next woman. This is exactly why I wear and love God Ain't Petty, But I Am. Like, listen, I wish, like, this has always been the community that we've always wanted. And I think what people have to start understanding is, Melanin, girl, if you don't DM me before this night's over, I will put you down. I'm just gonna, like, I don't care where you are. TikTok, Instagram, if you don't DM me before this night's over, I'm gonna hunt you down. Put you in the lineup somehow, somewhere. But this is the community that we always wanted to have a little fun, to laugh and giggle, to have some good time. Talk about the business owners that are out there, share good content. And the fact that she has a clothing line and is telling you about another clothing line means we know that we're not competition. We're not competing with each other, because if I have a product and you don't like my product, but I know that you want something and kind of close to it, but different, and I know another Black woman who has that product, I will tell you about that other Black woman. I'm not going to say, oh no, this is all we've got.
Right.
No.
Right. Now I want to share another thing with you.
What you got? Who you got?
Because I know I'm doing everything but talking about my business, so I'm not trying to do that. It's just,
Listen, I'm gonna just keep showing photos of your stuff and then ask about those sale numbers again, so we can start shopping. Because
yes. So if you want to shop store wide, the code is 25. The number 25 spelled out, no space. 25% off everything except for our bundles. And the bundles are already very nicely priced. We've got a bundle of a hoodie bundle and a sweatshirt bundle. Now, if you are cold and you want a hoodie, our hoodies are buy one, get one with code November. Capital, lowercase, it doesn't matter. But the month November is the code to get you buy one, get one hoodie free. And I heard it that, like, if you put 3 hoodies in your cart, they might all be 50% off. Like, I heard that. So, like, do with that as you may. But that's what I heard. That's
okay, wait. And how long are we doing this? Like, how long are we going with this?
So we're, November is the month of getting ready for Christmas shopping and all of that. And we also know that the economy the economy is doing what it's doing. So we're going to let this ride a little, like, at least through Black Friday. Because we want to make sure your paycheck rolls around. We want to make sure you have a nice, holly jolly Thanksgiving, Turkey Day for those that don't celebrate, a Turkey Day. But no, we're going to let this run for a bit so that you have time to get presents for all of the petty people on your list.
Listen, Do you have now? I was just looking at it. I can't even go back to it because I'm skipping like pages by like 5 and 10 numbers because there are 28 pages. Let me like unreverse that.
We do have like a holiday page, but I gotta find that. I don't, you know. But this is what I wanted to share, and then we'll come back to what you were saying.
Okay.
So I recently partnered with a Black-owned travel agency called the Travel Divas. Have you heard of them?
I have not.
So the Travel Divas, they're your rich aunties. They do luxurious travel, you know, Dubai, Singapore, you know, on the continent, just everywhere, right? And so, yes. So they have a Shopify store where they sell, you know, rich auntie and, you know, they sell their own merch as well, but they wanted some election related designs. And since we were both on Shopify, we were able to use the Shopify Collective, and they were able to put like 20 of my designs directly on their website. So their customers just shopped as usual. And then when those orders came in, they came, you know, my orders got routed to me, you know, my cut of the order came to me, and they handled everything else. So that's something to consider. You know, if you have a lot of businesses that you're working with that are on Shopify, utilizing the Shopify Collective option as a way to literally put because you don't need to put 400 of my products on your website. Like, that's insane. But you know, maybe you put my top 5 products on your website. It's a way where you would be able to get a cut, and then I would be able to get my product, and you know, people would be able to shop everybody and like everyone that's on Shopify in one view. So I did want to share that.
Awesome. See, I'm trying to find of course I'm not going all the pages.
Thank you, Tanya.
Yeah, I saw Tanya's comment. She was just like, she got her 92%. Shirley
Ramsey
could win. I'm petty and I vote. There she is. I'm petty and I vote. Black Job is voting. I'm voting for the prosecutor, not the felon. Listen.
But on my homepage is where like my newest designs based on the election results. It's at the very top, and it says "Dear Future." Because the first shirt said, "Dear Future, we're coming to fix this. Sincerely, the present." And then there is, "When you get what you wanted and voted for, just know we'll be here screaming, we told you so." Because we already know. We already know.
We there are some things that we know. And then so here's the philosophy course that I took like years ago when I was a tyke. There are things that you know. Do I have a pen and paper to draw this out? Okay, so we're gonna go back to school.
Pull up the Procreate app. Is that what it is? Procreate?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah. And I'll do it really quick with a Sharpie and a piece of paper. Here are all the things in the world that you know. You know that you know everything in this circle. These are all the things that you know that you know. Then you've got all the things that you know that you don't know. So you know that you don't know this. But that's this little section here. That's the intersection. What's this giant loop over here? This is the shit you know you don't know. Oh, yeah, Emma. This is the stuff you know that you don't know. Okay? But this section right here, I know that I don't know this. This was some people did some interesting things to us. Yeah.
Yeah.
But see, we live in this world. We live in I know what I know.
Right.
And
we know our circle is bigger. Our we know circle is bigger than their circle. Because
comparatively, our circle is actually here, while their circle is right in here. There's some things that we've experienced. We've experienced personally. Discrimination, degradation, a whole bunch of shuns, misogyny, a whole bunch of things that we didn't want anyone else to experience. There's some things, like I remember when I was younger, and I hate to get off topic. I remember when I was younger, I used to say,
I kept this off topic. So.
Yeah.
Go on.
It's okay. I remember when I was younger, I used to say, you know what? I hated history. I hated reading about history. And back then it was called social studies. We didn't call it history. It was called social studies.
Right.
So I hated social studies class because, like, you know, if we're doomed to repeat it, then we'll just repeat it so I can figure it out. There's some things. You do not want to repeat. You do not want to repeat. And I've lived long enough to understand that. And I absolutely pray and hope that there are some things that we see coming that we don't want the rest of the world to experience. Right. And sometimes if you just listen to Black women, just listen to the Black women. I just listen to Black women. Yeah. You handle fulfillment. It's a win. Yes. I'm trying to make sure I don't miss anything on the TikTok side. I just Petty Shirt. Make sure you join so you can earn those loyalty points. There's just some amazing questions and comments. And also, when you guys get a chance, because later on tonight, because there are 28 pages, so I'm going to try out November. Just see what happens. You know, what could go wrong? Like,
there's something I forgot to mention.
What else?
I don't have it with me. I think I left it in the trunk of my car. But because it is holiday gifting time, and we have leftover from prior years these amazing gift bags that say Petty Claus. You know, like instead of Santa Claus, Petty Claus. So for all orders that ship from now until we run out, everyone's getting a free Petty Claus gift bag with your order. And so this is something where you can just put it under your tree. Like, I'm tempted to run to go get it, but I feel like I have to run downstairs.
What we'll do is I'll post it. Send me a picture of it, and
it's on my website.
Oh, it's on the website? Okay.
Yep. Just search for Petty Claus gift.
Let's see. Hold on. Search.
Because I have some really cute customer photos on that product page, actually. Mr. Petty, Dr. Petty, he did get his PhD, but his last name literally is Petty.
Now, is it the female or the male? Because there's Mrs. Petty, there's Miss Petty, and then there's a...
So there's a design that doesn't have any picture on it.
Oh, the red one. Okay, I see it. Petty Claus.
Yeah, but there's a gift bag. Like, if you search, I think the gift bag is live. I feel like people buy it.
Sophia Test. Petty
or
Claus.
try searching just for the word gift bag.
I got it. I see it. Gift bag.
Okay. So it's big. It's like 10 inches by 13 inches. And I think 5 inches deep. It's nice, solid. It's got the handles that you can carry it with. That you can, carry your item with. So it's going to be complimentary.
What? Okay.
Until we run out. So
that one?
Yes. Okay. So that's a customer photo. Dr. Petty put that all together.
There we go. Petty Claus for the holiday season. Let's see. TikTok people can see it. There we go. Petty Claus. Because listen.
And it's like bigger than a piece of paper. So I don't, because it's not next to a large size Christmas tree, you can't tell the size dimension, but it's
big.
It's like, you could put a hoodie in there. I don't know if you could put 2 hoodies in there, but if you buy 2 hoodies, you keep them for yourself, and then you give the second hoodie to your friend in the gift bag, like, you're set.
I would just like to be the one who corners the market and be like, people like, where'd you get that? God ain't petty, but I am. You can get yours.
But I am. Yes.
Pray for me, baby. I'm petty. Yeah.
Listen.
Love the color range. Love everything that you've got going. So it's November for the buy one get one free. For the hoodies. Hoodies only is November. And since the chill is in the air already, and it was snowing in Colorado a couple days ago. Listen, it was 80 degrees here in Philadelphia like 10 days ago.
The weather it's out of control.
Like, I don't know. And for the people who are in the lives, like Diana was here earlier, but she's taking a little vacation. Diana is a Black-owned business owner who has a gluten-free line of baking. She's a gluten-free baker. And
I need that.
Out, girl. Because
my doctor told me, girl, cut it out. I was like, really? She was like, My black doctor.
I need one of those too. Girl, sarcoidosis is all up in here. So Diana has celiac, and she speaks about it quite often. So she has celiac, and so she started baking for her autoimmune disease, her medical condition. And she's a great baker. She was in a competition. She came in fourth place. It's a nationwide competition. So, but I am not even I don't have any gluten issues. I am not a fan of gluten-free products. I am not a fan. I will tell people right off the bat, because typically gluten-free stuff has this weird, dry, grainy thing. She forced me into taking something, like one of the very few people who I've allowed to send me a product. And because I don't want people to send me things, and for a multitude of reasons. But I let her send me something. Dope. Yeah.
That's dope.
Taxes. I don't want anything to come up in my house. Like, listen, it's numbers and reality. Like, I don't I don't invite anything into my house. I just don't. I bring things into my home that I love. And so far I'm like pretty much 99% good on everything that I've purchased, that I've invited into my home, that I buy. But Diana's one of those people who actually sent me some cake, and it didn't come out well because it was her first endeavor into shipping pies. Yeah. But she's worked that out. She's shipping to, oh my God, Amsterdam.
Whoa.
Canada, Mexico. Oh yeah, she ships internationally. You pay for the shipping, she'll ship it there. But she does this lemon blueberry bread that I even shared with my mom. My mother will not share anymore.
You shared a gluten-free pastry with your mom, and she liked it.
When you get the bread, my mother's not gluten-free either.
Right.
When you get the bread, don't eat it. Just slice it like it's a bread loaf. And this is a lemon blueberry. Slice like it's a bread loaf. Put it in your toaster oven or broiler. Let it get crispy, crunchy. Slather it with a little bit of butter.
Just a little bit
of butter. It is gluten-free, not fat-free, baby. I'm just gonna let you know.
If you see my videos, I'm fat.
Listen, we all got thickness up in here. Like, at the end of the day, I'm just like, I like food. I like food. And I like good food. Like, I'm not that friend or that person that's gonna say, oh my God, this is disgusting. Here, taste it. I'm not interested in sharing misery. I'm not gonna be that girl. I'm not. But her lemon blueberry bread, pies by die. Thank me later. Just thank me later.
You said it's pies by
die. I'll DM it to you.
Okay.
Pies by die. And then she's having a 25% off sale until I think until the end of the month. I'll have to check, and I'll send you the code. I'll send you a discount code too.
Let me see what I can get for myself.
She said microwave for. See, imagine me cosplays in here talking about microwave for 10 seconds. Don't microwave. You can microwave for 10 seconds, but you don't get the full.
But you don't get the crunch.
Exactly. See, this is we're here. We are.
When you said broil, I was like, got it. Get a little crunch on the edge.
A little crunch on the outside, and you got it's a little toasty, little caramelizes. And then you're addicted like I am. You have to put yourself on punishment and only get it like once every 2 months instead of twice or 3 times a month.
But here's the thing.
See what happened.
If you get it 2 or 3 times a month, you are supporting a fellow Black woman-owned business. Is there anything really wrong with this?
It is what it is. But see, and I get it. Some people like to microwave it and it gets all soft and stuff. But whatever you do, don't eat it the way it is by itself. You don't get the full effect. Because you're just what is she talking about? It's not as great as she said. Yeah. Heat that thing up. Listen, you can try it both ways. I'm gonna pretty much guarantee you're gonna like my way better. I love
Magical Me is like, nah. Listen to me. Put that joint in the microwave. He or she said, chef's kiss.
She listen, that's Simone. I love her. Like, listen, I'm gonna tell you right now. I'm gonna set you guys up for success. Just get it, and I'll find out what the code is because I think it's like 25. I'll get no NOV 25. I think is the code. Get it.
I'm gonna get it.
Slice it, and then put it in your toaster oven until you see like the browning of the edges.
Yes.
Take it out. Don't touch it right away because that baby hot. Right. And then a slither of butter on it. I will listen. We're gonna be walking together in the snow to walk it off. It's okay. It's okay. Oh, NC25. Thank you, Drander. NC25, North Carolina. That's what it was. It's NC25. Because she in North Carolina.
I like that.
But yeah, on her website, she does cakes and pies, and all her things is just so beautiful. But if you're in Philadelphia, I'm going to tell you right now, if you're in Philadelphia and you order this, she can only ship it on Monday. Our postal delivery service is so bad, and everything here. Yeah, like if people have gotten their product in Amsterdam shipped on the same day before it came to my house, shipped on the same day.
You know, I heard that was happening in Atlanta too.
Yeah,
where they the idea behind it was like they were trying to mess with like mail-in voting.
Would not be a shock or a surprise, because there were 3,000. What they say was 3,000 missing or 3,000 mail-in ballots were mailed out late.
Yeah, which is wild.
3,000, all from the same county. I think it was Cobb County.
You know, on her website, she got cheesecake.
Yeah, she does.
How you do gluten-free cheesecake?
Girl, she will make it gluten-free. Yeah, she will make it gluten-free. She'll make it. She does gluten-free. She does vegan. Yeah, she's special dietary baker. Yes. Love her. She's taking a little vacay right now. She was in the live earlier. And then at one point, because I had to take a break. And when I came back, I was just okay. Maybe she'll be back in the live, and I was going to bring her up. And I brought her up, and it was just at the same time that Yalitza was scheduled to be there. So I was like, okay, we'll have to come back. So if Diana pops back up again, I'll see if she can come up and share some stuff. She's about to have
pecan pie.
Girl,
it's calling my name.
Listen, and yes, she does ship it to you. She ships it to you. She's taught us a lot about food and the food industry and safe serve or whatever it is, because she's like one of those bakers, like you just can't buy products from just anybody. She cooks in a commercial kitchen that's on her own property. Like she's about that life. So when we were talking about and I'm not quite sure if people remember this, the pickle me everything woman that went kind of viral on TikTok. So this woman decided to pickle all these vegetables and sell that. You can't sell pickled items out of a home that easily. Like you need certification. You need to be a specialized environment. So when Keith Lee was talking about it, like the reason, and for those who don't know, the reason that you have to have certain certifications for like real certifications for something pickled, botulism is real, like botulism. It can, I can't say that, but you can with botulism, like you can't do that.
Take a long nap.
Just can't do it. And after Keith Lee got it and taught it, he was just like, oh my, and then the woman stopped responding to people. It was a mess. So this is how you have to know who you're shopping from and who you're buying from. I have eaten no less, and I'm going to lowball it at 10. When I say I'm super lowballing this, I am super lowballing this. Because the fact that I sent it to my mama, and then my mom said no. Like, I was just like, Mommy, can I get another slice of the bread? She was like, no, get your own. I'm like, Mom, but Mommy,
ma'am.
I'm like, I'm your favorite child.
You. Give me a slice.
I'm like, but I'm the favorite child that like shows up and does stuff. She was just like, get your own. I'm like, okay. All right.
That feels like she popped you in your head and was like, nope.
No, you don't. No, you don't. Not today. You had a sample and you don't get any. No mas. And I was like, see, I thought you loved me. Yeah. My mama loves me, but she doesn't love me enough to keep shit. She gave me one small slice. When I say it was like a sliver, she gave me a
You're like, I didn't even taste it. It was all air.
I was like, Mommy, like I thought there was love up in here. Like, what had happened? But before
That's
I let
such a
you
good
go,
recommendation.
oh my god, yeah, the lemon blueberry bread. Before I let you go, because in a second we're gonna start drinking with Jack from Sorel Liqueur. Yeah, we're gonna start drinking.
Cheers.
So just remember, you got 2 codes. There's November for the hoodies, the buy one get one, and allegedly, if you get 3, allegedly, because somebody has said if you bought 3, it's 50% off all 3. Allegedly. See what happens.
Possibly.
I'm gonna see what happens tonight, because and then for that sale, girl, I'm just gonna start snatching images off your site if you don't mind, and do like a holiday special video.
I would love that. I'll be honest. Like, it has been slow lately, and it's what I've experienced this week post the election. The support I've gotten from Black people, not Black women, Black men, Black thems, has been greatly appreciated. So
Listen, everyone,
I recognize. Yeah.
I think every business owner is having some issues right now. And we have to be a lot more intentional on making sure we keep sharing each other's content and sharing each other's platforms. There's no competition here. If you have something in your frame of reference of something that somebody wants, why not share that? Like, we are absolutely in a time and place and space where people want your products. Now we have to start platforming and having conversations of Black-owned businesses or the businesses that we want to shop with, because there are and I don't want, and I've mentioned this time and time again, with the scammers that are out there. If you don't know, like the ads, I wouldn't believe any of the ads right now. And I know that there's some people.
I run ads.
Okay, listen, and I know that there are some people who run ads. I know you run ads,
but I'm in the ads, and my team is in the ads. They're my videos, so I'm picking up what you're putting down because people be stealing photos.
They will steal the entire video.
Yeah,
and most people aren't seeing that it's your face and your team, but it's to like Aventis, like Chlorhexidil, and you're just like, well, what website am I going to? And these websites get opened and closed so quickly that the concern now is, are you going to be? Are you safe shopping online? And that's the concern with shopping from the ads. So I encourage people, if you see an ad, go to that website or go to their. Sorry, don't even go to the website. Go to their social media feed.
That too,
Go to the social media feed. If they just started out 3 days ago, don't you dare go shopping with them. If they just started 3 days ago, I don't care if they started 2 months ago. Don't even do it. Don't even do it. Protect your dollar. Come to one of the lives. Ask a question. Hit me up in the DMs. I'll look into it. I got a little time. Nobody's in a rush to get a hoodie right now. So take your time to go shopping. Make sure you protect your money as best as you possibly can, and know who you're shopping with. This is what these lives are about. You making sure that you're following some really great Black-owned businesses. Business owners who have wonderful products, solid in their business, and know and understand what their brand identity is, and they're pushing that forward. Girl, she ain't got here with God Ain't Petty, but I Am hoodies, t-shirts, and sweatshirts, and then selling sausages on page 3. That's not happening. She knows she is a hoodie, t-shirt, and if you want a mug to go with that, girl, you can pet a fight on a mug too.
Yep.
So,
and I do want to add on the Facebook ad piece. There is a way, like if you see a Facebook ad, this is something I teach my friends. You can click on, like, go to the profile of that page and look at the page transparency. It'll tell you where it's based, and a lot of times it'll be like, China, or it will not be an American-based business. So, and now, I know sometimes it's because they may have an assistant in the Philippines or something like that, but that gives you more information to be able to see who actually owns the business. The page transparency tells you if the name of the page has changed recently. So if the page used to be called Cats and, this is what I honestly be saying. The page used to be about cats and dogs, and then it changed into pro-black.
Turmeric pads. Yeah. Pro-black.
Yeah, but I see a lot of like, they'll literally be about animals, and then they'll see that being black is trending, and they'll just change the page of the name. They won't even just create a new page. They'll just change the page name to target us, and when we aren't doing, like you're mentioning, our due diligence to make sure we're actually supporting what we think we're supporting.
And that's the thing, and they know that there are people who just get excited over a video, and which, like, you know, you want to tell people, okay, slow down, do your due diligence, because like, I don't want you to lose money. And this is actively happening repeatedly over and over and over again. And this is why I have an Ain't No Way section in the buying guide. Because and this is why I talk about these places repeatedly, so that you don't shop with them. So whoever you see like that, girl, just DM them my way. I don't hang out on Facebook.
I'll do that, because I still see them.
Yeah. Send it to me. I'm not a Facebooker. I know I auto post to Facebook, and this is a thing. And this is what helps the community protect our money more. This level of networking, this level of sharing in real time. And this is how you see things go down. I'm just saying. But, thank you so much for coming to our live. Girl, I'm going to go shopping tonight.
Thank you for inviting me. I really do. I really appreciate it.
Yeah, girl, I'm just going to start stealing some images off your website and just running some videos and some stuff. So, yeah. Happy holidays. Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas. And thank
you for shopping with her. Who is that? Cecilia, girl, thank you for shopping with her. You got, everybody here is amazing. You guys are awesome. And let's see what time. Oh my God, it's 6:00. It's 6. Yeah, 6:00. Let's see.
I don't know how to leave the Instagram.
Okay. Let's see. Get you there. I got too many things that are open. Oh, come on. There we go. There's out. And they're just they're so like TikTok and Instagram are acting a little on the funny side. There he is, the liquortarian. Here comes Jack. For those of you who don't know, the next business owner that I have coming up on Instagram, hey Jack, what's going on, baby?
What's up, girl?
How have you been?
Oh, shit is bananas like always.
Listen, for those of y'all who don't know, Jack is the CEO and owner of Sorel. Listen, it's more than just a liqueur, it's medicinal. And when I tell people I have been waiting for this moment all day, I'm like, listen, when we get to the back end of this day, we get to start drinking. And glass from a Black-owned business. If you,
we all need a drink.
we all need to take a sip of something. Am I going to say every single day? Are we at that juncture of daily sippage right now?
I mean, it depends on what you're sipping.
It depends on what you're sipping, who you're sipping it with. Yeah, because there's some things going down.
I always forget to ask your policy on cussing, because I might cuss a little bit.
Listen, keep going until they shut us down.
I don't want to offend folks.
Listen, if the reality is, like, we are in some interesting times, and I really try to keep it as like, listen, we're gonna keep it the way we're gonna keep it. We're gonna keep it the way we're gonna keep it.
We do.
We're gonna keep it the way we're gonna keep it. And for those of you who don't know, so this is Jack Summers, the CEO and owner of Sorel. Jack, tell them about. Listen, I know the story, and I don't want to overshadow your story.
Here's the two important. Let's hit the three most important things. Number one, I'm America's first licensed black distiller. Number two, That's the most awarded American-made liqueur of all time. And number 3, just from the perspective of cultural heritage, the red drink goes back to African history, thousands of years. It comes to the New World because of the transatlantic slave trade. It comes to America because of immigrants. I'm the first person to put it into a bottle. If you want to talk about drinking your culture, this is your culture. Cheers.
Cheers. Now, let me tell you something. So, what I learned from Jack, and I had interviews. So, for people who don't know, if you follow my YouTube channel, I think I posted the interview that we did for the TV network on my YouTube channel, but the TV network is no longer there. And when I interviewed Jack, and I was introduced to Sorel Liqueur from your friend Charles. So if you're looking for someone who just with all of his being supports Black-owned liquor, beer, wine brands, follow your friend Charles. He's an amazing man. Love his content. And he is out there drinking in the streets. Like, he's that one. Every day. I swear that man's drinking every day. And I was like, listen, I'm trying to get into drinking. I'm trying to find something that, I'm not a hardcore drinker. And he was like, Sorel.
Here's the beautiful part, is when I launched my business in 2012, it really was just me out there. But nowadays, if you drink, and let's be honest, we're all going to need to have something to get us to the next little bit. It doesn't matter if it's whiskey, vodka, bourbon, tequila, scotch, rye. There's a Black person that's making everything at this point.
Yeah.
Everything. No matter what it is you think you like, you could have your entire bar be Black-owned spirits. And wines. Yes. Everything. There's I didn't realize how cutthroat the industry really is.
There's some shady things going on in the liquor diaspora, liquor wine diaspora. Be intentional.
Let's cut right to the bullshit. 100% of what we think of today as the liquor industry comes directly out of Prohibition. There were people who made a lot of money moving liquor illegally. They took that money when they repealed the Volstead Act, and they paid politicians to write laws in a very particular kind of way that prevented entry to market, which is why it took basically 70 years to have a legal licensed Black distiller.
Which is insanity.
Those families very much still run distribution.
Families.
In this country.
Same families. So
they're legit, but always know who you're dealing with.
Yeah. And I want people to understand, listen, if you're going to go shopping for liquor, if you're going to go shopping for wine or beer, whatever you're shopping for, whatever delivery service that you're utilizing, you can buy that liquor directly from these small businesses' websites if you have not done it before. I've done it several times. Ask me how I know. Yeah.
100%.
And just let people know, for those people who are just like, oh, but I'm from the Caribbean, and it's not Sorel, it's Sorel.
So let me speak to my Caribbean people for a second. Number one, the problem with most homemade sorrel, and I'm speaking to somebody who made it in my kitchen for 20 years. Most people don't know how to compensate for the acidity of the hibiscus. Hibiscus just wants to beat you over the head with citrus. Sorel is Sudanese hibiscus, Indonesian cinnamon and nutmeg, Brazilian clove, Nigerian ginger, and that particular combination of botanicals in that particular proportion lets me pull the sugar level way, way back. So it's clove for brightness and cinnamon for warmth and nutmeg for the dry finish and ginger to hide the alcohol. And then all of the beauty and lusciousness, all of the fruit and floral notes of the hibiscus. it's a more balanced version than what most people think of when they're making it home. The other problem, I'm someone who did this. The people who make it at home, if it has an alcoholic component, they use rum. Now listen, my family came from Barbados. There's rum in everything. You have a cold, like I do right now,
This
rum.
is so good.
You have a toothache, rum. You break your leg, rum. However, rum does not, on a molecular level, bond with the particulate matter in the mix. I was the first person to use a neutral grain at medicinal strength. It creates complex polysaccharide chains. Proteins bond. The proteins manifest as pectins. We use a patented filtration process to remove that. Everything that's left is clear and shelf stable. So this doesn't go bad.
Yeah.
You can open it, close it, leave it on the back bar. I'd be surprised if it stays around for a couple of years, but if it stays around for a couple of years, it's still good. So, for all my folks who are making sorrel at home, God bless.
You don't have to. Yeah.
You don't have to, but I'm the only one who makes Sorel, and it's specifically called Sorel for two reasons. Number one, I have a speech impediment. I actually can't pronounce the letters R and L. So for me, trying to say sorrel is like trying to say rural.
It's yeah.
Raw. It's an awful word. However, I had 8 years of enunciation class in public school. And enunciation is a terrible word to make a child with a lisp have to say.
Yeah. 15% alcohol. 15. Somebody had asked, what's the percentage of alcohol? 15%.
I asked if it contains sulfites. No, there's no fruit. There's no sulfites, no tannins, so no headaches. So Sorel is pronounced that way because I can pronounce it. It doesn't have it. Here's what I learned in enunciation class. Words that end in a down sound are sad.
Yeah. It ends up. Yeah.
Sorel is happy, and I can pronounce it.
Yeah. Does it continue? And also, is it more like a wine?
No fruit.
So I will say, and I think I understand the question that Good Sweets is asking. So I would say but there's no rum in this, and so just and I'm gonna say this from a person who's not a heavy drinker or a regular drinker. I don't want to say I'm not an alcoholic, and I don't drink once a week on the weekends. I'm not that girl either. But when I want to have something to drink, something that's I feel in my mind and my heart is medicinal because it's hibiscus based. In my mind, this is like if rum and a red wine had an illegitimate baby, they would call it Sorel because it gives a little warmth of heat, but it's not overly something, but it's not whiny, it's not liquor, it's Sorel. I wish I could explain it in another way. I hope that explains it.
Babs 428 just asked. She says, "I don't like sweet. I like dry."
This
Sorel's
is
not too sweet.
Yeah, it's not sweet.
And most liqueurs have something added in them called glycerin. That's what gives it that syrupy feeling. We don't add any of that crap to Sorel, so it does finish dry.
Yeah, it has let's try to make sure I can mirror this. So somebody on the TikTok side is saying, what are we drinking? We are drinking Sorel. Did I put that backwards? We're drinking Sorel. Maybe I did it. Maybe it was already flipped the other way. We are drinking Sorel. Sorel is a hibiscus-based drink. Many people who are from the Caribbean they're familiar with sorrel that they make at home. But Sorel is a Black-owned business. Jack, we were on Instagram as well. So I have the Instagram side here, TikTok side here. We've been talking Black-owned businesses all day. Listen, we get into the drinking phase. So we have Jack coming in with his Sorel. And I actually, for a person who's a light drinker, and I consider myself a light drinker, this is perfect at any stage. Listen, you can come home and drink this. You can come and have this with a meal. You can have this with any meal. And again, I am a very light drinker. It is not, it's absolutely not sweet. I don't even like sweet smelling perfumes. Like, I'm not that girl. This has a very, I don't want to say earthiness to it, but it has a very,
earthiness is a good way of saying it.
Yeah. It's not gonna like, it's not one of those things like, you're like, whoo, it's just one like, yeah. It settles in. It's one of those, it's a beverage that settles you in, it relaxes you, it just takes everything down. And it's a settling flavor. It has a settling, like, it's not an umami kind of flavor. It has a very hibiscus kick to it. Because, and the funny thing is, what is that other drink that I was drinking earlier? I had this energy drink that I was drinking earlier that had this hibiscus base, very similar flavor profiles, but this just has 15% alcohol in it.
So we're going to try a wine trick that I was taught.
Okay.
Can you roll your tongue into a tube? It's a genetic thing that everyone can do it.
Really?
Here's what we're going to do. You're going to roll your tongue into a tube inside your mouth. You're going to take a sip of Sorel, and you're going to let that sit in the hollow of your tongue for 3 seconds, and then you're going to flatten out your tongue.
Okay.
Okay. 1, 2, 3.
Shut up!
Right?
What?
So, I'm going to describe what happened, and you can correct me if I get any of this wrong.
Okay.
Sitting in the hollow of your tongue, you're getting all of the hibiscus notes. Fruity, floral, juicy. When you flatten out your tongue, you're getting all the baking spice notes.
Oh my God. I'm going to do that again just to like see this, like, not my imagination.
The dry finish in the back is nutmeg, and the ginger's almost perfectly masking the alcohol.
That is the coolest thing I have ever experienced in my life. Honestly, that's the coolest thing I ever experienced. I have never done that ever. Like, that is, okay, so, it's, okay, if I had learned this when I was younger, I'd probably be a better drinker right now. Oh my, yeah, so you do, like, now I can taste the cinnamon. Now I can, like, so when, for someone, I'm just like, wait. Now I want to apologize to the people who I said, oh, it's not floral. Because now when you do that, you taste the floral, but it's not sweet. It is the weirdest thing possible. But see, it only works if you can. If you can't do that, I don't say you're screwed. But if you can't like roll your tongue, like then you're gonna you won't. I don't know how else you get it, but
every man should know how to roll their tongue.
Can we say that to all the men and send out a memo? Every man.
You should know how to roll your tongue.
Every man needs to know how to roll their tongue. I've never seen tasting online. What is the website? SorelLiqueur.com. SorelLiqueur.com.
Sorel Official.
Okay, Sorel Official, sorry. He's also linked in the buying guide on the businesses that are live with us today. Tap on it, it'll take you right there, and they ship it right to you. If you're in the New York area, there are several brick and mortars that carry his line. Or you can or you can just check the website. The website actually gives you an array of areas near you that carry Sorel. Like, and I'm not kidding. This is a great this is a great holiday. This is a great drink to have for the holiday season. And I'm not trying to encourage parents to let their kids sip on this. I'm not. But this is a I'm not going to say that.
I am a childless cat dad, so I really can't give advice here. However, I will say this. If it's 7, 8 o'clock at night, and, you want to have a little bit of time with your partner and the kids are still up, let them have a little sip.
Still don't stick their tongue in there or something.
Have a little privacy.
Yes, they deliver to Ohio. Yes, they do. There could be a store near you that carries it in their store, their liquor store. Check their website. There's a map that shows you where they're located in the stores in your area. Even if they're not in your area, you can just still have it delivered to your home.
Yes.
Yeah. I may have to send some bottles as gifts. Listen, listen, again, as I said, I've been waiting all day for this portion. For this hour, I'm just like,
we always
have fun. We always have fun. Because it's like, it's unpretentious. It's not bullshit. It is what it is. And everybody knows it because of how, listen, the awards kind of say it all. Like,
I want to say this about the awards. It is true that in the last 2.5 years, we've won several hundred awards in international spirits competition. And I always have to say gold or better, because we've won gold, double gold, triple gold, platinum, double platinum, triple platinum, diamond, best of category, best of show, best in the US. But every time we win, the culture wins.
There you go.
Every time. Like,
there you go.
Someone asked me recently what I'm proudest of about what I do. I am proud that I get to share a story that is not my story. This story predates me by centuries. There are at least 20 generations of people that look like us who made this, who would have loved to have had the opportunity. And the world is only recently ready to see people like us own things and benefit and profit from our own skill and labor. This isn't my story. It's only my job to make sure the story goes on after I'm gone. Make sure more people know the story today than they did yesterday. This is for the culture. Every time we win, the whole culture wins.
Every time. Every single time. And somebody said, I don't like dry wine. What would you recommend for me? Okay. Not coming from a heavy drinker. I'm a light drinker also. Let me remind you of that. I would say the sisters. What's the sisters?
Oh, the McBride sisters.
The McBride sisters, yeah.
Yes.
I would recommend the McBride sisters.
Yes.
If you don't like dry, the McBride sisters wine selection. Black-owned business.
Yup.
In California.
They're amazing.
They're amazing. And I think you can even find them at Sam's Club now. So I know that somebody was just talking about how they there was a Christmas wrapping paper brand. I gotta go research after this. That is on. That's destroying this man's bar. Oh, it's okay. That is over on that's at Sam's Club. But the McBride sisters are I'm in Pennsylvania, and Pennsylvania is the state where there are state liquor stores. So welcome to Pennsylvania. We're weird like that. So they just when you thought you could have a liquor store on the corner, no, they yanked that idea of getting rid of it. The state controls. I know every time I go to a state where I go to a supermarket and there's a whole liquor section and they've got rum and gin and everything else on the shelf, I'm like, this is what Pennsylvania doesn't have. Yeah, we don't have that. We don't have that. We have state-run stores that have a limited supply of most of the stuff that you really don't want to have. And now, yeah, it is what it is. So we have to find the liquor brands or the alcoholic brand businesses, the wines, the gins, the rums, the Sorels that are in a class of their own. We have to find all these brands on our own to be like, okay, this is what I want to have. Because the state-run stores are just really weird and different.
Right.
Whites are good. Yeah. Whites are really, a good white is really good. It just depends on, I want to say which one kind of white you have, because there are some sweet whites and there are some ones that are kind of dry. And I think they said they were trying to avoid dry wines. Yeah, I don't like dry. Yeah. But I would say the McBride sister is really good. But if you're ever looking for something that's easy and...
Have you had Sorel hot yet?
No. Jack.
You got a microwave around?
Of course I do.
Pour a little Sorel in your glass, 15 seconds in the microwave. We're going to do this right now, for real.
I can't do it right now. My microwave's downstairs.
Where's your PA? Have your PA heat some up for you.
Oh my God. When I get a personal assistant, listen, I'm a Black woman on a mission, and in 15 seconds, I'll get an assistant. But once I get my assistant, listen, y'all are done the second I get an assistant. But
here's what happens when you serve Sorel hot. When you serve it cold, fruity, floral. Serve it hot, all those hibiscus nuts go to the back, and then it's spicy and nutty.
See, I can see that because in the craziest way, this is like also great for the holidays because of the cinnamon that's in it. Like the cinnamon and that earthiness actually will definitely come to the front or the foreground when you do heat it up. I absolutely can see that because of how easy this is not sweet. It does leave a slight drying sensation on your tongue, but it's absolutely not sweet. It's just, it has a rainbow of flavors, but you definitely taste the floral notes in it. You definitely taste, I absolutely like that tongue trick. I'm going to try that with everything now. It's with everything?
Try tongue tricks with everything. I'm just saying.
I'm going to try tongue tricks with everything. I'm going to try tongue tricks with everything because this is absolutely delicious. And then later on, I'll put it in the microwave because for me to run downstairs right now, it's absolutely too difficult. Yeah. People are like, and the funny thing is, I know for a fact that people are not going to watch this live all the way through, so I don't care. But try tongue tricks with everything. But yeah, you do definitely like with that tongue thing, out of control. Yeah, with the tongue thing. See, this is why I was waiting for the drinking portion in Jack, because I know Jack. Listen, Jack and I have gone back and forth in emails. Like, and that was like last year. Was it last year or year before last?
years now.
Yeah, like I want to.
4.
Was it 2020? It was 2020. I think it was the beginning of 2023. So I think it was beginning of 2023. And like, Jack is always traveling. And if you want to listen, if you're in Brooklyn and you see this man roam the streets, just thank him for his Sorel. Not his Sorel, but his Sorel. Yeah.
Listen, props to everyone still making Sorel at home. I mean, they with all my heart, right? Like, here's the thing that I say as someone of Caribbean descent. The people who made this for centuries, there were no recipes.
No.
Because the people who were making it weren't allowed to read or write. Is it okay if I get deep for a second?
Let's get deep. Let's listen. We got another 30 minutes of deepness. We got time.
So you go back thousands of years. Africans were using hibiscus for medicinal purposes. Antioxidants, antimicrobials, antifungals, anti-inflammatory, more vitamin C than most citrus fruits. It's a natural aphrodisiac. And this becomes part of culture and tradition. It's why almost across the entire Afro-Caribbean diaspora, there is something that is almost an epigenetic memory of something that we think of as the red drink.
Yeah. And one of my mutuals on TikTok, AJ, said her mom used to make sorrel at home.
Yeah. This becomes part of how we self-identify. And then around 500 years ago, the transatlantic trade starts. And now bodies and spices are being sold from Africa, shoved in the bottom of boats, crossing the ocean, and sold like chattel in ports of trade in the Caribbean. And when I tell you, sis, that they did everything they could to strip those humans of their identity. They beat them, they raped them, they changed their name, their religion, their language. They put them in a foreign country and forced them into labor. But because that flower will only grow in the equator band, and because it was moved alongside them in the bottom of boats, they plant this flower in the Caribbean. It grows, and they start making this beverage to remind themselves of who they are.
Yep.
To remind themselves of home. For all of the things that we lost to colonization, this cultural identifier survived. Again, there are no recipes because they're not allowed to read or write. So if you don't watch your grandma make it, it gets lost to history. And here's something I know about Caribbean grandmas. They never give you their real recipe.
Yeah, they never. Like,
They'd be like,
a pinch of this.
they always leave something out.
Yeah.
Did I say sugar? You meant to say brown sugar.
Yeah. Like, I don't think my grandmother ever left me a full recipe, and she was just like, oh, a pinch of this and a little of that, to taste. And I'm just like, all right, Grandma, I love you. Yeah. Like, and you got to figure, and the thing is, as the next generation, we just have to figure that shit out. Like, we got to figure it out. And that's our job, because they already did theirs.
So in order to perfect this recipe in my kitchen, 623 failures to get it right. To this day, version 624 is the basis that we use for the batches that we know run 1,000 gallons at a time. And I have a food scientist on staff now.
That's awesome.
Dr. Hobie Wedler, PhD chemist, master sommelier, born blind.
Shut up.
He's like Daredevil, but with booze. For real. And he is the first person in the centuries-long history of this beverage to look at it on a molecular level and go, what the heck is going on here?
Mm-hmm.
So now we have a product that tastes like somebody's grandma made it still. That we can make hundreds of thousands of bottles with, and everyone will be consistent. So yes, you can make it at home, but you can also show up at a party and be a boss.
Listen, I'm just gonna bring some bottles to a party, and that's it. I'm just gonna, and people are like, "Oh my God, shut up!" I'm like, "Yeah, Sorel, we keep it simple like that, simple, easy, and smooth."
We're about to get a visitor.
No stores near me. The site says it hasn't launched. What? Hey there, cute stuff. He is a super cat dad. He says no stores near you. The site says it hasn't launched. What? Okay, so it hasn't launched.
The site definitely launched, but if you don't see it live on Sorel Official, go to reservebar.com and grab some.
Yeah.
Either way.
Because I think I got mine off of no, I got somebody else's off of Reserve Bar.
Yeah.
Because I think who was it? Because I was just on your website earlier, Sorel. You can go to reservebar.com to order it. Love the liquor. Sorel, make sure, hold on. What am I doing? I am going to...
Yeah, this guy legit thinks that I need to look like a Bond villain when I'm on Zoom. I'm on video.
She says pin it. Okay. Give me a second. Let me make sure. Reserve. So reservebar.com is like, what's the best way to put it? Reservebar.com is like the Uber Eats or the caviar of liquor brands. Yes. And it allows small businesses to ship you products directly to you. And you just go to reservebar.com and they'll send it to you.
Did we tell the good folks how I started this crazy business?
No, we did not. Share that story because it was good.
The super short version is in 2010 I had a cancer scare. My doctor found a tumor inside my spine the size of a golf ball. He said, "You're probably going to die. And if you live, you might be paralyzed. You should organize your paperwork." Short version is I lived. This would be a weird conversation if I had died. But it will give you perspective.
Yeah.
I had 25 years invested in corporate America, but what I really want to do is day drink. I don't want to be in the office in the middle of the day. I want to be in a bar. I want to be hanging out with cool ass people, good food, good conversation, and I wanted to monetize it. And when I couldn't think who was going to pay me to just be around cool ass people, eating and drinking and talking shit, I took my kitchen recipe and I turned it into a product. And I say that to everyone listening because guess what? We have never lacked creativity. We have never lacked skill. We have never lacked work ethic. What we lacked is opportunity.
Exactly.
So if there's something that you do well, that you can monetize without making yourself completely crazy, please do those things.
Mm-hmm.
Don't spend your whole life fulfilling somebody else's dream. Go do what you want to do.
Yeah. Yeah, Jack, I remember like the one thing that made it so memorable, you're just like, I just wanted to drink all day. I was just like, he says, I just want to get paid to drink. And I'm like, really?
Yeah. But that's my job.
Yeah.
I travel the country.
And you drink.
I'm on the road about 150 days a year. I've been to 45 states. I've been to hundreds of cities. I've been to thousands of bars. And my job is to meet interesting people and drink and talk shit with them. I've done those things for a living.
And that is like the greatest thing about liquor brands is that level of networking. Like you're just going to sit and talk whatever you want to talk about. And you're sipping on the product. You're tasting it. You're doing the tongue trick. Like it's all about community and having a good time. And this is what people are missing, I think, in life is that level of relaxation. And your entire product line is about creating those moments so that you have time to relax and exhale and sit with friends. And it really is all about just
here's something I believe with all my heart, right? You have today. Tomorrow's not promised to anybody. Do the things that matter while you have the chance. Everyone that love them today, know I love them. Everyone I can't stand, know I can't stand them. There's no open tabs at the end of my day. The stuff that's got to get done, it gets done. Tomorrow's a brand new day. Leave nothing undone because you do not know when it's coming for you.
You never know.
You don't know.
You never know.
You don't know. Don't take any chances.
Listen.
Write those stories. Chase those dreams. Kiss that girl or boy. Give that person a piece of your mind. Like, I don't want to die and not have cursed out the people that need to be cursed out.
Listen, I feel as though anyone who wants it can get it. Like, listen, if you need me to curse you out for you to understand my position, I'm not a New Yorker.
Yeah.
I'm not a New Yorker. I have traveled through New York for work repeatedly. I have fine-tuned my skill set of profanity chains.
Yes.
That will put you on the ground.
Yes.
And that's the purpose of being familiar with going through New York City. There really is. Like, yeah. So like for people like Jack who are New Yorkers through and through, they can just rip it out at any time. Anytime.
Here's something I have come to believe with all my heart. And I've been all these places. Brooklyn, Atlanta, Harlem, DC, Philly, Cleveland, Pittsburgh, Houston, like we speak the same language.
Yeah.
It's dialects. Real. But I go to Detroit, I'll feel uncomfortable. Those are my people.
Mm-hmm. He said, Jack from Brooklyn, keeping it real. Exactly. She goes, if you're in Westchester, it's definitely easy to find. So yeah, if you're in Westchester, in that area of New York, it is absolutely easy to find. It's carried in stores. It's really easy. Bat was saying only non-alcohol beverages to Ohio. So sad. Oh my God. So, and even going through the reservebar.com website, I'll change the link to the Reserve Bar and for people who are not in the New York area to make it easier for them to find it. But all you have to do is because I don't think I got mine. Yeah, I'm trying to remember how I got mine. I know I purchased one. The first one I bought was, I just think I keep getting it through the website. Yeah. Reserve Bar. Yeah, one or the other. It's going to be the website of the Reserve Bar. Yeah. ReserveBar.com. Yeah, because, listen, we are all used to shopping with either Uber Eats or Caviar, DoorDash, whatever. They're doing the same thing with liquor.
Everything.
Yeah. They're doing the same thing with liquor right now. And it's just understanding what avenue you need to use to find the liquor. And I'll find the easiest link that allows everyone to get it directly to their home address. So that it makes it easier to, listen, my whole goal is to make buying black as easy as possible. And
for the record, I want to say this out loud to all the black-owned businesses. There are people out there that feel like they are struggling. You are struggling against a system that is designed to make you fail.
Yeah. It's designed that way.
It's designed to make you fail.
It's designed
to make you. It's designed to make you so discouraged that you just give up. As long as you do not quit, as long as you don't give up on yourself, you're gonna be all right.
Yeah. And that was actually a post that I was going to make earlier today. Like, if you got up today, you kept going. Yeah. You chose to keep going. If you woke up today and you sat up, you chose to keep on going. It's not like we have a choice for for those people who want to give up, and God forbid for the people who don't feel like they can keep going. Please seek some help or find some guidance or assistance. But for the rest of us who are just like, this is how the day goes. You open up your eyes, you sit up. If you sat up today, if you are no longer in your bed or wherever you are, if you open up your eyes and you're still breathing, you chose that path today. You chose to keep going. So keep going. Is it easy every day? No, it's not. It's not easy every day. Sometimes it's fucking hard. But we choose to keep going because we know what good is going to look like. And we've tasted greatness. And you've seen it before. You've seen success. You've had a taste of it. It is absolutely within your power to just keep on going. But sometimes there's 3 or 4 hurdles. And you figure out your own little workaround. But just keep going. You've got it.
Can you see behind me the altar?
Yes. Yes.
So here's the conversation I have on a regular basis, right? Like, I speak to the ancestors. And I tell them about my problems. And my ancestors are like, nigga, is anyone trying to kill you today? Every generation before us had it much harder than we do.
Has had it insanely hard. And I get it. And I know there are going to be some people who say, oh, we're going to do this, how hard have I had at Olympics? Here's the reality of it. It is absolutely a situation where our forefathers have gotten us here. We just have to keep going. Sometimes you don't have to do anything magnanimous. You don't have to do anything magnanimous. Sometimes you just have to keep going. Your presence and keep on going. The fact that you show up for work, the fact that you went to the gas station, the fact that you put on clothes today says that you didn't give up.
Yeah.
And that's it. It doesn't have to be some magnanimous thing like, oh my God, I solved cancer or cured cancer. It's just your existence and your insistence on the idea of you're going to keep going. You're going to keep showing up for work. You're going to keep showing up for that job. You're going to keep showing up for your kids. You're going to keep showing up for your relationship. The fact that you keep showing up is everything that our grandfathers and our forefathers have instilled in us. That is just within us. And we just keep showing up.
And here's the beautiful part of just showing up. And this is something that my parents told me from the time I was a little kid. Your baseline for survival is excellence. The only use this country has for a mediocre nigger is jail. And when your baseline for survival is excellence, you will do great things as a course of living.
Yeah.
It's just like choice. I had somebody tell me, someone said in my face recently, you think you're better than everyone. And I was like, not everyone.
Just
but
you.
definitely you.
just, baby, just you. Better than you right now. Listen, you're just gonna keep it 100. I'm better than you right now. Yeah. Just the wine and spirits discount warehouse in New Rochelle, New York carries it. But yeah, if you're in the New York area, the New York region, it'll be much easier for you to get it. There are tons of brick and mortar stores around you. In the field, like unfortunately, in like the entire state of Pennsylvania, and I think what is it, like 3 or 4 states that still have state-run stores? Like there's only a handful. There really are only a handful of states.
Yeah.
Because every other state has realized let people make money, but the state of Pennsylvania and like 2 or 3 other states, I think Oregon is another state that has state-run stores. It's only a handful.
It's like 13 or 14 control states.
Okay, 13, 14. Give the brother my addresses. I'll pay no delivery. She said, just give you her address. Yeah. Because I can't keep drinking because I have another video. I have one more person after this. Because if I keep drinking.
No. You absolutely will keep drinking. It's just going to make your next interview that much more fun.
Listen, I have to remember all the questions. I got to remember all the questions. But yeah, and then after the lives are over, I will absolutely make sure I finish my evening off with some sips of Sorel.
By the way, I designed that bottle. Hold that bottle up again.
This is beautiful. It's a beautiful bottle.
I designed that bottle myself.
Like, clean cut, sleek and easy. Love the labeling. You can see the wording from afar. 5-foot distance, 10-foot distance. You should be able to see the word Sorel and be like, that's what I want. Yeah. I'm so sorry for TikTok people.
I own the molds and I own the patents.
Listen, and for people, like we've had this conversation before about patents and trademarks. So Sorel is, if you mention the word Sorel, he owns it. No one else has ownership of this word. There's Sorel.
It's free market.
Sorel.
You cannot own Sorel.
Yeah. Sorel is free market. Sorrel. Anybody can use it. But Sorel, that's Jack's only. Oh my God, somebody just reported my live on TikTok. Live. So your live is not eligible for recommendation and restricted in research results for the next 10 minutes because you may be promoting a brand, product, or service. The restriction will be removed once you turn on content disclosure settings. Okay, whatever. Yeah, just turn those on.
So I'm going to ask you a real question. You got to give me a real answer.
I'm always honest. Go ahead. What you got?
Have all of the interviews you've been doing so far today been this much fun?
Yes!
Good.
Yes! Because no matter what, black people are going to black people. Black people are going to black people. And that's the thing. Like, I don't care what you do, black people are going to black people.
So can I say something I love about us?
Go ahead. What you got to say?
You can't steal our joy.
You can't. You cannot.
You can't steal our joy.
You cannot. No matter what you do, you can try. You can send text messages. You can do whatever you want to do. But after you send a text message that like says some weird crap, we are still going to jump up and down and keep it going. Like, baby, we are used to this. Like, we are true to, like, y'all think y'all coming up with something new? Mm-mm.
Yeah, that's another thing that I need to say out loud, and I said this a couple times on my IG page the last couple days. For everyone who feels emboldened to be a little extra racist, don't let your little president get your ass whooped. These hands are rated E for everybody.
Listen, the reality is we are not our grandfathers. We are not our grandparents.
But here's the wild part. Here's the wild part, right? It is essential that white people study Black history so they will know we have always fought back.
Always.
Those people at the
Every single time.
At the Montgomery Brawl last year, they didn't know. They said, "Oh, we can just beat up on niggas." No, the fuck you can't.
The dude swam. The dude jumped off a boat and swam to a fight.
Ways fought back. Listen, MLK preached peace. That nigga had a gun.
We will all listen. At the end of the day, in this generation, we know. Like, listen, there's too much communication. Like, this is not smoke signals and putting paths of braids in our hair to figure shit out. There's too much social media. There's too much levels of communication. We can figure that shit out in front of your face.
Listen, you see the hat go up in the air, it's time to jump in the river.
Non-verbal communication. I'm like, that kid jumped off the boat and swam to the fight. They are absolutely not like us. She says, who reported it? Haters. Listen, somebody reported the content. I don't know if it's a person or the AI bot, but apparently me holding up the bottle said something to somebody, and it is what it is. You know, do I care? No.
Okay.
It is what it is. It is what it is. If my live gets restricted on TikTok, y'all know I'm still out here. Y'all know I'm going to still keep posting. You know I'm going to still keep talking about Black-owned businesses. You are not going to stop me. They've already shut down the old account. I had to go, listen, I was following close to 3,000 people. Am I rushing to follow all 3,000 people back again? No. I'm just going to follow when I get a chance to. But in the process, y'all shutting down my previous account doesn't do what you think it's going to do. It's not going to do what you think it's going to do. I don't stop. Okay? We don't stop.
Here's the thing that I try to tell people. Okay, this country clearly isn't ready to be governed by a Black woman. But the sheer fact that people are disappointed that a Black woman didn't win, it means that y'all already lost.
Yeah. People
y'all already lost.
Y'all gone.
You've been losing for a long time. It's taking longer than we would like.
Exactly.
We've already had a Black man president. A black woman president is inevitable.
It's coming. Give it 15 more minutes. I don't care what you say. And the reality is, we are everywhere. No, we're not the majority. We don't have to be. But everything comes from us. All life comes from us.
Everywhere, but every good thing about this country, y'all got from us. And this is why I say this, and I say this with my full freaking chest. I don't do unapologetically Black. I do you're welcome. Unapologetic implies I have anything to be sorry for, and I do not.
Not sorry for anything.
We're teaching this country how to farm. You're welcome.
Yeah.
For literally creating the wealth with our bodies. You're welcome.
Fashion and design.
Jazz, rock and roll, gospel, country, soul, R&B. You're welcome. For teaching you how to dance, you're welcome. For teaching you how to season your food, you're welcome. For these big ass lips and these big ass asses and these big ass dicks that y'all crave so much, you're welcome. I'm not burning this motherfucker to the ground.
And this is why having Jack on discussing Sorel Liqueur. You're welcome.
You're welcome.
Yeah, you're welcome. That's gonna be yes, we built it all.
We built it all.
And every Black woman understand that every person on this planet came from us. Everyone's genetic code lies within the bosom of a Black woman. It is us. We will not be deterred. We will not be stopped. Everything comes from the Black community.
They can slow us down, but they cannot stop us.
You cannot stop us. And we are trained. It is in our DNA to figure that shit out. Yeah, we'll figure out a workaround. Okay. You want to shut down a live? Good luck. Go ahead. You want to shut down my account? Go ahead. We'll figure it out.
Here's something I say all the time. They kidnapped Africans, beat them, raped them, enslaved them, changed their name, their religion, language, but they made reading illegal because they knew who they kidnapped.
And we figured it out.
They were like, if these niggas learn to read, it's over. You're goddamn right.
Yeah. And we still figured that out.
Hold ourselves.
They intermixed different tribes who spoke different languages, and they still rebelled because they figured it out.
Yes.
And for people who've never been to Africa, there are so many different dialects, or so many different languages within the continent, not country, but continent of Africa. And people are still figuring things out. We had the Underground Railroad, and we'll do it again. Listen, we could build the Underground Railroad directly in front of their faces and still keep going, and they will not figure it out. We can absolutely do it. FYI.
Listen, I'm being black is a superpower.
It is. It really is. When you've never had to learn or are trained to keep looking over your shoulder and figuring things out, that is a muscle and a reflex you will never have. By the time you figure out how to react to something, the reactionary curve of something, that muscle memory reflex, that's going to take another 2 generations. Baby, we are like leaps and bounds steps ahead of you on that one.
That was just to survive. Imagine what we can do when given the space to thrive.
Yeah. She goes, like Mona Love said, we are the ones to give birth to the new generation of prophets. Exactly.
We are the new generation of prophets.
Yep. The fact that Shop the Hood keeps growing despite the attempts to should speak volumes. Listen, I have never, like, in the beginning of this, I didn't realize, like, my content would ever be suppressed. I never thought of that. I never thought my content would ever be reported. I never thought that my accounts would be shut down. There are things that I never thought. But the fact that it's not just me, it's the community that you guys are building around me to help protect my platform, to help keep me going. That means, like, this is why I keep showing up. This is why I keep bringing you Black-owned businesses. This is why I keep bringing you brands like Sorel and bringing you CEOs like Jack, who've created these product lines for the community. Like, if the more we start talking with each other and not at each other, and understand that we are all feeling the same thing and we are all in the same ethos, no matter where we are, Jackson, New York, I'm in Philadelphia, you could be in Arizona or Texas. But these social media platforms absolutely allow us to congregate. The one thing that they didn't want us to do years ago, when our grandparents were told that they couldn't congregate, and the only time that they could congregate was for church. That's what our grandparents were told. The only time they could congregate was for, like, Christian church. That was it. We're in a different time and space right now.
Sis, do you know what they call a Black woman who knows her worth and can form community? A threat.
Yeah, exactly.
Boo!
That's why I carry.
All good.
This is why I carry. Yeah.
All good.
Jack, you've been awesome. And before we go, I'm going to play one quick game, and then there's another business coming on right after you. I got to, like, pull it back together. If I can find the cards. Okay, here they are. So we're going to do 2 quick games. This is Black Card Revoked. This is a Black-owned business. Black Card Revoked. This is for the people to win a prize of the ornaments, the holiday ornament. I'm trying to make sure I have it near me. You get a set of 3 of these. So we're going to do it on TikTok side and on Instagram side. We're going to find a winner on both sides. So the question is, and we're going to have the Instagram side answer this question, and then we'll do a TikTok side question. So it'll be a winner on both platforms. Who played Pop on House Party?
Oh,
Wait, Jack, you're not supposed to answer. You don't win anything. You're the business. Who, and this is for the people in the live on Instagram, who played Pop on House Party?
I should know this one for real.
Black Golf? No. And I'll give you the multiple guess answers if somebody needs it. But on the Instagram side, Witherspoon? No. Who played Pop on House Party? And option A, Bernie Mac.
I'll stop.
Thank you.
I'll stop.
Wait. We got somebody. Kilolo? Oh, sorry. Kilolo Robert. Yes. Robert, yes. Kilolo got it. Let's see.
Wasn't Bernie Mac.
It's Robin Harris, actually. Robin Harris. Kilolo got it. She was the first person to say Harris. It's Robin Harris. We got it from Kilolo's Robert. Yes. Yeah. So.
Yo, Kilolo is a Black-owned liquor and wine shop in Brooklyn. Definitely show us some love.
Okay. I actually went to school with it. Like, my best friend in high school, her name was Kilolo. I won't mention her last name. But, yeah, so, Bebe's kids, listen. We don't die. We multiply. Now, on the TikTok side, for the people who are in here. Okay. If you stop and drop. This is for the TikTok side. My TikTok people.
Don't get this wrong. You're disowned.
After you stop and drop, what should you do next? Okay? If you stop and drop, listen, the people in the chat who are saying roll, this is black card revoke. I may revoke your black card. Sit them down, open up shop. Thank you, Curly Contessa. Listen, Curly Contessa's got it.
Thank you.
Thank you. Set them up, open up shop. Whoa. Yes. So, roll. Yeah, for the people who said stop, drop, and roll, I understand your perspective right now. But again, this is black card revoked.
Yes.
So, make sure you come to my DMs. And I'll make sure, where's Kilolo? Make sure, let me follow you really quickly. Come into my DMs and make sure that you send me your mailing address, and I will ship out your holiday ornaments, which is a praying black angel, and I'll ship that out on Monday. So listen, thank you.
I know you got to go, but I got a game for you.
What you got?
My game is called Dinner, Drinks, Bar Fight. You get to pick any 3 people, preferably black people, one you're having dinner with, one you're having drinks with, and one on your side in a bar fight.
On my side in the bar fight? Okay, dinner with, I would love to have dinner with Sonia Sanchez.
Yes.
Was it drinks with? Drinks with, who would I have to let this drinks with? Because drinks is like it's something easy. My dad.
Yeah.
And somebody. And who could I have on my side?
On your side in a bar fight.
In a bar fight? Mike Tyson.
Can't go wrong.
I honestly, I don't care how that he is still hitting hard. That man is hitting hard.
Yeah.
Yeah. Imagine if he's like me. No. On my side, in a bar fight, I'm gonna need a heavy hitter, like Mike Tyson. Is there anybody else? If there's somebody else, please let me know. And I will even say Mike Tyson in his prime, Mike Tyson. Because time and space mean nothing to me. So I'm gonna pick Mike Tyson in his prime, even though he's still a heavy hitter right now. Mike Tyson in his prime. I used to make jokes about how I'd be happy to step in a ring with Mike Tyson just to get the $30 million just for showing up.
Yeah.
Yeah. And people are like, oh, but Shauna, you'd be knocked out in 10 seconds. I said, I would run around the ring for 30 seconds and make it look good. But yeah, I could take a hit and get $30 million. Yeah.
Kamala for dinner. Denzel for drinks.
Oh.
Shaq for my bar fight.
Shaq? Really?
He is a big Negro.
He's big, but can he fight, though?
It don't make a difference. Like, when the Bible said Shadrach, Meshach,
and Abednego, yes.
That was Shaq.
Shadrach, Meshach, and Abednego. Okay. Oh, my God. That is a good game. I'm going to have to play that again with some people. Like, okay. Dinner, drinks, and a bar fight. Yeah.
And you can do live or dead, you could do actors, you could do sports, you could do political figures. Dinner, drinks, bar fight. Who'd you pick?
Who'd you pick? Yeah. I have my thing. Dinner would definitely be Sonia Sanchez. Drinks with my dad. And yeah, the bar fight, Mike Tyson in his prime. Yeah.
You're wrong.
Jack, thank you so much for coming to the live. Oh my God, we gotta have to do this again because it's way too much fun.
Well, listen, thank you for everything you do for the community. Thank you.
Anytime.
It means a whole lot. I really hope that we can hit that goal of $1 million on Black-owned products. And if there's any way that I can support you moving forward, please let me know.
Absolutely. If I have to reach out to you, I know. Listen, I have your email. Don't ignore my emails because if I come after you.
Wait. How quickly did I respond to your email?
Jack responded to my email in literally like a minute.
Thank you. Thank you.
Literally like a minute. And literally, like, I'm not kidding. The fact, if everybody could respond to my emails that quick, even if it's a no, I'd be like, okay, thank you. And I can keep moving on. Like, listen, like, we're going to keep going. It doesn't stop. It doesn't stop. We don't stop. We just keep coming. I may not come after you head on. I may have to sidestep and come at you, but we just keep coming. It is what it is.
Can't stop us.
Jack, thank you so much. I'll definitely reach out to you again.
It's good. Listen, thank you again. Enjoy the rest of the evening and lay lots.
Thank you so much. And for those of you who didn't know, Jack is the CEO and owner of Sorel Liquor. If you listen, reservebar.com. Go get yours. Listen, the fact that I have it in my home should tell you something. The fact that I have it in my home. Okay. All right.
You be good. I'll talk to you soon, hon.
All right. Good night. Thanks again. Bye. My goodness. That was awesome. Make sure I didn't miss any comments. Like Bebe's kids, she multiplies. Yes. Like Bebe's kids, we multiply. And then the last CEO and owner of the night, Mocktails For Mommy. Listen, we've had Jack's Sorel Liquor. Love Jack's product, as you all know. But for those of you who want something softer and easier and delicious, this is one of those products that I've had the hardest time, the absolute hardest time. There's only a handful of products that I've had the hardest time making content for because I consume it so quickly. Like, I buy it, I get it, and then I drink it so quickly. The only way that I haven't, what happened? Did we disconnect by mistake? Let's see where she's at. The only time, let's see, there's one. There we go. There she is. How you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
Fabulous.
Yes. Okay, let me
Oh wait, where are we at? Because I was just like, did I forget it? I'm like, no, I did not forget my drinks. Listen.
Yes.
Your beverages are the hardest beverages to actually make content for. I'm
sorry.
No, not in the way, not what you think. Not what you think.
Okay.
Because I get it. And next thing you know, I've consumed the entire bottle.
It's an addiction.
I'm just like, oh, it's such an easy drink. Just let everybody know, this is not an alcoholic beverage. It's mocktails. Mocktails for mommy. So for the mommies out there, listen, and this is I didn't even tell you which ones I've got. I got the Moscato Peach.
Yes.
And which one's this? I don't know.
Sweet Mama.
Is this Sweet Mama? Sweet Mama.
Sweet Mama.
These are so good, and I cannot wait for the rosé to come back.
Yes.
Girl, how did you even start this? Why? How? When you said, oh yes, it's a good easy beverage, like everyone can drink it, like all that. Like, how? Why?
Well, most of y'all know my story. I was like pregnant during the pandemic, and I knew I needed like a cocktail or something to drink, but I couldn't. So I'm like, let me get in the kitchen, start whipping up these concoctions. And my husband was like, Ashley, what are you doing? I'm like, I don't know, but hand me that seasoning over there. Hand me that over there. So, and I just started making videos, just making these mocktails. And like a lot of people out there, your business formed out of the pandemic, really. Like a lot of people, that was like you were stuck in your home and your mind just started to work. Like, how can I fill a gap in the market? How can I change the game? Not knowing that was something that I was going to end up doing.
Yeah.
But this was just purely out of like boredom and trying to just do some stuff to keep myself motivated. And it literally just took off with my mocktails. And then I went to this wine festival. So let me tell y'all about this wine festival. So I went to the wine festival, and it's amazing, right? But I didn't see people in the wine industry that looked like me. So I wanted to, I know, right? So I was like, I want to create my own like alcohol-free wine. I was so pumped up, so motivated. And I went to a very known wine brand like representative that was there. And I walked over like super excited, like, hey, I'm Ashley. I'm on Mocktails For Mommy. I want to create my own alcohol-free wine. I know I can do it. Like, what are the steps? How can I get started? Child, they handed me they bottles and was like, why would you want to do that? It's too hard. That's too hard for you. Here, try ours. And when they said that to me, like it was like a fire and a light under me. I said, nope. Yep. If they're telling me I can't do it,
then I need to do it.
Absolutely can and will.
Yep. You need to do it.
And I did it. So anybody out there, if somebody tells you can't do something, child, they trying to keep you from
greatness,
being able to do it.
Success,
absolutely.
And being
absolutely.
They perceive us as competition. That's exactly what they perceive us as competition, because we're much more relatable. We have an innate nature of community, and once our community starts finding out like what we've got for them, what we made for them, and it's pulled together and beautiful. Like listen, so when people come into my comment sections talking about, oh, I have a beverage brand, I'm like, okay. And I go check out their beverages and I get it. We all have to start someplace.
You gotta start somewhere, absolutely.
But when I see it's in the trunk of your car and there's no labeling, like, girl, what? It's like I can't.
Listen, but it's okay. We all have to start somewhere.
We all have to start somewhere. I get that. Like,
I'm so big on that, but you got to keep going. You can't say like, here it is, right? No, you have to get on YouTube, Facebook, Instagram, Google. You got to Google and like figure out how to get to the next level. I didn't have very many people help me get to Sam's Club.
Yeah.
I really did this like on my own, like just figuring out like what do I need to do. And even when I got to that level, I still had a lot of work to do.
It's not easy. Like, and
it's hard.
It is very hard, especially if you have no experience in it whatsoever. And the reason I can speak to this is because getting the QR code on something, easy. Cakewalk. That barcode, my GS1.
Yeah.
My GS1, I just paid my yearly subscription. Yeah. And for people who are getting a product, do not get recycled barcodes. I'm just going to tell you this right now.
Make sure you get a brand new one. Do not
do recycled barcodes. Don't do it.
Tell them. Thank you. I got my friend gave me the cup.
Yeah. Do not do recycle. Oh, I don't know whose class she was talking about. She was like, okay, mine came from a Black-owned business. This came from the Black-owned hotel from down in Center City, Philadelphia. They sell everything in their hotel. But yeah, for business owners like this, and I know like these lives are like, you just like, what is happening in these lives? Girl, we just having fun and talking Black stuff and Black-owned businesses and Black products and Black success steps to take as a business owner from real Black-owned business owners who are there in the trenches, who've done it, who've had to figure it out. I'm telling you, do not use recycled barcodes for your products.
Yep.
Don't do it. And for people who don't understand what the barcodes are all about, so we've got So yeah, Mocktails for Mommy. She's got I have two different bottles, right? So here are two different bottles. You've got a barcode for this, which identifies this as being the Moscato Peach. And this is a barcode that identifies this as being a for Sweet Mana. But here's the extra. It not only identifies it being this Sweet Peach, but this size of Sweet Peach. So if she decides to get a smaller bottle, that's a different barcode, which means that it's easier to just buy the bulk of 100 because every variation, every color, every size is a different barcode, and it has to have a whole nother identity. The box that all of these go into for it to be shipped to her store, the box has to have its own barcode on the outside of the box. So
let them know.
Listen, I'm just trying to set people up for success and people be in the awareness, because all the Googling that I did, all the Googling that I had to do just to figure all this out, just for my products, you're just like, okay, well, how many barcodes do I need? Well, you're going to need barcodes. If you were trying to get into a brick and mortar in any capacity, you're going to need barcodes. And if you're a clothing brand, girl, good luck, because I got this. I think this is an extra large. We had on God Ain't Petty, But I Am. I love her hoodies and her,
that's cute.
So if you stay petty, you don't have to get petty. She's got a whole bunch of sayings. T-shirts, hoodies, sweatshirts. For every size, every color, that's another barcode.
Absolutely.
This is why a lot of clothing brands just sell from their website. Because to get into a store, and that's a wonderful line that she has, but she also has 28 pages of different product
variations,
different sayings on 28 different shirts. She has 9 different colors. So you're talking about 9 different colors, every size that she offers. So, and then what else? Every size that she offers, every color, and every saying. A barcode for each and every one, which means you're looking at, there's a packet deal for about 10,000 barcodes. That's what clothing brands typically go for, that 10,000 bundle, which is not cheap.
I ain't selling no clothes. Y'all ain't gotta worry about that. You ain't gotta worry about that.
Yeah, listen, I'm not. Listen, when I realized how many barcodes are needed for clothing, I was just like, yeah, we're not doing clothing.
It's okay.
We're good. Listen, somebody else can start that clothing line. Damon, he's got that. He's got them in all different sizes. It just pours so easy, and this is why okay. Also, for those who've been rocking with me for a while, y'all know I have gone through an entire bottle. And I'm already here. Listen. Can you see it? Okay, so this is
one sip, and you never quit. I keep telling people. This
is why it's so hard to make content. And I kept staring at the bottle, don't sip it, don't sip it, don't sip it. And this is the second. You said this is a new recipe.
Yes, that's a new recipe. You listen. How you feeling?
I was sipping with Jack with alcohol. So I'm feeling good.
You love it?
This is delicious. Because, and you taste the peach flavor in here. Thank you. For the holiday season, listen, the fact that I have 3 different beverages here by my feet, actually 4 if you count the gin from another Black-owned business.
Make you a cocktail with it,
girl. Don't listen. If I start
encourage, sorry.
If I drink anymore, y'all gonna be like, this is why her live got shut down. Shauna just let it all out. The profanity that can't listen. If I drink more, y'all gonna be like, that's a side of Shauna we've never seen before. Yes.
Well, that's okay. As long as it's you, just let it out.
Listen, it will always be me. It will always
let it out and be free.
Now, okay. But talking about your line, girl, we gotta listen. You said you were pregnant. Mm-hmm. You needed a drink.
Mm-hmm. I was stressed.
And not soda. And not soda.
Not soda.
And this is not sparkling. So this is not like a sparkling wine. Mm-mm. This is an adult beverage of cleanness. Like, it's so clean. It's the best way to put it. I guess you could mix it with sparkling water, but I think it'll mess it up.
A lot of people like the drinkers like to take that and mix it with Hennessy. Let me not tell y'all that. So if you know someone that has like a bourbon or cognac or something like that, I say tell them to give it a try and see if they like it.
Give it a try. Listen.
And if you want to do like a fall inspired drink, add a little cinnamon and nutmeg.
Listen.
But let me stop telling you stuff, because see, you're gonna be just making concoctions for days.
Let's just
try a little. Just see what we're talking about.
Let's just
see what we're talking about. You might as well.
I might as well. The bottle's here. So what bottle am I putting in? This is Delta Dirt. Can you guys see that? Oh, let me spin the bottle around. So this is Delta Dirt, a Black-owned business from Arkansas. I want to say it was their grandfather bought back the property that they were enslaved on. Or sharecroppers on. I can't remember which. But they are like an entire economic system in their community. Like, they employ a good majority of their community, and yeah, they are an entire economy for their community, which is awesome.
That is amazing.
Get it?
You didn't hear it from the mocktail lady, because the mocktail lady don't drink, so you didn't hear it from her.
Yeah, listen, and I'm a light drinker. Get it? Just listen. Nothing's gonna happen for the rest of the evening after this live. Good luck. I'll post this TikTok. Thank God I posted a video earlier today, and then I'll see you guys tomorrow. Just get this, because yeah.
Yes, please.
It's just really light and easy. Yeah. I think this, honestly, with the peach also, anything that's like, I think like, because I love that bubbly, like, because this, like, the peach is, you can actually taste the peach in this. It's so like you get that, you can get.
It's like you're biting into a peach.
You're biting into a peach. I think this would be, but my concern is if I mix it with something sparkling, would it dilute the flavor? And that's that's always the give. And then because the last one that you had was slightly sparkly. Like, yeah. I think I went through an entire bottle on a live one day. I'm not kidding. And I was just like, oh shit.
It's gone.
And then I was just like, okay, then here's the insanity of it, because if this one actually was my favorite, the rosé, I was just like, well, I can do a video and shoot inside the bottle. Girl, I just feel as though I thought you cared.
We're back in stock. I'm sorry.
Shut up. So, okay, so for people who don't understand, the buying guide has over 700 businesses. I can't stay on top of all the businesses. So I'm just like, so when it comes to mine, I'm like, oh, let me go check. And I'm like, oh, she's out of stock. Great. And I'm like, she's out of stock. Mind you, this is like a month later, 2 months later. This is how quickly the rosé sells out. The rosé flat out is my favorite. If we have to stop the live so I can have to order, I may have to stop.
You. Listen, I'll make sure I save you some bottles, because I know you and probably 100 other people. I was at a farmer's market maybe 2 weeks ago, and I had people literally fighting over the last 2 bottles of rosé that I had with me. It was like a fight. I'm like, y'all, I promise I will have some next week, potentially.
Yeah, and that's the thing. I don't want to do potential. I need to know now. And so people, I have known, so I go live more often on TikTok than I do Instagram, but to the end of the year, it's primarily just going to be Friday, Saturday, Sunday. I'm going to have to take off the Monday off the schedule, because there are so many things, there are so many businesses that I'm trying to line up, and I need that Monday night for other things now. Because so Friday, Saturday, Sunday, I may leave the live, so Friday, Sunday, Sunday. But every time
she said, can you only buy online? So I'm currently in Sam's Club, but only in Alabama, Arkansas, and Louisiana, and that's in some stores. Y'all, that's why I need people to get out and buy my product and sell out, because if I can sell out in those stores, they're going to expand me into more stores, into multiple states. But yeah, you can buy my product online. We have pretty decent ship times. It's hard to stay on top because, baby, them orders be flying in. So
It says coming soon.
Does it?
Girl, did you? Okay. See, this is why I don't share everything during my lives. Because it's not like I'm possessive. I'm not possessive. I just like to say, I like to share the good stuff, typically after I get it.
You say coming soon. Girl, I'm sorry.
It's just people out here buying up your stuff. Don't they know there are other people out in these social media streets?
Mama Rose. You're looking at Mama Rosso.
I'm looking at Mama Rose, the first page. Oh no, sorry, I am. I'm looking at Mama Rosso. I don't even know who she is.
Rose, it's available.
I'm like, who's Mama Rosso? Who's she?
That's our new wine that's coming out. So we have 2 red wines coming.
Okay, I see Mama Rosso on page 5, and Mama Rosso. Where we at? What happened? Where do we go? Products, and Mama Rosso on the page 1. Where's Mama Rose?
On page 2 or 3 or 4.
Page 2. I got Peachy Bellini, Mama. Oh, wait.
Are you drunk?
No.
I hope not. Are you sure?
Mama Rose. Okay. I'm straight. I am straight. I'm fine. I'm sitting because I'm looking. So the rosé, it doesn't show how pink it is in the bottle.
Yeah.
And that's what's throwing me off. So I'm like, that's another. I'm not even looking at the name. I'm looking at the color of the bottle.
The color, yeah.
Yeah. Listen, we've got issues. So she goes, she is possessive. I am not possessive, actually. But see, what had happened was,
it's okay. Let's see. In Alabama, so we're based in Huntsville, Alabama. We in the stores. It's South Huntsville, North Huntsville, and Florence, Alabama. If you guys know where that's at. We're working, y'all. I'm working in overtime to get everywhere.
And see, this is how often I purchase from her. Let me tell you how often I have purchased from her without letting a lot of people know. She now has Apple Pay.
Yeah.
Because before.
And Afterpay too.
Yes. Because before it was just the PayPal thing. And I was just like, I hate this, but I need it. But I hate paying this way, but I need it.
Mm-hmm. I'm updating. I'm constantly updating. And when I see things aren't working, I'm like, okay, what can I do to update and get it better? So,
girl, the fact that am I using the right finger? Did I even put this finger on this device?
See, you can have a great time.
And I only listen. I did y'all solid. I only got one. That means I'm willing to share.
Y'all come get the others.
This is how I share. And like people, let's see, was it who was it? We've got issues, and the people on TikTok, everybody else on TikTok. It's not that I don't like to share. It's like, let me make sure I've secured my position. It's like, you know how people say, make sure you put your seatbelt on before you help somebody else or whatever, or the oxygen thing, whatever. Help yourself.
You can't help nobody else till you help yourself first. So you gotta get your bottle first.
I need my bottle. I need my bottle. I can't. First. I've been trying to figure out how to make a video with an empty bottle, and it just doesn't work. I was just like, well, I could film inside the bottle and be like, baby, where'd you go? But it still doesn't work out. They
said you're too kind, so that means you just get your bottle. Don't worry about it.
She said she almost fought me over popcorn. There are no witnesses. We've got issues. There are no witnesses at this juncture. So
that's all that matters. As long as can't nobody tell the story.
There's no witnesses. Oh my goodness.
You don't know. No one knows.
Nobody knew. But see, what had happened was you got your popcorn, right? Right? See how that works? Yeah. So there's a woman on TikTok, and she's on here on Instagram. Oh my God, Katie's Popcorn. Katie's Popcorn, and Katie's originally from Alabama. I can't remember what.
Really?
Yeah, originally from Alabama. She lives in an Atlanta region, Atlanta area, and she makes homemade popcorn.
Amazing.
It is gourmet popcorn. I am a crackhead for it, but again, there are some things that I had to slowly give up because sitting and eating popcorn and bread and rum cake, it's not a good combination when you want to watch your waistline. But it's so good. It's so good. And she had this chicken and waffles popcorn.
Oh, sign me up.
Girl, she had to stop selling it because of other issues. But and it has more to do with like oh my God, intellectual property issues.
But you said chicken and waffle.
Girl, I bought it just to prove her wrong. To be like, who's making chicken and waffles popcorn? Make it taste good. Let me get this. It's gonna taste like crap. And I bought it. Next thing you know, I ended up buying I think in the course of a year, I've purchased well over 20 bags. Well over 20 bags. Imagine if he comes like she's your witness because we fought over popcorn and the blueberry bread from Dot. Listen, y'all up here trying to.
They is telling on you. Wait a minute now. I'm your friend.
Yeah. That's the great thing. The community that you build on social media is amazing. Like online, offline, these women show up and they are great in their fields and they're referencing and I love who and how they are. Oh my God. Wait. I didn't pay attention to the time. So what ended up happening was, and this is Instagram, it's not me, it's Instagram. There's gonna have to be a part 3. Part 2, and I'll come back and post. Oh my God, I can't believe that the Instagram went down. Let me do it all over again, start another live. I forgot to pay attention to the time. Totally forgot to pay attention to the time. Let's start a Black business. See, on TikTok, I forgot business marathon, MARATHON. So on Instagram, there is a time limit. There we go, 3, 2, 1. On Instagram, she goes, "Oh, I forgot. It's only 4 hours." Yes, I totally forgot. And I was trying to keep it on track, like, okay, 4 hours. And I was looking at Jack's time, and I'm like, okay. And I was remember, okay, we've got a good 45 minutes to an hour. And then I forgot about, I forgot to add that in. So we're telling the followers, you just said, yeah, there we go. Thank you guys for all coming back. It is totally my fault because I forgot. See, this is what happens. See, TikTok wants to be on live all damn day. They want you to shake, jiggle, and do the hokey pokey. Instagram says 4 hours.
Listen, I was finna say that these folk that got mad and cut your lights off. They didn't say that's it.
They said they said she was drinking on live and things got saucy. Yeah. Because I already had some warnings on the TikTok side. So.
Oh my gosh. They're haters.
They're such haters. TikTok side was just like, and yet, like I think Black content or anything pro us right now is being suppressed. Good luck with that. We just gonna keep going and keep sharing stuff. She goes, I can't even hear you on IG. I left up here so that I could hear. Oh, hold on, let me just bring it closer. Because Lord knows I got my eyes. Could hear but support you on your IG. Awesome. That's really weird that you can't hear me on IG. My volume's way up. Yeah.
Listen, I think they're trying to attack us. Okay.
In the craziest way possible. Do they not understand? We'll just keep figuring that thing out. Like,
we'll figure it out. Like, that's why we gotta build our own.
See, and I think it's a great idea. Mm-hmm. And we've had other platforms try it out. I don't know if we've ever had a woman try to build out a social media platform.
I got some people. Okay. Maybe I need to just keep putting a little bug in their ear.
Yeah. She said, sound is fine on IG. It says, G-Mazing. I can hear. Awesome. Thanks, Beb. I can hear quite well. Awesome. But yeah, like, I think, because people come into my comment section all the time, and I'm like, listen, the reality is, currently right now, for somebody to build out an entire social media platform, focus on Black people and Black-owned businesses, it's going to take a Herculean effort and a lot of money.
Absolutely.
Two, for the people who are the businesses who are currently existing, they need your help yesterday. This is why we are doing what we're doing, to like drive us. Like $1 billion is going to be spent for Black Friday. Over $1 billion worth of purchasing power.
Let's do it.
And this is just in the 3 days. It's going to be over $1 billion of purchasing. If we can drive $1 million back into Black-owned businesses, because we are already on that boat of like, we're not going back. We're absolutely not going back. We can't. We've already tasted it. And yes, we had our moment a couple days ago where we were just like, okay, we had to take a knee for a couple days. But we take a knee and then we get back at it.
Yeah.
We get back at it. More intentionality, more aggressive, unapologetic, because I get it. It's not cute or entertaining to sometimes align yourself with some social media people because you may not like their aesthetic. I get it.
Right.
But the reality is, people want someone who's going to be real and someone who's going to be like the cousin next door, the neighbor next door who's going to give it to them. And I will always be me. And I don't care if you use my platform. I don't care if you use somebody else's platform. All of us working together for the common goal of making sure that we buy products from other Black-owned businesses. And I'm bringing on businesses that I have already bought products from or absolutely respect. Have I bought dolls yet from Healthy Roots Dolls? No, my nieces and nephews are all adults with like grown. They're grown. Like they grown. But at the end of the day, I know that there are people on my platform. Some of the people who
you have to keep sharing. You have to keep putting it out there and be, like you say, you have to be intentional. And that's the one thing that I say all the time. You have to be intentional in everything that you do. And we are stronger as a unit than each individual person.
Exactly.
So I am so big on trying to bring people on, even with my platform and what I do. I don't care if it's down to the nails. Like, I am so intentional because I know one day, knock on wood, I am going to blow up and I'm going to be this famous movie star or whatnot. And those people that have been down with me, you're coming with me. It's not like I got a new crew. No. You have been around. Let's all, because there's so much money out there. We all can eat.
And I had this conversation. And it's kind of fortuitous. So we were just talking I was talking to another owner earlier about how there's room for everybody. So the woman who I was speaking with from God Ain't Petty, But I Am, her sweatshirt line, she talked about other business owners that she wanted me to reach out to or be aware of, which is amazing. And like, there's no gatekeeping here. Any information that I have that helps you out as a Black-owned business to help further your position or further your goals, I will help you. It is not like, as long as it's not to my detriment, sharing information during these lives is easy. Introducing you to another business owner who's going to share more information is easy. Talking about their product lines, talking about their businesses, how they got to where they got to, is easy. It's free. I'm not trying to sell an e-course for you to sit and listen to them. If there's something that will be sold, I will tell you. Okay, at this juncture, I'm going to have to sell this to help my platform out to keep bringing you what you need. Will I keep it at a reasonable price? Absolutely. Will I make it unattainable? Absolutely not. That's not my goal or intention.
Absolutely.
And I'm always trying to be intentional. But here's the thing: you never know when opportunity or when you're gonna come into purview of someone's radar, especially on social media.
Yeah.
This morning, now I'm having some videos go at this juncture, I'm posting everywhere. The same video I posted here was posted on Instagram, TikTok. It auto posts from Instagram to Facebook. I ran over to YouTube, posted on YouTube. I posted the same video on Threads. Why Instagram doesn't auto post to Threads, I do not know. But
they still trying to figure it out, child.
Like, come on, please work that out, because like that's a whole extra 3 to 5 minutes. But it really should auto post there too, because if y'all Facebooking it, listen, workout threads. But the only place I didn't auto post today was to, what was it? X, Twitter, whatever you want to call it. Yeah. But I woke up early this morning and I had to take a screenshot of this because I was just like, am I seeing what I think I'm seeing? Seeing what I think I'm seeing. That Queen Latifah just followed me.
Well,
listen.
It's time, girl.
Listen. Okay.
We making strides.
We making some strides. Listen, whoever wants to follow me, come on board. As she should. And listen, as she should, which means.
But also, as a celebrity, use your platform. You follow me, and then you share my
shit. Share my shit.
You have to share it.
Yeah. Share it. Like, you see my position, and I don't know which videos she saw, but Instagram and here's the thing, TikTok is a great platform to help build out community. I've mentioned this before, but you still can't put everything on one platform. And the same way with your finances, you have to diversify. Was I super excited that I lost my account on Instagram? No, but actually losing my account on Instagram helped me get to where I am now with my account. And it continues my story of never giving up. And you just keep going. No matter who's going to get in your path, just keep going. And I am not the only one. There are so many other people who have the same level of stick-to-itness, or...
You have to, though.
You have to. Every business owner is delusional. Every single business owner...
Delulu.
You have to believe in your product and your service more so than anybody else. No matter what you do, no matter where you go, you have to be delusional about your product line. Because nobody else will. And no matter how bad things get, you still have to live in delusion land.
You have to pick yourself up off the ground regardless. You have to have yourselves back. I mean, literally, I've had so many doors slammed in my face over this last year, and I have picked myself up, and I'm still like, it doesn't matter. I'm still Ashley the mocktail lady. La, la, la. Like, that has been my personality. But people are watching you when you think that they're not, and they want to see how do you react. So even, I'll give you guys a perfect example. When I went to, like this past last month, I went to Walmart to go pitch my product, and they noticed that I never got picked to actually get like what they call the golden ticket. I never won. Like, I never got it. My personality and my tenacity is what got me a deal. When I told people that story about how I just kept trying and trying and trying and trying, Walmart was like, we like this. How can we partner together? Because we want you to tell your story. But had I just, when they told me no the first time, said, oh, well, they don't like it. Oh, well. I'll be right back here in Huntsville doing nothing. But I kept going.
You have to keep going.
And that's the story that I want people to see, because this is not all clouds and rainbows. Yeah, I'll be dancing through the aisles at Sam's Club, and that's fun. But it's not all sunshines and rainbow over here. It's not. People will I've had people literally tell me to my face, like, I hate your product, I hate your brand, hate everything about everything that you're doing. You need to change this, you need to change that. And
why don't you like, I've seen I've seen other products that are better. I've tasted better. Like, okay, thank you.
Listen, I've had that. And again, you have two options. You got pill A and pill B. Which one you gonna take? Pick one. You're either gonna take the shit that they're saying, or you're going to listen to your own voice and be delusional. I'm picking delusional.
Listen, we are straight up delusional over here. Like, straight up delusional. The fact that I sat for 8 hours nonstop on last Saturday to talk about Black-owned businesses, I had to take a break today, and that's how we found out about the 4 hours with Instagram. We had no idea. And I was just like, what just happened? Did I lose power? And I'm sitting there, did I just lose power? Listen, delusional. I don't care. And people are just like, oh, well, you should do it this way. You know what? We'll figure it out. Like, if this is the step of like just getting started, when we come back to this section next year, we're like, girl, remember when you had 2 phones, your iPad, and we were just doing lives? Listen.
Girl, you gonna be shocked with the black TV show, okay?
The crazy thing is, that's how I started.
I'm talking about on national TV.
Oh, girl.
Yes. International.
Listen, traveling the world, just speak it into existence, because we have to speak it. We have to do what we have to do, and then sharing it in a way that it makes it easy for Black-owned businesses to thrive, because marketing is insanity. The cost of marketing is insanity. And what people don't understand is, like, and I know somebody just here said, I deactivated her Twitter X account and traded up for fan base. You have to, like, somebody reached out to me to start another TV show, and I had to decline because of the dynamics of what I saw. Yeah, and I was just like, here's the thing. I said, I've already gone down that road, and I know where that ends up. But yeah. I will not hesitate to offer any advice or suggestions. But the reality is, like, you have to meet people where they are. Ooh. Like, you have to meet people where they are. You have to make it easy. You can't make it hard. You can't make it complicated. Most people, the majority of people, want it as easy as possible. The rest of their lives are complicated and hard and complex. And you have to make it easy. You have to make that change easy. So my platform is about making it easy. And it still has to be transactional. What are you giving up? What are you sharing with your audience? How are you edutaining them? Because if you don't do all that, then it's going to be a little bit harder. We're in a different time and space. This is not like 5 years ago.
Oh, yeah. We're elevating to new heights.
This is not 5 years ago where the stimulus checks were just rolling in. You didn't know what to do with your money. And listen, I would come home and see nothing but Amazon boxes all over the streets every trash day. I'm like, what is going on? The fuck? Like, all right, like, everybody's shopping. Apparently nobody knows how to cook, because, like, a whole bunch of frozen meals and pizza boxes. Like, damn. But now we're in a time and space where you're just like, okay, those stimulus checks aren't rolling in. You are actually working for your bread. And business owners, it's a different algorithm on every platform. So posting your content means nothing in the grand scheme of it all, unless you have an engaged following. And for the people who say, oh my God, well, they're in stores, or oh my God, well, they've got 300,000 followers. Your followers are an idea.
I was going to say, tell them, because followers don't always mean they spend or share or like or subscribe or all of that.
All that. Your followers are an idea. It's an idea of what you would love to have, and they like your content. It's great to have them. It's great to have that big number. Also, the follower counts. You'd be surprised how many of your favorite businesses and brands have purchased some followers.
Absolutely.
For it, just to say, it's because it makes it more valid. It makes them look like they have a group of people following them. This is why there are platforms that sell followers. This is that reason. Your followers do not equal sales, period. Your followers do not equal sales. You still have to. Your followers do not equal sales at all whatsoever. The fact that I have had 30,000 people come and look at that buying guide is a blessing. But the fact that I'm here damn near every single day talking about the buying guide, encouraging people to go shop there, look at the Ain't No Way section. Like, the Ain't No Way section is there intentionally to make sure that there is a transaction of sharing who it is not safe to shop with. Yeah. You have to show up. And scammers are not going to do that. Unless, listen, somebody, and we've had this conversation like 2 or 3 times already today. If you were, someone said, oh, well, Shauna, what if somebody copies your guide? Okay. You copy my guide and you tell people, excuse me, to support Black-owned businesses? All right.
Like, we're okay with that.
Make sure the links go to legitimate businesses. Like, you're going to copy, like, there's no downside to this. Like, rinse, repeat, okay. You're like, oh, you're just like Shauna from Shop the Hood? Well, different. Yeah, because nobody's going to be just like me. It's just like making another burger. It's just like having another beverage. You can only be what you are meant to be, and your recipe, quite addictive. Like,
thank you. I done drunk three bottles.
Girl, I'm trying not to. Like, you see me putting it down.
Just go and pull it up.
No, because then I'm like, I gotta wait for it, and I'm staring at I gotta get it delivered to my remote address, and I'm like, oh. So and here's my thing. I start drinking it when I see it shipped. I'm just like, because I know it's coming. It's coming.
You and everybody else. Like, I had one lady that I think she had to have ordered like 8 cases.
Wow.
I was like,
see, she's competition. Like, where does she live in the Philadelphia region? Because if she does.
She lives in Alabama. I was surprised by that order. Maybe it was for a win or something. I don't know. I appreciate it though.
She says, what is it? This is Mocktails for Mommy. This is the Moscato Peach. And then what's the other one that I have? I have the Sweet Mama, which I have not tasted yet because this is the new one? Is this okay.
We've always had Sweet Mama.
I don't know. Okay,
I don't think you've ever tried Sweet Mama.
I don't think so either. So Sweet Mama says it's sparkling. So this one's sparkling.
That one's sparkling.
This one is not.
That's flat. Yeah, it's a flat one.
So y'all gonna see me chug something real quick? Because wait, do I have another glass?
Chug it down. And honestly, Sweet Mama is a lot of people's favorite too. It's an addiction.
It really is an addiction, and this is why I'm addicted to the other one that I just ordered.
Here. So Sweet Mama's like a Riesling. It has a beautiful buttery undertone when you drink it. It's light. It's delicious.
And I love sparkling beverages. I love this.
And the great thing about our wine, it has no sugar added, no artificial coloring or flavoring, and it's vegan and gluten friendly. So it's all the things wrapped up with a bow on top.
It's all the things.
Yes.
Jesus, you're talking too fast. It's hard to understand you. Sorry. Okay, I'm so sorry. Was it Brown Sugar Homestead? It's vegan and delicious. And there's some sweetness in it, but
amazing.
It's just clean and good. I would say this is what you get. So if you want to have your kids, you know how your little ones play with like their toys and stuff, and they do like tea time. They're pretending to be adults. Get them a bottle of this, and you join in with them.
Y'all all gonna have a good time.
Because now the little ones are feeling like they are sipping with mommy. It's a mocktail. There is 0 alcohol in this. This is Mocktails for Mommy. This is Sweet Mama. I was just drinking the peach. I think between the two, this is my favorite between these two that I have. But
Sweet Mama, I'm telling you, Sweet Mama is one of those ones. It will creep up, and you'll be like, "Wait a minute now."
But this one's sparkling. Isn't the rosé sparkling?
Yeah, it's sparkling too.
Okay, I love because when this comes, it's a rosé. It is. Listen.
Do you like red wine?
I'm not a heavy drinker, and I really don't care for wine.
Okay.
I'm one of those people.
You liking this so far, so you
yeah.
know.
So the reason I don't like wine is because I don't taste. It's harder for me to taste nuttiness and bouquet in wine. I don't know what it is about wine. Yeah. When I drink champagne, hold on. Do I have it? Well, this is not the champagne bottle, but anything sparkling, girl, I'm gonna be asleep in like 15 minutes, like, and not even like, yeah, like I'm gonna be out, like I'm just sleeping, like out.
Like, that's okay.
But I did hear like, and I've learned that because there's who's the Black-owned champagne brand?
Champagne.
They're in New York. And I thought I had a split. It's probably in the refrigerator downstairs. I thought I had a small bottle up here because I thought I was going to talk about it earlier, but I don't think I have it. No, those are my vitamins. It'll hit me at like 3:00 in the morning. But there's a
Bougie Chill Bourbon. Oh, that's a bourbon brand.
It's Stuyvesant. Stuyvesant is the champagne brand. Stuyvesant champagne. on their feed last year, I want to say it was, I'm almost positive last year, they talked about champagne and fried chicken. Girl, absolutely. Absolutely. Fried chicken and champagne. And you just can't get anybody's fried chicken. It has to be like the crispy, crunchy skin. Like, yeah. It's something about that.
Get some fried chicken right now. Okay,
get some fried chicken and some Stuyvesant champagne. I can still see this with some champagne too. Anything sparkling with fried chicken.
Ooh, I might have to try. We might have to try that.
Listen, thank me later.
Oh yes, we're gonna try that.
Thank me later. But the reality is, like, what I really want people to understand is it is absolutely easy to just build out a community of people who shop with each other and introducing you to business owners, introducing different brands so that people get to know who you guys are.
Absolutely.
And put a face to a brand, because this way it makes it much more personal and it makes that much more interconnected. And I know, and I get it. There are a lot of business owners who have a wonderful product who have and I'm not going to say this lightly, a phobia of getting in front of their camera.
Oh no.
But it's real. Like,
gotta do it.
Listen, you gotta do it. Listen, it's hard. Like, I have an extreme difficult time shopping with people who just show their hands.
You have to show the people who you are. You literally just say you got to meet the people where they at. The people on social media, if they can't see you who you are and you the real you, they're not gonna buy your stuff.
Listen, and at this juncture, it's hard for me to even trust anyone who doesn't get in front of their camera. Like, I know we've had this conversation about how do people get into the buying guide several times. It is a curated listing of Black-owned businesses.
Absolutely.
And I find it interesting that my contact information has been in the back of the buying guide since inception, but everybody tries to hit me up in the DMs or in the comments. And I look at a lot of businesses, but when you don't show up for your business, that really kind of says something. And when if I can't figure out what your brand identity is in the first 5 videos, or I'll say not first 5, the first 2 lines, it's typically you can figure out the brand identity in like the first 2 lines of videos. And if I can't figure that out, and then I have to scroll down and I'm like, well, okay, there she's playing with her kids. Oh wait, there's a dog. Oh wait, there's a dance. Like,
to the left, they gotta go.
It makes it that much harder, and it's part of the growth process of understanding how important social media really is to your brand. What a lot of people don't know is that these larger retail brands are watching your social media. They're looking. Not only is your job looking at your social media, but the big box stores that you were saying that you want to get into, they're looking at your social media. They're absolutely looking at your social media. What is your presence on social media? If you don't have a presence, how are you going to sell the product? Yeah. We're in a digital age. People are buying. They're not really, people are going to the store buying things, but people more so going to go get on whatever.com and buy it and wait 2 days for it to get shipped. I mean, that's just the reality of what it is. Yeah. The House of Nash said, how can you do that when people won't even follow you back, more or less buy? So here's the thing about social media. And this is what I had to learn over the years of being on social media. I've had this platform for 2 years. I actually started with a physical product and then transitioned to this. And why? Because I woke up with something called sarcoidosis. So this is why you see me sitting a lot. But I'm getting better. I promise. I swear. I'm getting there. But without me being diagnosed with sarcoidosis, I wouldn't have had this platform. So I'm thankful in that regard. And how do you get people to feel like they know, like, and trust you? You have to show up on a consistent basis. Whatever consistency means to you. Whatever consistency means to you. And unfortunately, in this atmosphere on every social media platform, you have to figure out a way to stand out amongst the fray, because there are billions of people online every day across all social media platforms. Absolutely. Billions. And you have to figure out how to, and you've got people, oh, you can take my course and I'll teach you how, and look how this person went viral. Listen, or even better yet, and I posted about this not too long ago, post it on our social media feed and here's the pricing chart, and you can put your video on our feed in front of 1 million followers. Baby, they bought those people. I'm just gonna tell you right now.
I tried that one time. They took all my money. They just scammed me.
You're like, I think we've all did it once. I did it one time with my previous with my products. And I was like, okay, $50 to be put in front of like a million people, okay. And they were super happy to get my money. They posted the video on their feed, and that was it.
Nothing.
And not a sale. Nothing. And here's the thing. Here's the thing about that. And that helps you understand customer acquisition costs. So if it costs you $50 to place your video on someone else's feed and nothing happened, you are now in the hole $50. Now you have to sell enough products to cover that $50. But now you're already behind.
Yep.
And that's customer acquisition costs. Like, how much is it going to take you to acquire another customer? And it really is, it took me a while to figure out how to deliver my message, still be me. Because I quickly learned, and thank God I learned it. I learned from, like, listening to other people. One girl got on social media on TikTok and said she wished, and even though she has a large following, but TikTok years ago and Instagram years ago was completely different atmosphere. But she had learned years ago that she wished she would have shown up with regular t-shirt and jeans, how she regularly dresses every day. Because she she showed up with beat face and a cute outfit all the time, every video. And if that is not you, then don't show up as somebody else.
Be your true intentional self. People know I will put on sweat. Listen, when people see me at the grocery store, they be like, Ashley, are you okay? Yes, this is me.
It's me.
This is what I like to wear. And you can tell me to wear anything else because I'm comfortable and I feel good. And I may still throw on my little cute little pink lipstick, with my hair in a ponytail, my little Nike hat or whoever hat on.
Girl.
I mean, it is what it is.
Have you tried the this is not a plug. I actually bought this. Have you tried the Boss Up lip thing? Because it's a lip stain, and I was really afraid to use it. It's a lip gloss that changes your lip color.
Oh, send me the link. Send it to me.
When I tell you, I had this for at least 5 months before I was just like, okay, because in my mind I'm just like, my sarcoidosis, and I'm concerned about, Boss Up Cosmetics. She's on TikTok. She's gone viral. I actually do like this. I love simple, easy lip gloss, but the lip gloss doesn't translate so well on these lives, but this does, and it's not too bright. It's not too dark. It's almost like it's your perfect shade of color.
Like it doesn't matter. Yes. Okay, girl. See, we do stuff, and it's just like
Afro-Latina. She got the whole family in on this, making this. Like, put it in the chat, please.
Listen, shop, buy it up.
Boss, and they're in the buying guide. Boss Up Cosmetics. Boss Up Cosmetics. I'm almost positive that she is on Instagram. Almost positive. But she's one of those businesses.
I feel like I've seen her brand before.
And I'm trying to think if I have the box, but I think I probably threw it away. Yeah, I probably threw the box away. But it's a lip oil that naturally changes your color.
That is amazing.
I don't know how this is.
Can I just say, I just really love how we just be coming up with some
just figure some shit out. We figure this shit out.
I just love that. Be inventive, like just innovative. That's the word. And innovative.
The innovativeness, we will work some shit out. We'll figure it out. So all these issues that are happening right now with the political environment, don't worry, we're going to be fine.
Yeah,
we're gonna be fine. You
just gotta stay positive. We talked about you just gotta stay positive and stay the course and put those blinders on. And
I ain't got time. And here, for me, for the people who come in my comment section, listen, I just use your negative comment as feed from my platform.
Absolutely.
If you don't realize it, and a lot of people don't realize this, these weird people, these weird bots or bot-like people come in and pick your comments and leave like weird comments. I'm just like, baby, all I'm going to do is just use that for content. Like, somebody came in my feed and said, oh, Black people only shop for when there's a sale. Okay.
I saw that earlier. Thank you for the plug.
Okay. Like, listen, Black people only shop when there's sales. Oh, okay. There's a black-owned business, a sneaker company who I bought their sneakers.
Say people always want to hone in on what we do. What do y'all do?
Exactly. What do y'all
do? They got enough time in the day to start to even go.
Exactly. They ain't got nothing else better to do but follow us and try to like get up underneath our skirt dresses. She says we're gonna lean in and let the magic happen. Exactly. How do we get the book with black-owned businesses? Go to shopthehoodtv.com. shopthehoodtv.com. The link is actually in my Instagram bio. For people on TikTok, please do not use the link in my bio. And then this is why. On the TikTok side, it offsets the guide so that you can't use the scroll. You don't see the scroll bar on the bottom of the page. And it's just the way the platform is designed. And that is something that I honestly didn't even notice. It actually took one of my mutuals to point this out. Pies by Di, Diana. She was the one that pointed it out to me. So when you go to, oh, come on, fancy new iPad. So when you go to, okay, that's my receipt for Mommy, Mocktails for Mommy. So you go to shopthehoodtv.com. Make sure I type it in. It's going to auto correct. Yeah. So you go to shopthehoodtv.com.
Gotcha.
And then
love this tutorial. Thank you.
Anytime. Enter here. Access free guide. You put in your name and your email address so that when we start talking about a whole bunch of coupons and discounts.
Mm-hmm.
So in case all those businesses that I bring on have sales and deals and steals, like the one business sneaker brand who has $100 off their sneaker brand today and it ends at midnight. Tronus. Tronus official, $100 off. I already got mine. So I got it when they were doing 80% off. So listen, I love those sneakers. And people keep asking me, people are like, oh my God, your sneakers are so cute. I'm like, thank you. Black-owned business. Yeah. Tap the arrow. These are the chapters or the pages where these sections are. So there's over 60 different categories. I just jumped way too far back. So you tap in the corner of the page flips. I've turned the volume down so you don't hear the page turning sound, but there's a page turning sound. So for people who like the audio sound of like the page turn and they're into that, which I actually do like.
I love it.
Yeah.
This is so cute.
I try to keep it as entertaining and engaging as possible. So
Absolutely.
These are just the pages that you need to go to, but when you find the page that you want, you take the scroll bar. Oops. What did I just do? TikTok. You take the scroll bar and drag the scroll bar to the page that you need. But on a phone, it's much easier. I'm not too entertained with my iPad, but if you want to go to the clothing section, and let's see who I love here. I love J. Brooks Boutique. Trying to think if I've purchased from any of these. Power and Black Tees I've purchased from. FKSP, I think everybody knows Style Pantry. So FKSP, Style Pantry, Holiday 2024, get 20% off here. They've got an outlet section. So the outlet section means sale. Like everything in their outlet section is on sale. So when you tap on the business's name, it takes you right to their website. But, and it's just, and let me go back. What page is it on? Perfect. So the plus size section, because there's a plus size clothing section. I even put in what sizes they go up to right next to the name. So this way, if you are a 4X, you don't have to worry about the businesses that only go up to a 3X. If you are a 2X, now you can go shop at anybody. But
you are just forward thinking. Like,
listen, I try to keep it as easy as possible because you got to make sure. Like Hanifa, love her stuff, and now she's doing handbags. What? I haven't been back to her website in a minute, but I love Hanifa's her entire line. A lot of her designs get stolen. Yeah, a lot of Hanifa stuff gets stolen. Like this dress was technically stolen by, was it Temu? It wasn't Temu. It wasn't Shia. No, somebody else. But yeah, I love her stuff, and she has a sales section also. I know, like I've gone through her sales section, so you can shop jumpsuits. Sales section. Coats, jackets, long pink dress. It was this dress that was stolen by another business, another website, and people literally rolled all over them like, take it down, take it down, take it down. they made a knockoff version. They had another black model a similar made dress, and people were not having it. So this is how it makes it easier for people to know where you can and can't shop. And just they have super cute clothes. So yes, it does say spring, summer, but this is what the time of the year we're in right now, because typically during this time of the year, this is when people are getting rid of their summer stuff and everything's on sale for the summer because we're doing winter things. And it's always the best time to buy some things at the end of the season and the season sales.
Stock up.
Just stock up. I'm just saying, like you can go through the guide. Like, I know, like I have given some pushback on some categories. I'm still giving pushback on body butters and candles. I'm still doing pushback on that. I am, especially body butters, because like there are 300 body butters in the state of Pennsylvania alone. Where would I start? Where would I stop? Oh yeah. So I'm going to push back on body butters. And I will bring on candle brands. I don't mind bringing on body butters here and candle brands here in the lives. To list them in the guide, it would be never ending.
It's difficult, and we just have to accept it for what it is. There are certain markets where it is oversaturated or fairly saturated.
Yeah.
That's okay, you guys. Just keep going.
Just keep going. Welcome to the Black-owned bookstore section, starting on page 198. So on your phone, you only see one page at a time. On an iPad, you'll see that both the pages are on your laptop.
Yeah.
So this is the beginning section of the Black-owned bookstores, listed by state. So the states are listed alphabetically, and it lists all the Black-owned bookstores that are in your state.
Listen, and I just talked to someone yesterday about you, girl. I was networking up a storm at the Huntsville Metro Black Chamber of Commerce.
Hey. Gotta love it. Listen,
I let them know, and I sold my friend. She actually owns a Black-owned bookstore here in Alabama.
Wait.
Decatur, Alabama. Her name is Janelle. I told her, I said, you need to call her today. Call her as soon as possible.
She owns a Black-owned bookstore.
She does. It's amazing. So I launched one of my magazines in her bookstore. It is such a vibe. It's a vibe. So I gotta if you guys are not connected, I gave her your number, but I'm gonna make sure you guys are connected.
I'm trying to get to now I'm on the hair care section. I love using this on my phone and not. Oh, and then we have the kind of free stuff section. Niger Girls, it gives it completely free. So you can get free samples from him. Kind of free stuff from Mackenzie Fragrances and Psalms Brittle. You pay $5 for the shipping. Because honestly, I am not a believer in free products. I'm just not. So
wait, that was like the very
wait, is she Brown Bookstore?
Yes. Yeah.
Oh wait, so let me set this up for success.
Please,
just
you go. Yes, you need to have her on your live next. Like, baby, she is a vibe. She is a vibe.
Brown Bookstore. Listen, I would love to have her on. She is literally the first bookstore in the guide.
Oh my God.
Listen, Alabama is the first state.
Listen, and I listen. Oh, that's what I'm saying. It's full circle. Like I'm telling her about you, and you already know about her, and it's just a full circle moment.
Listen,
absolutely amazing.
When someone said, "What about Black-owned bookstores?" When I tell you, I drug my feet on the Black-owned bookstores. She said over here. She said that's amazing. It really is. I drug my feet on the Black-owned bookstores. I was like, people really don't want the bookstores. They really don't want the bookstores. Like, y'all don't know how much research it actually takes and to keep up with all. Like, it's a lot. Like, 50 states. Like, digging, searching, looking. Are they really Black-owned? Trying to, some business, you can't quite figure it out. Then you got to, look up state records. And it was a job.
Oh, I know.
I literally had to drop the first half of the United States and then the second half. It was a job. I'm happy I did it. I'm happy I did it.
But you got it done.
I got it done. I'm happy I did it. But there's just some categories just but now I really do want someone from the Black-owned bookstores to come. Honestly, I want somebody to come every time we do this event. because I want people to understand how easy it is to support a Black-owned bookstore. And I have one here in Philadelphia, but I know like they are insanely busy, and she's got like 18 things going on. And I'm like, I'm not trying to like mess you up. But I support, like here in Philadelphia, we've got Bobby's bookstores, and we've got Harriet's bookshop. And I don't think people understand many of the Black-owned bookstores are actually suffering right now. Listen, if you can buy from Amazon, you can buy from a Black-owned bookstore.
Absolutely. You'll get it quicker.
You'll get it just as fast, if not faster. Many of them are attached to Bookshop, which allows them to get you any book you want. Mm-hmm. You just have to know who your bookstores are in your community, and really get to know them, and make it that be your library. Like it makes it, we try to make it so easy. This is like change can be, if the change is easy and incremental, just go to shopthehoodtv.com. Just go shop. And people are like, oh, make it an app. Girl, I don't want an app. Like, I don't want to add another app. Like how do I get, I would still have to drive traffic to the app. Like, you see how that works? Yeah. Like
another step. It's
another step. Can we save that for phase 15 of all this? Yeah. Like, it's just going to be, it's just going to be one of those things. But I really want to thank you for coming and listen.
Thanks for having me.
I didn't drink it all.
I'm proud of you. I'm proud. Take it and put it in the fridge and get nice, cold, and crispy.
Oh, it is. Like, it has its own little refrigerator. And the crazy thing is, I have a little refrigerator for myself and then a big refrigerator for myself, but I live here. Like, it's just me. like somebody's gonna take it. I'm like, okay, now this is really mine. And then this is the refrigerator. Don't crawl in my head. Don't ever crawl in my head, because you're gonna be like, ooh, girl.
It's okay, because we're Delulu.
Listen, we're on the Delulu train right now. She says in a Canadian who is so excited for everything you do always. Thank you so much. And making notes, bookshops is a thing. Yeah, so there's a thing called bookshop.org, I think. But what you find is, like, if you go into the buying guide and you see like their focus on a certain thing, there's typically a link or a bar at the top of their website somewhere that says bookshop.org, which allows that bookstore, and I could get the name wrong, but it allows that bookstore to order any book that you need. And that store gets credit for it. See how this works out? Amazon's fine.
But we see, we finna go down a rabbit hole, because, when it come to reading, Lord Jesus. I mean, people...
They say put it in a book to hide it from people, but...
Yes, I'm not going to go down that rabbit hole, but I do encourage you guys to go buy a book.
Yeah, Jesus, I'm so excited for that. So yeah, and it's... But in case you have little ones, oh my God! Absolutely. For the book buying event we had the Santa Claus on, Mrs. Claus on earlier today. Black Santa. Listen, and they're not on a small level. They're a Black couple who do Santa Claus for a couple large corporations. Mm-hmm. They are located in Florida. I can't say any more past that. Think about it. Who else is in Florida?
Let me just sip my like that.
I'm just saying. And then 2 people won the opportunity to get a video made by them for the holiday season. Like, honestly, like, you can't. It's just a joy to be around Black people at times, because we understand.
It's a joy. It's not even just the joy. It's the inspiration. It's the motivation that you need to keep
going. Yeah.
There are times where before us, like now, our ancestors, our predecessors, our grandparents, our mothers, our fathers, they didn't necessarily have that motivation. They didn't see what we are literally our ancestors' wildest dreams, period.
No matter how weird things are getting for us now, our ancestors are just like, this is why we left the South. I'm glad like things have turned out. I'm glad that she has clothes. I'm glad that she has a roof over her head. I went to my grandfather's house in North Carolina. When I say it was not even a quarter of my house, it was a one level. It's my grandfather's. Make sure I get this right. It's my great grandfather's home. My great grandfather on my father's side. It was a 1-story home with a wall that divided the two spaces, more so the front half than the back, because the front half is where everybody congregated. Mm-hmm. And then the back half was where the bedrooms were. And I was just like, even as a teenager when I saw it, I was just like, what? Wow. This is what? And I think people have to, and I know what we've gone through is a blow. I know it's a blow.
Yeah.
But every generation has something that says, are you ready for this challenge? And this is
Absolutely.
ours. This is ours. And it's nowhere near, like, and I know, like, somebody had mentioned this on their podcast earlier. It's nowhere near what our grandparents have gone through. It's nowhere near what our great-grandparents have gone through.
But that's because we are standing on their shoulders. They have taken the blows so we can continue to forge forward, to keep pushing forward. So I refuse. I refuse to disappoint my grandmother.
Nope.
So
she is, do you have Yasmin for earrings? She is a crochet earring creator. Tag me in her video.
Earrings?
Listen, I'm an earring crackhead. Like, I love earrings. I love dangly. If they dangle, like, don't judge me.
It's okay. It's okay. You just own your truth.
I own my truth. So I have these.
Oh, those are cute.
These.
Come on now.
And then I have these.
You're definitely a gold person. Those are cute.
I love these. And then there were these. I love how these dangle.
Hey, I got an earring girl too. Okay, I'm just gonna start sending out a list of all the black-owned businesses that I know too. Let's just do this thing.
Listen, this is what ends up happening. This is how organically the guide starts growing. Like, I actively search people out for those categories, and I knew at some point that businesses would just start referring other businesses to me, simply because you know what it takes to get to where you are, and you know like-minded business owners who are like you. Absolutely. And they may not be at the stage that you're at with the same product that you're at. But if we kept building out this community of working together, this is why we've got the financial literacy course that's happening with a licensed financial person that she offers for free. And do I have it near me? Yes, I do. And I think I dropped the other book earlier that she offers a free book with that even a 10-year-old can understand.
Utilize it, people. Get it.
Because this is what they want to keep from us. This is what they don't want us to know. And this is how money works. She's got another. This is how money works for women. And I think that's the class that's coming this Wednesday that I'll be attending again. So people are like, oh my gosh, Shelly, you weren't there. Yes, I was. I didn't go live, but I was there. Listen, I was in that Zoom meeting with y'all. You was in
the virtual room.
Listen, like, we have to start being intentional about a whole bunch of things. And I don't care where you are in the United States or in the world, they are coming for us. So be prepared. Like, at every turn, and just keep going. And be like, there is strength in numbers. There's absolute strength in numbers. And I wish more Black people. Ooh, I got you. Oh, sorry. I have to show these because I just got these the other week.
Let me see.
Jam and Rico. I love these. And she has them in multicolor too. I love these. Jam and Rico. And she does fine jewelry also. So her prices go from like $38,000 to like $13,000.
Come on now.
Listen, when I tell you there's something in the buying guide for everyone's price point, don't listen. This is, There's something for everybody's price point. You want something for free?
I love that. I love the intentionality behind what you're doing. And people have to realize this is what we need. This is what we need. Without having people like you using your platform to help lift us up, we're not going to grow. We're going to stay stagnant.
And like I know that there are other platforms that where people are like trying to come together, and I appreciate that, and I like more so than most people ever believe. But we absolutely have to have a central point where business owners can come and say, yes, shop here. We've worked together, we've talked, we go live. We are not the only ones, and this is the community that we're building out. And you can have 8 different communities just like this all over social media, simply because there are billions of people online every day.
Every day.
No one the reach that the reach that my one account gets, out of billions of people online every day. And people paying for ads, that means that you now have to pay to get a little bit more reach. You're not paying to get a reach of like 50 to 100,000. And then that 50 to 100,000, are they in America? Are they actually a real target audience, or are they just like messing with you?
See that, and that's the kicker that people just don't understand. So I always tell people, and I'm so big on sharing. Like, just share my stuff.
Just share it. Just
because when you share it, your people that you follow, they gonna see it, and then they gonna share it, and it keeps going. It don't take but 2 seconds to hit repost or share.
Yeah.
Just do
it. Just hit repost or share. And it's so easy. It's free. It's free.
Like, it costs you 2 seconds. That's it.
We're going to end this live out with one last game.
Okay, let's do it.
Now, we've been playing. Do I have all the cards? Okay, we played that one. Okay, I have not played this one.
Oh, what's this?
So this is a game where the winner gets a set of 3 ornaments. So it's a praying angel.
I love it.
And you'll get a set of 3. And it's, of course, Black-owned business. This is Black Card Revoked.
Ooh, I feel like I've seen them. I've seen them too.
You've seen them, but you haven't seen them enough. And this is why we need to
let's get it going.
Let's get it going. So for the Instagram side, we're going to do the Instagram side first, and then we'll do the TikTok side.
Instagram. Let's get it. Can I help?
No, you cannot.
Oh, sorry, y'all.
No, you can no assistance from the business owner, even if you know the answer.
Oh, well, I hope I don't know it.
So I'm going to play correct answer wins. Okay. Let's see. And this is a movie category for the Instagram side. Make sure I can scroll up and see everybody. Oh, I missed a couple questions. Hello. Hey, how are you doing? That's my name community. That's my name community. Your earrings are gorgeous. Why, thank you. I love these. I wish I could remember the name, what company I bought these from. I'll put it in another video. So for Instagram, who played Ricky in Boys in the Hood? Who played the actor's name? Who played Ricky in Boys in the Hood? Now, if you want me to do multiple guesses, I can do multiple guesses.
Nice looking. Tall.
Morris Chestnut. There we go.
Congratulations.
Make sure you hit me up in the DMs. I'm going to DM. Listen, if I don't DM you tonight, because listen, I've been drinking.
I've been drinking. So if I don't hit you up tonight, I'll see you in the DMs in the morning.
I've been here since 1:00. Okay. So Morris Chestnut is the answer. Now she says, oh, cute. I've been seeing your work at getting on info about Black on everything. Thank you. Come through the TikTok side. So now Instagram, you guys are amazing. We're going to go over to the TikTok side now. Separate phone.
TikTok, I'm here to help.
Can't help. No helping.
Dang it.
Okay. It's going to be another movie one. Or do you want to do music?
Oh.
Okay, here are the categories. We can do movie, music, or television, or life. There's so many different categories.
Life just hard, but okay.
Gangsters.
Ooh.
Music?
Let's do music.
You want to do music? Okay.
Yeah, let's do music, y'all.
If they don't get it, I'm like, you messed us up. Okay, let's do music. Let me find a good one. Behave music. Okay. And I think even I know this one. Okay, music people. But he went double platinum with no features.
Ooh.
But he went double platinum with no features. He probably still, but I had a crush. Okay. He went double platinum with no features. Now, this is like a new generation thing. Like, this is not going to be for the old heads like myself. But because it's a bunch of videos that have been coming up. Babs, I see you over there. Yep, Magical Bee Cosplay. Magical Bee Cosplay got it.
Who is he?
J. Cole.
Oh, I don't even know that.
J. Cole. This Black Card Revote is a really fun game, and it really listen, some of the questions are just super fun. Which rapper can you never understand? And this is just like a free answer thing. And this is like a majority, the majority rules on this one. They've got categories
say none of them.
Yeah, majority rules. Which university did First Lady Michelle Obama attend for undergrad? This is a college question. That is old school. That is old. J. Cole's old school? Really? I don't consider J. Cole old school. No, actually Princeton. Somebody said yellow on this side. It's actually Princeton. But there's just so many different categories. You have music, gangsters. Here's a gangster question. And he's the head of the Cash Money Brothers. I have no idea what that means.
Cash Money, like Lil Wayne?
Young Thug? No.
No, I think he said. I think they said Young Thug for a rapper you can't understand.
Oh, you can't understand. Okay, yeah, I can understand. Yeah, Young Thug.
Yeah, what they saying?
Yeah, he says he's the head of the Cash Money Brothers. So
Birdman?
Somebody said Birdman over here. No, American Gangsters. Exactly, Birdman. This would be Nino Brown. And that's
a football player, ain't it?
I don't listen again.
That's Antonio Brown. I'm sorry.
Okay.
Wrong Brown.
But there's this is such a fun, easy game. Again, I did one prize on each side, so this is just us playing with the game.
I like it. That's fun. It's fun.
It's called
just that one because there's some other ones too out.
Oh, girl, I've got we played Culture Tags last Saturday and Sunday.
Okay, come on, Culture Tags.
Listen, Culture Tags was a whole vibe. I still have, let's see, who's the other one?
Show them all.
This is only a handful. You Better Not Say. Now, this one will be a little bit harder to play. Hold on, make sure I don't get the cards all mixed up. Completely different size, because these cards are like this big. So, You Better Not Say. So... Here's a thing for You Better Not Say. So they give you names that you can't say, and I need you to guess this movie with two black men, and there's a cop song associated with it. What you gonna do?
Bad boys, what you gonna do? What you gonna do? They come for you. Shit, you better run.
But I couldn't say a whole bunch of other things.
I like that. Okay.
Yeah.
That made you think.
It makes you think. So this one, I don't even know how, okay, so this is a sport question, and the only reason I know this person is because, oh my God, I can't say that. Okay.
See, it makes it hard.
Okay, so this is a guy who was in commercials back in the late 80s, early 90s, because he played a lot of different sports, and the ads were about his understanding and familiarity with every sport. And I have to use bigger words. Not Michael Jordan.
I was gonna say Michael Jordan too.
And because he played a game that's associated with the Super Bowl. He played in a game that's associated with the World Series. Thank you, Bo Jackson. Thank you. Because I couldn't say Bo knows, because the commercials, Bo knows football, Bo knows your mama. I had a t-shirt that says Bo knows your mama. Bo knows. I couldn't say multiple sports. I couldn't say Bo knows. I couldn't say baseball, and I couldn't say football. But there's so many different categories. Yeah, like this one, this will be music. I guess the easiest way to do this one would be to sing one of the songs.
Oh, go for it.
How does this song start up? Makes you clap my hands, make you wanna dance and
shout or stomp. One of them. Kurt Franklin.
Thank you. There you go. My brother, can't you see? What? Yeah. This one is, can I say that? Yes, I can. Okay. So this is a TV show that we all loved in the 80s. Yeah. I'm not gonna, okay. I had to say it because there's no other way for you guys to get it. This is a TV show that we all saw in the 80s, and it was a mom and dad. The mom was a lawyer. The dad was a doctor. Thank you. The Cosby's. Thanks, Chef Mitchell. Yes, Cosby's. Like, this is like, it's just a fun game. And this game is, you better not say. So they give you a list of words that you just can't say. And then you've got front and back. So there's something on the front and the back in different categories. And man, with the holidays coming up,
great gift, especially,
quick, easy gifts. So we did Black Cards Revolt. Last week, last Saturday and Sunday, we were doing culture tags. And let's see how good you guys are on this one. Now, many of the people on my TikTok side, they know how to play this game already. But I'm going to have to invert that. Okay, and I got to pick a category that I can easily, because I'm...
It's okay. You're doing a great job for someone who's a little tipsy.
Just a little. Just a little.
Oh, Lord.
So this is the acronym, right? And you have to figure out the sentence. So this one...
I hate games like this. Oh, my gosh.
When somebody owes you a lot of dollars and you see them.
Gotcha. Run me my money.
There you go. Okay. Chef Mitchell, I think Chef Mitchell on the TikTok side plays this way too much, way too often.
Oh no.
When you are...
dirty. Oh my gosh.
Oh yeah, I think I played... I see, there's some I used last week. Okay. When you are on the phone with somebody and you see some shenanigans happening and you say, you know what? Hold on. And you are going to you're on the phone talking to somebody and you see something going down and
they got it. Thank you.
Yeah. Let me call you right back. That's it.
Can I phone a friend?
This is oh my God. I mean, so these are going to be some really Southern sayings. This one everybody should get. When this is a church saying, this is people, This is people. This is an old school saying from your grandparents, and you're like, hey, grandma, how you feeling? And she says, oh, baby, because I'm in a good position with the Lord.
Help me out, TikTok, Instagram. Phone a friend.
Phone a friend, because you are receiving. Because you feel. I can't say the words.
Dang it. I would lose at this game.
She says, I'm about to have a hissy fit. No.
That's a good one, though. That was good.
Yeah. But the first word is right. I'm.
Oh, I'm blessed and highly favored.
Yes.
Thank you.
Blessed and highly favored. So this is Culture Tags, another Black-owned business. This one is... I don't know who says this.
It's too many letters.
It's a lot of letters.
That was a paragraph.
If you were sound, oh my God, I'm gonna have to look at this and keep thinking about it. If you are resting and something happened and you don't hear it, and it's a level of depth of resting, I definitely need to have a hint on this one. Yeah, because I don't even know how this would even come out. I don't know anybody who says this. That they
Don't you sleeping? You said resting. Okay.
No. I said resting, but sleeping is in here.
Okay, sleep.
I know. I don't know anybody who says this. Yeah.
Can we get the first word?
I.
Okay. I mean, a second.
Let's just give this one. Yeah. I could have been dead sleeping in my grave. Like, I don't know anybody who says this.
If that ain't, never mind.
Yeah, I don't know anybody who says that.
That's something my great grandmama would say.
Great.
Like, that is
great.
Lord, no. That one.
Like, they're just
put that one back.
This is family friends. Okay, so this one, for every old timer says this, because you're talking about like what happened way back when, and you're reminiscing, and you're talking about how wonderful it was, how wonderful things were way back when. You got most of it. TikTok's got most of it, but you're missing.
We got TikTok.
The first, she says, good old days.
That was the good old days. Thank you, Babs.
Yeah. It's actually, those were the good old days. Those were the good old days.
Those were the good old days.
But this is, there's so many different categories. Words to live by, TV and film, family and friends, daily sayings, church. I think there's a music category, Black Twitter. Oh my God.
I love it.
Black Twitter, church, family and friends. There's like some of the Black Twitter things I would never even, where's the Black Twitter one? Black Twitter, like I'm not on Twitter. I'm there, but I'm not really there. I think this will probably be the easiest one. So this is a Black Twitter one. Kind of like Mind Your Business.
Stay in your lane. There we go.
Do you have a link for these? Yes. So in the buying guide in Shop the Hood, there is a game section. Uh-huh. So I'm trying to remember. I can't remember what page it's on. I know it's toward the rear. I know it's not past 180. Or maybe it could be, because I know it is toward the back. And what am I just looking at? But there are. Oh my God, and actually there's more Black-owned games that we'll be adding into the guide because of references. But everything every Black-owned business that I talk about is actually in the buying guide. And because I really try to make it as easy as possible so that it makes it easy for people to find. And that's me literally like kind of flipping through the pages, try to get through it really quickly. Game time starts at page. Yeah, I was wrong. Game time. It's not past page 184. Yeah, it is. It starts on page 187.
You were really close though.
I was close. Close
really
and kept
close.
in horseshoes and hand grenades. So yeah, you've got Black Card Revoked, Disparity Trap. I have that downstairs. I don't think that's a great live game because it's all about racial bias and implicit bias, stuff like that. It's not a game that we need to learn about because we've been there. Yeah. But these are all Black-owned businesses. Po-up game, Urban Intellectuals. This is the game by Urban Intellectuals called You Better Not Say. So this is the Urban Intellectuals game. There's Culture Tags is on page 188. And oh my God, there's another game that it's an Urban Trivia game. I was just connected with her.
Do you have one called Trap Snatch? I think it's what it's called.
Trap Snatch.
Is it Trap Snatch?
There's University of the Drinking Problems, Spill It, Black Spades.
Snap Trap.
Trap Snap game, yes, it's there. It's the very last game on the very last page.
I know the founder. I know her.
We've got her game. It's listed. It's in the guide.
Yes. Listen, I'm trying to plug in. If I'm like, listen, if I know somebody, plug them in.
I have not. Is it a fun game to play? I haven't played it yet. I haven't picked it up.
I said, get it.
Okay.
I think you'll enjoy it.
We're gonna have to have game night. We're gonna have to invite her on, and we're gonna have to play the game. Like,
listen. Everybody, I'm just gonna start. I told you, I'm just gonna start sending people your way.
Just tell them to hit me up in the. You have my phone number.
I do.
You have my phone number. You have my email.
What you say? Use me. I got you.
We're here for the holidays. The more we can support each other, the more we can share each other's content, the more we can share audiences and repost content. The holidays is all about game time. The holidays is really all about game time.
Good time. You just want to have a good time with your people.
And nothing like
this year.
Exactly. Nothing like Black people supporting Black people, playing Black games with Black drinks, doing things that Black people do the best, be Black people. Mm-hmm. Like, listen. And the more we can help more small businesses, because other Black-owned business owners understand they don't have time for that. They don't. They got products to sell. They have things to push. They've got audience to get themselves mixed with. Talking about the Black Buying Guide, sharing that with your audiences, getting more people to support another Black-owned business, because we already know how difficult it is out here. Let's use this platform. Oh, and Diana just came into the TikTok side. Diana, you need to come over to Instagram. Diana, you need to go over to the Instagram side right now because she's gluten-free.
Mm-hmm.
Diana, get off of TikTok. And you got 30 seconds or less to come over to Instagram. Why even type OMG? Don't even type it. Don't even type OMG. Like, I don't understand this. See? And y'all think I'm the problem child. Like, okay, fine, be like that. Where's the lid? So there she is, Pies by Di. Please follow her. There she is. So that's Pies by Di. Diana, this is my beverage addiction. Like, remember when I was drinking? She's got two of us gluten-free girlies. Listen, Pies by Di, get the blueberry lemon bread ASAP. And I know that somebody over here on the TikTok side was saying microwave the bread. Don't do it. Just...
So you gotta listen now.
Get the bread. Get the bread. And this is me sharing. Get the bread.
She said toast it. She said toast the bread.
That's what I said. You slice it. You put it in a toaster oven or your broiler, underneath your and you get it crunchy, crispy on the top. And then you put just slide a spoon, like a knife full of butter over top of it. Just slide it over the top. Thank me later. If you eat it without doing that, you've messed it up.
Uh-oh.
I'm just saying, you've messed it up.
Don't mess it up, y'all.
She says, Di, why is she choosing violence? I am not choosing violence. I'm choosing truth. Match with Me Cosplay was saying microwave it. And I'm just like, don't microwave my stuff. Like, listen, it's like, it would be like somebody pouring an espresso into a hot chocolate. It's chocolate and peanut butter. They don't go together. Just trust me on this. I will set you up for success and keep you happy.
You gotta listen, y'all. You gotta listen. Gotta listen. We trying to set you up for success, not failure.
I'm not, listen, how about this? Once you get the bread loaf, you do what I say first, and then the second piece, you microwave it for 10 seconds, like she's, and tell me I'm lying. I dare you. These bonding moments. I dare you. But on this, we're going to have to go. It is 8:49, but please make sure you follow Pies by Di. Please make sure you follow Mocktails for Mommy because her beverages are so good. Support her at any Sam's Club. You can buy from her website. I've already purchased my other bottle of the rosé and it'll put me in a happy place. I love the sparkling ones are my favorite. The ones that are sparkling, so good. Good luck with sharing that. You might as well just get 2 bottles. I might have to go back in and get a second bottle. Okay.
It'll be gone before you know it.
Are they gluten-free mocktails? Yes, they are. They are gluten-free and vegan, she said.
Mm-hmm.
No
and
alcohol.
Delicious. All the things in a bottle wrapped up with a bow.
With QR codes. We're adulting on this side of the street. And if you want to mix it with something else, you can. I mixed it with gin. Girl, I'm feeling nice. I'm feeling good.
It's
I'm
amazing.
feeling good.
It is.
Diana said, oh, the way I'm loading up. Yeah, Diana said, girl, you want to know. Yeah. Awesome.
Yeah.
Thank you all for sharing your gifts. Anytime. Thank you guys for coming to the live. I am going to go and go pass out now.
I was gonna say it's bedtime, child, and I gotta go find me some fried chicken so I can have it with my sweet mama.
Listen, okay? and thank me later.
See what it's talking about.
You guys have a wonderful night. She says, y'all silly. Good night. Thanks, Babs, and I'll reach out to you. The winners a little bit later on tonight. Thank you so much, or tomorrow. Actually, tomorrow.
Y'all.
You guys are awesome. Thank you so much for joining the live. I am, oh my God, because that one's 4 hours. Gotta put that one up. Have a wonderful night. Thank you guys so much for coming to the live. Thank you so much for supporting these Black-owned businesses. Thank you so much for your questions and your curiosity and your support, because the more we are united, we are stronger together than we are separated. So I will see you. I'll be back. I'm not going to go live until Friday again. It'll be Friday, Saturday, Sunday. I'm going to take Monday off so that I can get these products out and bring you like the next surprise of like how we help a little bit more. Okay. Good night. Good night. Good night. Oh my goodness.